Hello. Alright. How are we? How is everyone? Hold on. I kind of want to get stuck straight into it. So let's go ahead and do that. Hold on. Let's fast forward this. I need to pop the chat out on stream. Hey, Nicholas. Usually I wait for a certain amount of people to come in, but I think I'm just going to start straight away. I'm still trying to figure out exactly what's going on. I think after the last couple streams, YouTube might be fucking with my reach. I'm not entirely sure. So we will find out soon enough if it picks up or not. Oh, let's pop out chat. All right. And then live chat. There we go. Cool. I am just going to pick the rain temperature starter deck straight away. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't know. After like one of the streams I had the other day, it peaked at like 80 viewers, and then I stopped playing the game, and then it tanked, which is fine. But ever since that, it hasn't really been the same, I don't think. And I don't know, I'm still trying to figure things out. Let's see if I can get in the center of this. No. Trying to line it up with the middle of my monitor. But yeah, I don't know, this stuff kind of matters to me because I'm trying to expand the channel. Hello, One Big Fox. How's it going? Welcome to the baby stages of the stream. Usually I try to hide the stream info, but it's kind of important when you're streaming to know how many people are watching, because, I don't know. If you have 80 viewers as opposed to 8, you're gonna probably... You shouldn't behave differently. I'm probably just speaking out my ass here, but I don't know. Sometimes it matters. Ahmad, hello. There we go. We're warming up. We're getting some activity. I think now's a pretty damn good time to get started into the gameplay. Sometimes the viewer count doesn't update anyways. Liam, how's it going? Good morning. Good morning, everyone. I don't know if this is really a particularly good time to stream or not, because literally the biggest chunk of my audience, like 1/3 of my audience, is from the United States. But I don't know, maybe some people aren't up at 8 in the morning, 8:30 in the morning, because the United States, it could be anywhere from like 8:30 in the morning to like lunchtime. But maybe throughout the night, it might pick up a little bit. Yeah, the time is good for some people, just not everyone. So I'm not sure. The time also should be good for people in the UK. It should be the afternoon, yeah. Anyone in Europe, it should be the afternoon. Everyone in the United States, it should be around lunchtime. There we go. You guys are right on time to enjoy the start of our first starter deck playthrough on Redux mod. I don't know how far I'm going to get. It'll take me longer to do these than the normal playthroughs, but yeah. Good morning, Andre. And hey, Tanky, how's it going? Hold on. Alright, let's reduce OBS a little bit. Oh, unmute the desktop audio, that's right. Feel free to let me know how the audio levels are. Sorry the gameplay was muted, I just unmuted it. The only thing that's on my desktop is the audio itself. 4:30 at Palestine. Hello to Palestine. Let me know how the audio levels are, if the game's too loud, too quiet. It should be good about this. Gage, how's it going? Dare from work? Yes, sweet. So, what time is it for you? Like 8:30? Let's fast forward this, because we've all seen this, we've all read the dialogue, and yeah, no reason to watch this for the 50th time. I mean, if you guys want me to recap the dialogue, I'm more than happy to do so. Basically, especially this part, Seto just says he's proud of you for picking his side. Right, so we have the Ray and Temperature starter deck. This is arguably one of the best starter decks in Redux. The main reason why I advocate this is because you can really get yourself off the ground if you repeatedly duel Taya 4 cards. If you're ever struggling, you always have Taya to go to. If you can defeat her, you just gain bonus copies of fairy cards, and it's a fun time for all. Let me actually, I forgot to change memory cards, so hold on. Let's create a new memory card and call it Ray and Temp. And that's going to go in the first slot. Apply, okay, and we're back in business, yeah? We can save our game. Format it. Yes, we want to format it. So the recap is, you were summoned by Simon to... I don't even know. I can't even remember the plot of this game anymore. You're the Rose Duelist. You're summoned to collect the Rose cards so that you can summon Manawat and Fabuleux. And then, well, spoiler, you summon him and then it turns out he's not that great. So you have to defeat him to banish him back to his own time. I don't know. Very, very interesting story. Alright, save. Save that shit. And then let's have a look at the deck. Why not? Yeah, you're the good guy. It doesn't matter what side you pick. I'm pretty sure you're the good guy. So, very, very interesting. So we have light spellcasters and light fairies. Mahavilo. Again, Mahavilo is quite powerful, but without a lot of equips, it's not very good for you until you have more equips. And of course, some Leo Wizard. If you're ever wondering why Leo Wizard is in so many starter decks, it's so that you can replace a card as soon as possible without having to think too hard about it. 2 Marine Envoy. Ooh, Marine Envoy is good. Actually, very good. Wait a minute, do we... Ah, we can actually play a Ritual Fusion in this deck. Alright, cool. That is very, very nice. Because we added in that fusion, I think after the starter decks, we decided to do all the fusions, and then we didn't think too hard about, like, we didn't, because Skull Guardian isn't that powerful, because Skull Guardian isn't that powerful, we weren't going to actively remove stuff from the deck. Weather Control's in a lot of starter decks just to neutralize terrain for anyone who doesn't know that. What else? We have a bunch of, like, Taya's cards, but, Hoshi Ningens, that's nice. Cool. And we even have a Muse A. Nice. Nice. Alright, and then we have a Magical Labyrinth. Alright. I actually can't remember putting Magical Labyrinth in the deck, but that's pretty cool. Yeah, pretty decent amount of spells. 10 spells. This deck is pretty fucking good, actually. Negate Attack and Tears of the Mermaid. This is... And Cursebreaker. 2 equips. And a Winged Trumpeter. This is a good deck, actually. This is very good. Simon was the one who was summoned. Well, he was. I think... My... summons Simon, and then Simon summons you. There are 17 starter decks, both in the base game and Redux. For Redux, we just replaced the original starter decks with 17 of our own. Alright. Sweet. There we go, viewer count update. I was like, why, how are we still on 10 viewers? Like, the chat is like super, super active. Cool, everyone ready to start our playthrough? Right? We are going to duel Taya. We might lose. We're going to get our ass kicked throughout the playthrough probably, but maybe not. We shall see. We can take Taya on, even though her deck is stronger than ours. We only really need to create a couple powerful cards to do some damage. And of course we have a funky deck leader. Look at this guy. Just look at him. Creepy. Creepy face. And of course the stained glass window will be different depending on what side you're on. Or will it? Yes, it will. Okay. Right. The smug look. More. Is it even really that smug? Oh, but the small ray has a smug face. You can't even really see it. If you look on the picture, yeah, it's like, I don't know, the sun looks like it's squinting. And then I don't know what the other thing's supposed to be, like, I don't know, it's blue. It's not like a solar ray or something. Very strange model. Yeah, it works with Redux. So you can just put in those names and you'll get the 17 new starter decks if you do that. Alright, what are we going to play? Absolutely nothing right now. We don't need to play anything. We only have monsters, so let's just wait a turn. Ooh, that's good actually. That is very good because when she fuses, she sends material straight to the graveyard. And because she fused, that means that's at least one female, which we want. Luna Queen, Elzame, and Spirit of the Harp. They are both cards we want. Luna Queen, Elzame is actually very good. 3 summoning level female. Very, very nice. This game was out of its time. Do you really... What makes you think that? What makes you say that? Also, we can do that. Make things faster. And then on the enemy turn, we can also do that. I'm not going to do that all the time, though, because then you won't get to see what she's doing. Why did she defend? Well, she's going to die. Also... I forgot to disable battles. We may as well watch this one, right? Did you guys know you can now get Dark Witch in the graveyard slots in Redux? You never used to be able to do that. Pretty cool attack animation, actually. Let's see about the victory animation. Apart from the 3D models, the game's quite dated. The models look good on PS2, but it's kind of like the only thing the game has going for it. Jake Walker, hello. This is the greatest Yu-Gi-Oh game. Yeah, this is the only Yu-Gi-Oh game I actually play. So, thank you. Thanks for watching. Glad you enjoy the videos. And yeah, I kind of agree that Duels of the Roses, I don't know, I like it for what it is. It's a turn-based strategy game that uses Yu-Gi-Oh cards as assets, which I do like. Let's play a Dark Witch. You know what, we can level up a Dark Witch, honestly, for a new deck leader, because I think Dark Witch is a better deck leader, of course. And I like Dark Witch, I just like Dark Witch a lot. Top 3 waifus in a Duels of the Roses. Alright, give it to Miss Golf, sure. Sure. If you say so. We can't really play too many Dark Witches though, but if we play one... Alright, let's watch this battle as well. If we play at least one face-up and get a level on it, we can set that as our deck leader, and then we can go to the custom duel and gain some bonus copies of it. There's a nice little battle animation, but I'm probably going to disable battles after this one. Negagal isn't that high. For me. I did not play Duels Tournament 2007 on GBA. Is that like Yu-Gi-Oh! GX cards? Because I kind of stopped caring about Yu-Gi-Oh! After GX, if I'm being honest. As soon as the morning cartoons changed from normal Yu-Gi-Oh! To GX, I was just like, yeah, I'm too old for this. It was, yeah, I have a similar feeling with some different stuff. Hold on. Just gonna get rid of some stuff. What was I saying? Like, when all my favorite wrestlers retired, I was like, yeah, I'm too old for WWE. When it turned to HD, I don't know, I saw it for what it is. Not like a camp TV show, but... Ooh, look at that! Look at that damage. She buffed her own thing. I really should disable battles. Alright, one more, and then I'm going to spam L1 and disable the battles. But this would probably be a cool animation. Oh, yeah, it is. Look at this shit. Original cards? No, I never played it. I had a GBA, but I played very few games on it. The main game I played on GBA was actually Duel Masters Senpai Legends, which is not a very good game, but the duel system on it I actually really liked. It's one of those games you could just pick up and play. Once you know the rules to it, it's very easy to pick up and play. I liked it for what it was. The sequels are just the same shit, but organized into a better game, but I never played them. I just couldn't be bothered. Look at that. Look at that. Alright. Power up that shit. Now we can... Alright, we'll disable battles, and then we can blow over the Gyakuten and Megami, which is also a very good card. Gyakuten and Megami is actually... It's kind of... I'm not going to say it's really good, but it's a nice, like, casual gameplay card. You can just kind of boost up some of your weaker cards if they have strong effects. Yeah, you can get Ryoku and Reincarnation. The reason why I did that is... To get Ryoku right in Redux, you have to get a Mirror Force as a 3 in a row and then reincarnate it. So you need to sacrifice the Mirror Force you've got. And then you can get multiple Ryokus, but in my opinion it doesn't matter too much if you have one Ryoku or more. You're going to beat the game anyway with a Ryoku, so yeah. Look at this. This is scary, man. Look at that. Just look at that damage. Just keep killing Petite Angel over and over and over again. If we corner her, then we can just kind of mess around without having to worry too hard about stuff. We can level up a deck leader without having to really go into the custom duel that much. And, you know, in the starter deck playthroughs I did, it took us a long time to level, and I know people really don't want to watch that. But in Redux, it's a lot faster. It will take us like a few minutes to get a decent level on stuff. Yeah, well, if you emulate the game... If you emulate it, it is. You just emulate Duels with Roses, and then... check the description, it has a link to the download for the patch and everything. And then you can just patch an ISO and then emulate that ISO. I'm going to see if I can play any more Dark Witches, because then I'm going to level it up, if I can. Now that she's stuck in the corner. I know this is a cheap strategy, but... it's legit. Max numbers a monster. I don't really care. See if we have any... If we don't have any more females, we can't really do anything. So I'm going to get rid of the cards that won't make Dark Elf. The spellcasters. And then if I don't draw another female, we can't play another one. So, but... no more females. That's fine, though. I am going to skip a few turns, not a lot, but a few, and then we'll get more copies of Dark Witch, and then we can level it up a bit more. I don't even want to level it up too much anyway. Not an insane amount. But this is a lot faster than the base game, so if we do this, it really, really pays off. And we can also get hidden cards if we level up to Major, which would be very, very nice. Very, very nice. See if we'll get to turn 60 and then I'll cut it off. You're getting a PC today. Have you ordered it, or are you going to go buy one? What sort of PC are you going to get? Are you getting like a custom build one, or... I just want to see what this is. Oh, Hourglass of Life. Alright, why not? The less fake traps in the graveyard slots, the better. And you know what? We'll do a direct hit for a bit of extra experience, because a direct hit actually gives you... I don't know how much experience, but it's a bit. It adds up when the threshold for ranking up is lower in this game. Ow. Sorry, guys. I, saw that I had blur. What do you mean? What do you mean that I had blur? Look at those promotions. Look at that. Alright, I'm going to try and get a Dark Witch on each of these slots. Optimally, I get it straight away, but I'm not going to. But if I do that, which I failed again. Nice. I'm pretty sure I replied to your comment. You need cheats to get it. You have to have an Action Replay Max. If you're emulating, though, you can just download a memory card that has all the cards on it, which I have a video that has a download to a memory card like that. If you're playing on a power console, I cannot help you, unfortunately. Yeah. Alienware. No, man. Don't you know they're overpriced? Did anyone tell you that? I mean, you can get an Alienware if you want, but if you do like a custom build, you can get the same stats as an Alienware for a lot cheaper. If you don't have PAL, I can possibly help you, but yeah. Alright, let's get rid of these damn Leo wizards and then add in our alternate cards. Look at that. Legit combo, right? Gyakuten and Megami with cards, anything, literally anything, has 1,000 attack or lower. Rain Temperature is a very good candidate. 2,000 attack Rain Temperature is no joke. What PC do I have? I have a custom built one. Well, I didn't build it. I got a computer guy to help me build it, but cost me a couple grand. I think 2,000 Australian-ish, and I have some pretty decent specs on it. Let's see. Now that I have levels on Hoshi Ningen, I can go get a third copy of that if I want. I might just move on from here, though. I've already got... See, you've already got a leader ability on Dark Witch. I could level it up more, but I don't think I particularly need to. I wish I got Luna Queen Elzame that last slots, but I did not. Which kind of sucks, but hey. What can you do? Always got to make sure we save, because who knows what can go wrong. And then straight to Tristan. What do you guys think of Tristan? He's a lot harder than the base game, isn't he? Right. Hey Silent Pooch, how's it going? What type of music am I into? Kind of the same stuff. I've actually been getting into making music, like a sort of post-rock, shoegaze kind of stuff. I really like that sort of stuff. Damn, I've got some decent ass opening hand. I got Winged Trumpeter, Gyakuten and Megami. I can power up something by 1600 if it has 1,000 attack or less. Alright, so he's played Judge Man already. That is very powerful. Yeah, I'm not going to get the new consoles. I kind of gave up. I've kind of given up on new consoles. I don't know, since the PS4 generation, I was pretty disenchanted with those consoles. I think Australian dollar is buying like 74 US cents, or 75 around there. How's it going, Trevor? Do you mean the first time seeing Duels of the Roses, or the first time seeing the Redux mod? This is your favorite map? Thank you! It's pretty... It took me a while to get this castle design right, but I think I got it right. It's even got the moat, it's got the bridge. Yeah. Not bad, huh? So, what are we gonna do here? Alright, I wanna do some, like, trickery, right? Some good old tricks. I'll show you guys some decent Gyakuten and Megami strats. He will set up a board which kind of sucks. It actually makes the fight a lot harder, but we can have a bit of fun. Wait, why would fairies being strong on forest make more sense? Because remember, the original idea, right? The original idea for fairies is that they're angels. And I guess mountains, because they're high up, it's supposed to be like the heavens. I think that's what they were going for. Well, this is an emulator, so the emulator looks very crisp. Shiny Steelix. Hello, how's it going? Damn, look at that. Huh. Let's see. Did you miss anything? No. We beat Taya pretty convincingly, but it's understandable because we have the fairy deck. Alright, let's see. Right, so we move stuff out of our support range, so it's still less than 1,000. See you later, Liam. Thanks for popping in. I shall have a great time streaming. If I wasn't, I probably would not stream. Okay, so see everything's 1,000 or lower. If we moved forward, then it would not be the case. That's why we move Skelangel out the way. So now what we can do, flip up Gyakuten Omagami. Everything is plus 1,000. And then Wing Trumpeter. Everything plus 600. Hoshi Ningen, everything plus 300. And then I can move forward back into the range of this and look, 3,100 attack Hourglass of Life. And 3,300 attack Skelangel. How cool is that? I don't have a terrain card yet, but we don't need one. If he plays anything more powerful than the cards we have out now, then we're kind of in trouble, but we got an Hourglass, so maybe we can retaliate. But yeah, how's it going, Christian? Alright, hold on. What do we got here? So everything's behind us now, which is a bit of a shame, but what can you do? What can you do? We can play Petite Angel. Why not? I do want to cover the summoning area behind me so that Petite Angel doesn't revive in front of me. I'd like it to revive here, because I want to use Petite Angel to attack into his trap cards, potentially. If he destroys Petite Angel, then it will revive on the other side. Let's see. We can also attack into his face downs with a spell. Block attack, nice. Nice. Alright, that's probably not a good sign, because he's probably going to attack... Ooh, look at that, stop defense. That is actually really, really, really cool. So, for anyone who doesn't know, I gave this guy stop defense and sword and shield. His AI doesn't actually play these, and he never prioritizes them over traps or monsters, but the idea is that if you play him enough, he will set these cards face down, and then you have a chance to get them, and they're quite useful. And that'll cover the summoning area again. Well, the Buku deck, if you can beat the game with Buku, then you should be fine. You should be absolutely fine. Oh, Eye of Truth, that is scary. Oh, is that a Curse Breaker? That would be nice. I'll attack into this anyway in case that's an Acid Trap. Oh, yes, it is a Curse Breaker. Excellent, because we really want that from the slots as well. Vader of the Throne. Alright. So we're probably going to have to take a hit here, which is okay. We got full life points. Oh shit, that's not good. What we can do is get rid of one of these cards behind us. And then I can pin him in the corner by playing a monster here, and I'll attack him with it as well. He will flip it up, but I don't really care. I don't really care if he knows that I have an Eye Parshath. And we sit back. He should attack us directly with this card, which will block this space. He can only attack us directly once. So, unless he decides to not attack us directly here, and then, I don't know, he plays a BLS and 2 equips here and then attacks us directly, then that's scary. But pretty sure we're going to be fine. Pretty sure we're going to be fine. You like the new deck? You mean decks or one specific deck? Oh, look at that. Tactical Warrior. What do you mean, Hourglass of Life sweep? I didn't... What did I do with it? I literally just attacked into him with it. Hold on. But yeah, how's it going, man? Let's see. 2300. Should we send... Oh, 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 oh. We, will attack into Tactical Warrior with Orion the Battle King. Or as I used to call it as a kid, Orion the Battle King. Mm-hmm. Alright, let's see. We can end the duel by attacking him there, so what I'm going to do is move forward and then attack down here. Hey, it's another Tactical Warrior, what do you know? Maybe we can get a 3 in a row. Oh, shh. Don't jinx it, don't jinx it. Alright, just for the banter, let's do this. Lock him in. Lock him in the corner of his own castle. Boom. I don't even know if I want a 3 in a row, because he dropped Stop Defense. Block Attack's also good, and Curse Breaker, so I don't know. I might just go for whatever here. Whatever's useful. Alright, Judge Man, I guess. You're right. No, I did not want that. I wanted a Block Attack. Hold on. Hold the phone. Ooh, alright, cool. So we didn't get Stop Defense, but we got Block Attack, which is good reincarnation fodder. Yeah, another clue for anyone who wants to reincarnate for the power-ups because they're not in the slots anymore. Block Attack is your best bet. Get Block Attack from this guy, reincarnate that, and that's the best way to get equips in the whole game. Not even joking. Not even pulling your leg. We probably don't even need a grind for Mai, because you can probably just defeat her. Did I get anything? I don't know. I think we can, I guess, use Block Attack. Earth cards aren't bad against Mai. You can use it to stun her cards. Might get rid of Occubeam. It's a bit of a bricky card. Or Musician King. Yeah, the Occubeam's Doma. Occubeam is just 5 stars for 1550 attack is not good. So I'll get rid of those and Musician King. And add in our new cards. Judge Man isn't that great on this map either, but Earth card will stun her stuff. So that'll work out for us. Yep, we betrayed the people who summoned me. What a shame. And now we're just gonna attack Mai. Gonna go straight for the jugular. See if we can set up a board or anything down here. Nope. Well, we got Yaku, Tenno, Megami, so why don't we do that? Mystical Elf and Thunder Light Monster is a good idea? Yes, actually, I really do think that's a good idea. Especially, like, Twin-Headed Thunder Dragon with Mystical Elves. Just, like, super, super damage. Let's see what she has in her hand. In her hand, rather. Ooh, she's got a Mirror Wall. That's not good. I don't want her to play that. That is bad. She top decked a Mirror Wall. That is not good. Alright. I might try and set up a board with weak monsters and then just activate Yakuten and Megami. Alright, so she is going to keep playing monsters for now before she sets that Mirror Wall. But as soon as she runs out of summoning power, she will set that because it's the first trap card in her hand. I don't want to move them too far away. Let's just set some stuff up before we advance. We'll try and keep an eye on the card she has. So I think now the Mirror Wall is the second card in her hand after playing that one. So if she plays that second card, we got to watch out for that shit. Hold on. James, how's it going? Yep, more playthroughs. This is actually the first starter deck playthrough of the Redux mod, and I don't even think we'll be able to get it finished, but I'm hoping to finish like the first half of the game, maybe. I'll probably be up for a while, so this might be a long stream. Oh, we can actually Electro Whip this. Give her an Electro Whip. Sounds good. Huh. That is true. But, yeah, I don't know, but this... That's not the Mirror Wall, that's a monster. Otherwise, she wouldn't play it like that. Hold on. Yeah, that guy actually asked me to do a feature on his channel, but I did say it straight, I'm not very organized, so I don't want people to hold their breath for me because I'm just all over the place. And my sleep schedule sucks. That was the truth. Otherwise, I'd probably do it without hesitation. All starter cards? Most part, yeah. This is one of the better starter decks in the game. Not just because of out of the box, but... ooh, okay. Because, you start against Taya, so you can just... You have a free pass against Taya. You can beat her quite easily with this deck. Will the mod update or improve the game's AI? What do you mean by that? And hey, Delagio, how's it going? What is up? Alright, we might... Yeah, I'm just going to advance now, and then she'll power up all of our other cards and get a free hit in. Look at that. Boom! Plus 1,000 attack and defense across 4 monsters. Legit. That is legit. I have no idea what she's doing, though. I really don't. I think she's a bit confused at the moment. I'm surprised she hasn't set a trap card. I guess she's not threatened. My AI is kind of strange. Funny enough. Huh. Alright, this Happy Lover is dangerous. She can't play anything this high attack without equips, and Happy Lover's just going to neutralize it. So... Screw it, another Hoshi Ningen. Why not? Look at that. Look at that damage. Look at that Gyakuten Megami boss monster. Absolutely insane. Yeah, so we couldn't change the AI. At least we don't have the real knowledge to do that at the moment. So... I still don't know why she hasn't played a Mirror Wall. Something's gone wrong in her hand, I think. She doesn't want to play cards for whatever reason. I've never had this issue of hers before. It's actually kind of strange. Very strange. So we couldn't change the AI, so what I did is I made decks and cards around them so that they weren't totally stupid. They still do stupid shit, but I tried to limit the amount of times they would do stupid shit. Some conscious decisions cover that. That might be a Mirror Wall. Let's find out by using this. There you go, there's the Mirror Wall. There it is. Alright, hold on. Cursebreaker already played out here. Need to get rid of that Mirror Wall before we can continue attacking her, but it's possible. This question, or this comes up in every single live stream, and let me tell you, if they haven't remastered this game in 18 years, they're not going to. Especially Konami do not care. Konami just simply don't care about this game anymore. They've had their chances to re-release or remaster or do anything like this, and it's obvious that they don't seem very interested in doing so, yeah. Yeah, literally, like, almost every video and every live stream, someone brings it up, and it's just like, I'm sorry to burst your bubble, but, it's not happening. People can be optimistic about it if they want, but it's just, no, it's not gonna happen. This got you back into the TCG. Well, funny enough, this is the reason why I don't care about the TCG, because I like this game more than the TCG. I didn't even like the TCG, like, at all. Well, I like the cards in it, but I don't like playing it. I should really keep some cards face up, just so I can get free levels on them, in case I want to dupe them. That's a handy tip for Redux. Ooh, overwhelming power, look at this. Yeah, it's fine, man, you can bring it up, you can ask whatever. I am in a good mood, so that helps a lot. I tend to not stream if I'm not in a good mood, otherwise I just end up being salty and sour. Let's see what this card is. Salt Iron, how's it going? Welcome. Damn, alright, she's just got completely overwhelmed. Ooh, Monster Reborn. That's not in the slots anymore. Because that card is super, super strong. Alright, fuck it. We got 4 monsters on the field. Let's have one face-up Maha Vilo, just so it gets 4 experience. Look at that. Mai didn't even stand a chance. I like opening packs. The problem is, you can't really get old school reprint packs here in Australia. Seriously, people on eBay here try to scam you for those. I don't know, like, what they're doing when they try and sell... Ooh, an extra Dark Witch promotion. When they sell... Like, if you go on eBay, they will sell, like, reprint packs of early stuff for, like, $80. Reprints. You can't get reprint packs here anywhere. You used to be able to get... I used to buy quite a handful of... what's it called? The Legendary Collection Game Board Edition. But can't find them anymore. I don't think they make them anymore. Ooh, there's Invisible Wire in the graveyard slots. That's actually a good card to get. If I can get a 3 in a row, that would be awesome. Ooh, that was close. That was a long reel. Let's try and get a different card then. Maybe like a Drawbird? No. Yeah, I used to go in and like every couple weeks I went to this game shop in the city and I would buy all their fucking... What's it called? The Legendary Collection Game Board Edition. And I would throw everything that wasn't the thing. I would throw all of like the game boards away. I also resold the God cards, the promo God cards, to try and make a bit of money back to buy more of them just because I wanted the reprint packs. How do you think it would be a competitive environment of this game? This game needs a lot of work to be competitive because if you start first, you should never lose. That's just the way the game is. There's no advantage to being second. There's no real cards in the game that help you if you're second. Every card that you argue would help you going second would just help you if you played it first. The best decks in the game, I think, would be machine decks when you consider the leader abilities. And also, there was a place called the Cardware Store that I used to buy cards from, and they're shut down now. They went out of business. And it's a shame because I think they put themselves out of business, honestly. Like, I'm not kidding. They would just have discounts all the time, and I remember, like, they would just cut prices by, like, a quarter of the retail price, and I would just buy, like, 4 or 5 things at the same time. If people did that, which was the same thing that I did, they would have milked that place, drive their profits. Alright, let's get rid of Judge Man, I think. Marco is going to test our wits. But I think we have the technology to beat him. Yeah, I do think if they remade this game, it would lose its charm. Because we just, I don't know, we live in... I was going to say we live in a society, but that's a total meme. Just the way the games are now... This would be a gacha game or something like that. Or just in general... it would be designed in a way that isn't the same as when they first did this. When you press M4, the emulator freezes. Maybe it's because your computer's hardware can't handle it. Because what it's trying to do is uncap the frame rate, basically. And if you don't really have a good graphics card or, like, GPU, then I don't know if your computer can actually handle it. So maybe try using Tab. Tab will double the speed of the emulator. That might result in less problems. Dark Cloud. Hopefully the channel will grow a lot. I hope so as well. Problem is, the game is very niche. And eventually I don't want to make content on this game forever, which is why I'm trying to do all the stuff that I can now before it's done. Because when I branch away from Doors of the Roses content, eventually, I don't know how many years that's going to be, but I'm probably not going to talk about this game at that point. So I want to get everything I want to say about the game out around this time is probably the best time. Let's duel this guy. Let's see if we're going to get our ass kicked from him. Because this guy is one of the most threatening opponents in the game relative to when you starting to get off the ground. Light decks are good against him though, because he can stun his cards. Hey Zen, how's it going? Hold up. I'm going to dump... Or do we want to dump White Magical Hat? We can like kind of pot shot him through a trap card if we do that. That may be a trap card. Let's see. Yeah, we bait him into a trap card here. That might give us an advantage. Or, ooh. I don't really think it matters if we... I have Truth as a bait card. I think this card sucks, but we may as well have a look at what he's got. Alright, so... He might combo card 3 and 2. His fourth card is a trap, though. Let's see what he plays. His fourth card's a trap. The Tears. Yeah, he plays Tears and the Mermaid. You're an hour late. It's fine. We've only dueled a few people, but how's it going, Serum Fighter? Robert Davis, hello. Nice to see some gameplay of the mod. I agree. It's finally time where I think I'm ready. Ready to play this. See? Tears the Mermaid. The technology paid off. You like English? Well, that's a good sign. I think the best way to learn a language or pick anything up in general, regardless of what it is, there you go, there's the Amphibious Bugroth, is just absorb it. I seriously think, I'm dead serious, right? The best way to gain experience on what sounds good music-wise is to listen to a lot of music and, you know, filter that through yourself. Yeah, the F1 key quick saves and the F3 loads. I'm not really sure what tip I can help you with. You might be accidentally pressing F2, which rolls through your 10 save states. I'm not 100% sure. But yeah, he probably has a trap card right next to him, so I am going to play a White Magical Hat and attack him. Do I have a Spotify? No, I do not. I don't use Spotify. I'm not really a fan of those services, if I'm being honest. Let's see what he does. He might attack the Curse Breaker here. Yeah. Alright. Nice. Do I watch any TCG modern Yu-Gi-Oh content? I actually watch DZeef quite often when I'm in the mood. Alright, we're live again. What do you mean my intermission music? It's just the music of the game. I just use Duels of the Roses music for the background. Hold on. Alright, I think I need to just play Dark Witch here. That's the only play. Yeah, if you have changed the settings of your emulator, then it won't all be the same. I don't know, does your keyboard have like function keys and it's not using F1? Because you have function keys enabled or something? That could be the case. Oh yeah, I do. Yeah, so I have a Bandcamp actually. I have Bandcamp, which has my first couple albums on it, but I don't really like... I don't know, you as a creator, whenever you keep creating things, you make it better each time. And then you kind of realize that it just obsoletes your old stuff. So I already don't like my old stuff, if I'm being totally honest. Oh man, this is kind of scary. But what I can do is play a mystical elf. And we're in business. Favorite and least favorite Duelists of Roses soundtrack? Good question, actually. It's so hard to pick a favorite. If I had a gun to my head and I had to pick right now, I think the verse Yorkist music is my favorite. As far as the traditional stuff goes. My least favorite... okay, that's interesting. What is going on here? I might just attack him to see if I can clear a trap card. Yeah, there you go. I knew it. I knew it. My least favorite... Again, I don't really... You know the random ones where you're like summoning Manawat and Fabulent and it's just like an organ like nee for like a minute. Like they all suck, but they don't really qualify in my opinion. Out of all the music that you're used to hearing, my least favorite is probably the deck edit music. Also, another one I really don't like that a lot of people really like is Seto Kaiba's music. It has this synth in it that is like a placeholder synth. It sounds really, really bad. Oh, look at this! This is actually a legit strat. I cleared his trap card and now look. Now look. Ready? Boom! Skull Guardian. Look at that. That was actually legit. I didn't even think of that until I saw Moon Envoy in my hand. Look at that shit. By the way, if you didn't know that's a fusion, now you know. Moon Envoy and Mystical Elf. How cool is that? How cool is that? Even powered up my Dark Witch. Alright, we definitely want a Tears of the Mermaid. Ah, we missed the 3 in a row. Oh, well, we'll try and get Fiend Kraken. Yeah, okay, not bad. We probably won't use these water cards, but if I ever... Actually, no, you can't get Sea Serpents in this game unless you start with them or you duel Ishtar. Yeah, the practice soundtrack is one of my favorites. That's definitely in my top 5. It's so hard to pick a favorite in this game, but I really, really like that. Do I have a fusion table for this game? Actually, not for Redux, but there is a fusion table for the normal stuff. Hold on. I'm retrieving it now. I am going to copy the fusion table for you. Oh, fuck. Sorry. There you go. That link that I just posted, Rully, I'm not 100% sure how to pronounce it. That is the fusion table for the base game. In Redux, basically... Hold on. I'll quickly show you something. Let's see. Hold on. Is this... No, yeah, there we go. So... Basically, Redux mod attempts or does our best to fix all of these exceptions and notes, the discrepancies, with some exceptions. And then it adds a bunch of different fusions, which are kind of secretive. You'll have to figure them out yourself. They have been found, but I'm going to do a video on it later on anyway. So, subscribe. Hint, hint, nudge, nudge. Eventually, I'll do a video covering the hidden cards and fusions and all that juicy, juicy stuff. So, yeah. Yeah, and, yeah. So, you'll see that AI does teach you some fusions. So, Bakura can show you 2 new ones. Tristan shows you one. Weevil can show you one. Seto shows you one. Also, Labyrinth Ruler can, but I haven't seen him do it. What do you mean, even more secret fusions? I'm talking about Redux. The secret fusions are ones that never existed that we added. Alright, you guys ready for Joey? And then we can reincarnate. I'm excited to reincarnate. I'm not gonna lie. I am excited to reincarnate. That's kind of what I've expected to lose at this point. But to be fair, this starter deck's one of the best ones in the game. So We might be able to do the entire playthrough in this stream, actually. Although we might have some issues with the dark terrain duelists. That will definitely make the game a bit more difficult for us unless we reincarnate for a mountain. We'll see. Alright. Let's see. Well, I don't know. Probably a bad idea to set a monster recovery because I'm not going to use it, probably. If we set Eye of Truth first turn, then that's actually kind of legit, because then we could have just used it without having to spend a turn. Let's just play it now so we can see what his next cards are that he's going to play. I don't really have anything else in my hand that I want to play particularly. Alright, so he's got quite a bit of damage. He's probably going to play Thousand Dragon next turn, depending on what he started with. Yep, that's a Thousand Dragon with an equip. That is actually very dangerous. That's 3,400 attack. That is crazy. Might set Maha Vilo, actually, because if we draw some equips, then we can flip it up, and then we can get extra damage out of our equips. I'm not going to flip it up now, because then he's just going to stack a bunch of equips on his own monsters. Which sucks. Look at that! Look at Joey! Look at how smart he looks when he moves like that. Is that cool or what? I'm not going to give myself too much credit for this, because I discovered he did this after I designed this map. And he, even though it's Joey's AI, he uses bonus movement, increased movement, when he does that sort of thing. I think it's really cool when the AI makes it look like they're reacting to your move, or they have a mind of their own. No, it's not. Quagga Hercules does fuse into Hercules Beetle, but no, not the other way around. Alright, let's see. We can play a Dark Witch. I want to play a Dark Witch because one of our equips is female. Dark Cloud, see you later. Thank you very much for popping in. It was a pleasure to have you, man. If you just pick the Rain Temperature starter deck, you can dual Taya and you can make any deck like... Oh my god, what is he doing? He's gone savage at us. I think he's making a mistake here, guys. I think we can just wipe the floor with him. I think he just gave us a freebie, guys. Alright, sure. I'm gonna take it. I am gonna take it. What is he thinking? What is he thinking? You take the opportunity and you see it. Good job, Joey. What the hell was that? What was he doing? I've never seen him charge at me like that before. No graveyard slots. That's fine. The game has a rock deck leader. Yes, it does, actually. Looks like I underestimated you. Alright, that was a terrible impression. I apologize. The thing is, I didn't even know if I unintentionally manipulated him to do that. Or if he just decided he was going to do that. I drank a little bit too much. Well, that is your fault. Don't drink. You can drink if you want. I'm not going to judge you. But I personally am not a massive fan of drinking. I never really have been. It's just one of those things. It doesn't really run in the family. Like, no one in my family has really ever drank that much. And my parents, well, my mum never ever drank. I mean, of course you have the occasional wine. Who doesn't? It is reincarnation time. And yeah, I don't know what he was thinking. He had no reason to do that, as far as I'm aware. Yeah, you gotta work, so enjoy. What do I think of the Abridged series? I don't mind it. The problem with the Abridged series, in my opinion, is once you've seen one, you've seen them all. I know that's bold coming from someone who just plays the same game over and over again, but... I remember I saw, I forget, I think it was episode 14, and it was really funny, and it had a lot of jokes that I really liked. But then after that, I would try to watch the other ones, and I was just like, it's really hit and miss. Really hit and miss. Alright, hold on. I'm going to take out a block attack, and we can reincarnate that, and maybe get a equip card. What do you guys think? So yeah, press F1, then press F4 to streamline the process. Ooh! Elf's Light. We only really have one elf. I want to try a different one. Eye Armor's good. Oh, alright, we're keeping that. We are keeping that. We are going to keep a Silverborn Arrow. Why not? Because that's good on all of our monsters. So why wouldn't we? What can we take out? I want to take out something that's kind of bricky. Doma. Perfect. Also, Aqua Chorus may or may not come in handy later. What else can we add in our deck? Damn, nothing. Wait a minute. What was that? Rain Temperature. Well, why didn't I add that before? Ion is good, but I don't really like... I don't think I need to add in trump cards in this deck. The deck has a lot of self-synergy to a point where I kind of just want to augment the strength of my own deck to continue my advantage. If I had a deck that wasn't really synergistic, I would be more pressured into just adding in some like trump cards with powerful effects, but yeah. You'd like to know my opinion about the hard mode mod, what I involved in that one. No, I wasn't. So, I get asked this quite a lot. I'm personally not a fan. Again, I'm not trying to throw the guy who made it under the bus, because at the time there was a lot less modding tools. But I'm personally not a fan. I don't think I need to say more than that, because then I'm just kind of ripping this guy a new asshole for no reason. But I personally am not a fan of the hard mode mod. Me being not very satisfied with hard mode mod and a couple other mods that I looked at was actually part of the inspiration for doing this mod. And because people who made the mods don't really see the game the same way that I do, so I kind of wanted to make a mod that reflected how I think the game should have been changed, which is what Redux is. Redux is basically what I think the game should be. And I'm very opinionated about that, if you couldn't tell. Okay, Shardy. What do you guys think of Shardy? I kind of intended this guy to be a bit of an a-hole, so yeah. I need to get in-ear buds, because I have no audio. They're playing in my headphones, but then I have headphones on stream, and I don't know, I look a bit weird. But I'm going insane here, so I'm going to have headphones on for a bit so I can hear the game audio. Because otherwise, I'm just in my room listening to my own voice. So, in the emulator, you use save states. You press F1 to save. You reincarnate. And then, if you don't get what you want, you press F3, which loads your last save state. Yeah, Muka Muka is broken. Muka Muka is too powerful. In my opinion. That's just my opinion. Like, personally, I don't like using Muka Muka because if you have a card that powerful, you're just going to use it to one-shot the opponent every single time. Like, why wouldn't you if you had a card like that? But then if you do that, it kind of trivializes the game. He had a unique deck in the original game, but unique doesn't necessarily mean good, which is a bit of a problem. I want to bait him into attacking this, and then we'll see how that goes. The problem with unique decks in the AI is they don't play them properly. So when I changed the opponents, I made them more consistent so that they're more likely... Ooh, Ukazi, okay. So that he's more likely to make good moves at any given time. Otherwise, you have complete inconsistency. Did he really dump Charubin to play Charubin? I've never... That is very interesting, actually. I want to neutralize him before I let him attack my Tears of the Mermaid, actually. Yeah, I don't really like the duelists in the game that have unique decks and unique maps. Ooh, fusion. Because they're just not very good. In my opinion. There you go, neutralizer. Also, my headphone is... The wire's in a loop. I need to detangle this. Much better. Alright, so now that he's done that... Cameron, how's it going? Am I winning? Yes. I actually haven't lost yet. If this guy burns us down, we don't really have much of an answer to that, but we can chop this guy, I think. We have the tools. Yeah, Arsenal Bug is very strong. Very strong. A legit strat, if you pick... No, don't do that! Why would you do that? Oh shit, Molten Behemoth. That's scary. Look at that. You can't really get past 4200 defense, so yeah. Let's set a Wing Trumpeter. I don't really know... Mod still possible to obtain. Yes, it is. In the description will be the link, and then you follow that link, and then the description for that video will have the download and everything in the description. But yeah, again, all this is by design. Deckmaster KAI never attacks with these face-up defense cards, so this is basically just a wall. Your day is so good it's making you guilty. What makes it so good? Did you get laid? I shouldn't have said that. I shouldn't have said that. Good morning from Austin, Texas. Good morning. What time is it in Texas? Is it 11:35? Because then we're 12 hours apart. Damn, Final Flame. He's loving his burn cards. He must have drawn a hand with just full of burn spells. Because he doesn't usually play them until he has 5 monsters out on the field. 9:35. Okay. Yeah, that's reasonable time to wake up in the morning, so that's cool. That is more than reasonable waking up time. I've been waking up in the afternoon lately. It's not very good. But the pro for you guys is I stay up later, and that means I can stream later. At a more appropriate time for the US and stuff. Which is always nice. I love it as well. Okay, funny story. This guy, I didn't want to give him Final Flame because it's kind of a weak card. I eventually gave him 1 copy because I love the art of this card so much. It's brutal. It is brutal. I actually would have liked to make this an 800 burn, but it's very, very hard to change effects in this game. I'm not in uni at the moment. I quit my job about a month ago, and I've been focusing on building up YouTube, monetizing it, and all that good stuff. Alright, hold on, let's see what we can do here. It is morbid. I'm screaming old beast. I am loud, but hey. Oh shit, I should have activated Hoshiningen first. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I might actually move it away, see if I can set up more of a board before I do that. Yeah, I do not do uni or study or anything. I just wake up and I'm like, That's more like yelling, but yeah. Holy crap. Okay, hold on. I think I'm just going to activate my going back in March. Going back where? To work. I quit work, and I don't do uni as in I do not do it, period. You like the terrain changes? Thank you. I am quite proud of all the maps that I made. I know that sounds like a brag, but truthfully, I went through maps multiple times to make sure they were the best possible balance of aesthetics and the gameplay, so... Ooh, how close was that? How close was that? If that killed me, I would have been in a lot of trouble, actually. But yeah, I had to make the maps so that they looked cool and actually functioned properly, which wasn't always easy, but for example, this one, the AI just knew how to work. I didn't even think it would, but this is Deckmaster K AI, and he actually knows how to navigate this stuff. Sometimes, about, I don't know, 10 to 20% of the time, the game did something I didn't expect it to, which made my life a lot easier, and it was awesome. Leaving soon for a better job. Good. So you've already got it lined up, do you? Or, I want to see what it's got in his hand. Or are you, like, is it already confirmed and you are due to resign and change jobs? Or are you just applying for better jobs? Damn, just desserts. This guy's drawn all of his burn cards. At least he hasn't drawn Tremendous Fires, otherwise he'd be in a bit of trouble. Smarter AI in the game. I would say Deckmaster K, because it knows how to do the most things. You got laid off. Why? How? Was it anything to do with, like, COVID budget cuts or something? This is dangerous. 4100 attack. I really need a neutralizing card. Otherwise, we're in a lot of trouble. There you go. Ask and ye shall receive. I'm going to protect my Hoshi Ningen because I want to fuse Dancing Elf on top of it. Wait, did I dump... Yeah, I dumped my Moon Envoy, didn't I? I have another one, I think. But I need to draw that. You love to see it, don't you? But hey, it's going to get dropped down to 3100. Making custom map 19. No, wait, was that your favorite? Because that's one of the maps that Thoughtcicle made. So the way we agreed to make the maps was 1 through to 10 was the old flat ground maps. And then 11 through to 15 I designed. And then 16 through to 20 Thougcicle designed. Well, hopefully you get your job back soon and the finance is fine, because I'm really sorry to hear that, man. I feel bad because our job didn't really suffer from COVID. Well, the quality of life did, or the quality of work did, but nobody got laid off. Nobody's hours got really massively cut or anything, as far as I know. A lot of people actually left the job, surprisingly. But in our state, it wasn't nearly as bad as other countries. Damn, this Orion Battle King's going to become a boss monster. Look at this. What about Firewing Pegasus Bruno? Is that your favorite card? Because I like it. I think it's pretty cool. Arno Running Mountain. I could have reincarnated for one, but I do not have one. In Redux mod, none of the decks start with any terrain cards because they're very, very powerful. And you can't drop terrain from the opponents. Look at that. Boom. Power that shit up. Yeah, Firewing Pegasus is cool, and funny enough, I actually gave this guy a Firewing Pegasus, even though it's not a Pyro, but it just gives you just an extra card to loot from him. It's like, you know, collecting Pokemon or something. Yeah, Italy, places in Europe are some of the worst. It's really unfortunate. I feel really bad because I'm in a comfortable position to afford to lose my job. Whereas some people are actually really suffering because of that. And their work, they can't make enough money to put food on the table, and it kind of makes it feel a bit bad. But at the same time, it's made me kind of count my blessings and what I do have, which has helped me out a lot, quality of life-wise. Fire Eye, okay. And yeah, I used to pronounce Orion Orion. I think it wasn't until I listened to Metallica that I knew that it was pronounced Orion. Or some like space documentary, maybe? Because there's a constellation Orion, I think. But yeah, the COVID situation's really strange here. I've literally bought masks in preparation for a lockdown, and they're just not doing it. And it's really funny because AliExpress has sent me more masks than I ordered for free. They messed up, so I have like 200 masks, disposable masks, and I have no reason to wear any of them. Leaving to work in a new company, going to be the same work but a better pay. Hopefully the quality of work is better as well, because I kind of want to get Final Flame. I can't really see it in slots. My eyes are failing me here. I don't know why I want to get it. I just like that card's artwork. There, nice. How gruesome is that, man? How gruesome is that? But yeah, anyways, I would happily take like a 5% pay cut if the quality of work was way better. That's kind of what I did, right? When I'm working again, it will be a lot less pay than my previous job, but it won't be the same stressful environment with forced hand sanitization. My hands cannot handle sanitization with alcohol sanitizer. I actually developed like a multi-month long issue with my hands and my fingertips because of it. So I had to leave. There was multiple reasons I left, but that was one of them. Wait, did the mask rule get... Oh, no, it hasn't been lifted. Here's the funny thing. I feel bad because, like, people really don't want to wear masks. And I'm literally just waiting for them to say you need to wear masks. So I'm like, all right, cool. Now I can just start wearing masks. Nick, you're right. This is definitely the top 3 strongest starter decks. This one, the Kaminari Attack, and the Weather deck are the 3 strongest, I think, by a margin, I would say. Actually, no, there's the Winged Dragon Guardian of the Fortress one, which is very powerful as well. Exactly, Zen. And it's funny because there's all these, like, conspiracy theorists talking about how you're sheep and everything, and I'm just like, what? Don't you want to wear a mask? Because then you can't be easily identified by public cameras. Like, wouldn't this favor the conspiracy theorists? Whatever. How to get Mirror Wall? You need to reincarnate for it. You need to reincarnate a high deck cost card. Yeah, really sorry to hear that, Dean, because I had the same problem. Just, the sanitizer dried the hell out of my hands, and what happened was, my fingertips got so dry that it broke the moisture barrier underneath my fingernails, and then I developed a fungal nail infection. So my hands and my nails were fucked for months. It was really bad. Yeah, but Mirror Wall is too powerful. I don't like using cards that trivialize the game. If the AI didn't attack through Mirror Wall, I wouldn't mind it as much. Like, if they just refused to attack into Mirror Wall, I wouldn't mind it, but you can just have a 4,000 attack monster, and then they change it. It is now 90 deck cost, I believe. Yeah, the whole compulsory thing. Because here's the thing, right? At work, right, we had to sanitize, and this literally ruined my hands. But masks were optional, and I was always more than happy to wear a mask. And it's like, I say this every stream, I don't want to appropriate people who hate wearing masks, but I wish I could wear one without getting stupid looks. If I wear one out in public, people look at me like I'm diseased. But I prefer to wear one just to cover up the bottom half of my face, because that's the part of my body that I don't like, so I'd like to just have a reason to cover it up. But, yeah. Oh, and the whole meme of, like, people wearing the masks and not over their nose. What the fuck is wrong with people? Like, I'd be less bothered if you just didn't wear a mask at all. If you were like, no, I'm not going to wear one, that's better than, like, I'm going to wear one, but use it in a way that's... Oh, has anyone seen that picture where there's someone with the flute and they have the mask on and they cut the hole out of the nose and the mouth? This shit, it pisses me off when people are that stupid. It actually infuriates me to look at that shit, man. God. Damn, really, Dean? That is horrible. That is worse than my thing, I would say. Yeah, here's the thing. The Premier that we have in Western Australia is handling everything really well. I think if he really wanted to, he could enforce masks everywhere. People would get annoyed, but, like, only fucking boomers would get annoyed. And I say fuck him. If they made mandatory masks... if they made wearing masks mandatory, I would seriously happily wear one. The reason why I don't sanitize is it actually ruins my hands. But a mask, that does absolutely... I have absolutely zero problem with wearing a mask. In fact, if I had to wear one in the house, I fucking would wear one in the house. I wouldn't give a shit. Anyways, I'm kind of rambling here. Hold on. Did I get anything useful from that duel? I got a final flame. Actually, I might include that because it will whiff a magic jammer. I'll get rid of, like, some high summoning cost. Oh, I don't really have much. Maybe I should get rid of Orion and add in a final flame. I could also get rid of the other one and add Aqua Chorus because it's easier to dump. I don't have water monsters, but, I mean, I could use it just 0 SP to dump and also to whiff a magic jammer. Probably be a good idea. I'm not really doing anything with Orion anyway. Well, you should be replacing the mask every hour or so, right? How viable do I see Parsec? I've not really tried it. I remember back in the day you would use Hamachi for that sort of thing. Bovid. I think, unfortunately, yeah, the US is just a bad place to be for the COVID stuff. Yeah, I've heard, yeah, every 4 hours is like the upper limit of what you're supposed to do to change it, but... And yeah, like, and even Queensland had to wear masks for a few days, and like, I talked to my friend, and he's like, I fucking hate it, and I'm just like... Why? I mean, look, I'm not gonna say people aren't allowed to get pissed off at that, but... Could do a Gyaku-chan and Megami setup here. Yeah, 5 summoning points for 1800. I mean, it's better than Gyaku-chan and Megami, but this card has an effect that I can use. Also, using one of those reusable masks. Funny enough, I ordered one because it was like 90 cents. Even though I have 200 disposable ones. What did he play? Maybe that's Dark Elf? Fuck it, I'm just gonna play Dark Witch. MX. What is MX? Is that Minnesota? Is Mississippi MS? Sorry. I know a lot of US states, but I don't remember all of their abbreviations. I'm assuming you're from the US. But the thing is, for me, they don't really disturb my breathing. Let's set some dummy spell cards. Mexico. Alright, well that makes sense. Because I was like, what US state is that? Yeah, the fabric masks you just put through the laundry to wash them. The only real reason you need to wash them is because your breath is getting on them, you know? Like, bad breath gets on them. It's not very good. It's not very good to just... It's like the same as wearing dirty underwear. You wouldn't wear dirty underwear every single day. You need to wash your masks if you're wearing the fabric ones. Hey, I read that, Aditya. I read that. Even though you removed that. I don't know why you removed that. It's funny when people remove messages like that. Nobody has disposable ones anymore. Oh yeah, well that's fair. Because, you know, otherwise you would just keep... You just go through too many of them. Hold on. Yeah, otherwise you just go through too many of them. I literally wore disposable masks to work because we had the option to. Hey, I didn't see that, but I know for a fact, Cameron, you're just pulling my leg there. So it didn't even matter. You probably wrote some, like, 1 character message. Just to mess with me. do 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 do. Alright, hold on. So it's just jamming the music. Tattoo artists don't have... Yeah, that's nice, because it's funny, like, out of anyone who was prepared here, it was like people in like the fucking nail salon that always wore dust covers for like the... you know, when they drill nails and all the nail dust gets everywhere. So they were prepared for the pandemic before anyone even really knew about it. Dun dun dun. Yeah, I'm not joking. I have like 3 different color masks. Well, 4 actually. I think in the other room we had dust covers, the normal ones, like the surgeon ones. But AliExpress sent me the wrong color at some point, so cool. Alright, what the hell is this? Holy shit, it's a powerful card. Without a mountain, we got a huge disadvantage on this map, so that's very disappointing. Ooh, we can reduce the attack of dark monsters by 100 with Lucky Trinket. Isn't that powerful? River, hello, how's it going? We're talking about the pandemic. And masks. Apparently. I literally have a drawer full of masks. Here. And then AliExpress accidentally sent me 2... Not just 1 set of 50 white masks, but a second for free. I did not pay for a second set of 50 white masks, but they gave me 1. So I'm like, alright, that's cool. That is very cool. Hold on. I'm gonna play my Wing Trumpeter next turn, I think. And then we're in business. I do need to play Aqua Chorus first. Yeah, so we're all basically talking about the pros and cons of masks. Alright, we need to activate our dummy spells first in case he has a Magic Jammer. Alright, he doesn't have Magic Jammer, so that's cool. So we can just activate this. Oh, dude, do not buy from Redbubble. Do not buy from Redbubble. Everything on the site looks good until you receive it, and it's terrible. They actually have very, very awful quality control for that sort of thing. Fuck! He's gonna destroy us now. Alright, fuck it. Free damage. Free damage. 200. See you later. But yeah, this was like our boss monster, and now it's just a weak little piece of crap. Which sucks. Taiwans. Wouldn't they be more annoying? I'd hate to have stuff tied around the back of my head. It would be like you're wearing one of those fucking cartoon bandana things. No it isn't. This is the uncensored one. It's got the hexagram on it. They censored hexagrams and pentagrams because they're occult related. So they censored all of that. Even the original Dark Magician girl, she had a crest, a hexagram crest on her, not necklace. It's just like, hey, I don't know. It almost looks like, let's just say the collarbone area, okay? Let's just say that. Yeah, with his dark creatures, we have a huge disadvantage. Not just the dark terrain, but also the dark creatures actually are really bad for us. Because we attack his monster, then we get spellbound, and then he will just play another monster and attack us with it. So, I'm not sure if we can win this one. I'm gonna try, obviously, but it's a very difficult one. The cleavage ones. What? Yeah, like Diane Keto, the Cure Master. That's the one everyone likes, right? Ooh, look at that. Look at that. Alright, I don't know. I think we need to take a risk here, right? I'm just hoping he doesn't have a trap card here or here, because he should play them in defense mode, but I don't know what his AI is doing. D-Cup Keto. God damn, that is terrible. The horror. The horror. Alright, what can we do here? Maha, Vilo, direct attack. Alright, see you later, Gage. Thanks for popping in. Enjoy your errands. Alright, that works. Direct attack. If we can land one more, that's it. We get the victory, but I think he's going to smack us in the face here. Ooh, what is that? Yeah, he's probably going to just attack us here and we're going to get owned. Oh, no, he's not. He's just going to soft lock his AI. Alright, whatever. His AI soft lock, so it's time to... Oh, no, it's not. He unlocked. It's because I moved that card. No! That's bad. That is really bad, actually. Oof. He's going to hit us directly. He should. Whoosh. Nice. We're safe, but now attack us directly. Twice. We're going to lose. We're actually going to lose here. We took the risks, but it did not pay off. We survived. Oh, shit. I didn't Destiny draw. I need to be a higher rank to Destiny draw on this bitch. Do my streams have monetizations on them? I don't think so. You can donate, I think. Does it have the button? The support button for you or not? I'm not telling you to, but if it doesn't, then that's a concern. Because all my previous ones, you were able to donate. I think maybe it's because it's on pop-out chat that it doesn't work. Oh, no, that was just enough life points to kill us. That sucks. I couldn't move that, so I couldn't do anything about that. Rip. First loss. First loss of the playthrough. This guy is a bad matchup for us, so yeah. I've not seen Lucifer, no. I don't watch Netflix. I don't watch TV in general, actually. But yeah, I don't monetize my streams. It's actually disabled by default. But I don't want people to click on my thing and get an ad straight away for my streams. I think that's a bit too intrusive. I think videos are a bit different, and I know people have ad blocker, but clicking on a stream, I want people to kind of see that everyone's hanging out and having fun. Water time. Alright, hold on. What do we got? A bunch of crap. We'll try and get a new hand out. I don't really know exactly how we're supposed to beat this guy. We probably should have got a mountain, and that would have helped with this guy a lot. It would have made all the difference in this duel. Alright, so he's got 6,000 life points now. Cool. And the next turn... he is probably going to play a 7-star card, which is going to be very, very dangerous. Let's prepare for that. Enjoy my... Reconnection successful. Sorry about that. River, thank you very much for the 2 buckaroos. $2 is approximately a little bit less than 1 McDonald's cheeseburger, which I fucking love McDonald's cheeseburgers, so I will take that. But yeah, this is Deckmaster K AI. And yes, the enemies are rebalanced in a, I like to believe, more tasteful way. Sick! Get rid of the Spellbinding Circle with a Curse Breaker. That's what we want to see. Yeah, it was a fun, nice little surprise. Thank you very much, man. But Kura might be a bit different, because he has Mountain. We might be able to swindle him somehow. Will the recording be up on YouTube later? Yes, it will. Half of the reason I have the starter deck playthroughs is to keep the VODs up. So yeah, let me set some powerful stuff. I think we just need to build up our damage slowly to actually have a chance of beating this guy. What's the time in Australia? It is midnight, pretty much on the dot. Bakura's deck is a dark... Why didn't he attack Cursebreaker? It is a Dark Dragon deck. The difference between him and a lot of previous duelists is he's not likely to ever... He cannot possibly play less than, like, 2,000 attack at any given time. So it's hard to cheese him by attacking his weak creatures. But yeah, I think it's a pretty damn cool aesthetic of a deck. So, yeah. If you donate money to buy and play a game on stream, would you? No. I will just say that now. Do not donate to me to buy something and play it, because I am... If I'm being honest, I'm quite likely to not enjoy that game and want to stop playing it. So, yeah. So if that kind of bursts your bubble, but... that's why I would not accept donations for that sort of thing. Because, yeah, if you donated to me and I didn't like the game and then I'm playing it and hating it, then it would have been a waste of your money, so... And if I'm being honest, I'm very anal when it comes to games, so... I probably wouldn't like it. I barely... I don't like any Yu-Gi-Oh games apart from... Holy shit. Wow, look at that damage. I don't really like Yu-Gi-Oh games apart from this one, if I'm being honest. Alright. We're gonna go on a rogue mission, guys, with our Mystical Elf. A game called I'm Scared. I've seen that game. I've already seen Let's Players play that. In the early 2010s, I used to watch a lot of those people like Markiplier and stuff before they got huge. Ironically, I stopped watching Markiplier around the time he played Five Nights at Freddy's. But yeah, I have seen that game. Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! Holy shit, that's the new game. Hold on. I'm gonna bait him to an invisible wire. What games do I play and like? Barely any. If I'm being honest with you, I don't even really like games that much anymore. I've kind of grown out of them. The last game I enjoyed, the only game I really enjoyed in the last year or 2 or 3 was Divinity Original Sin 2. Which I did like, but I'm over it now. I played it multiple times, and now I just can barely be bothered to fucking boot that game. If I'm being honest. And yeah, burst your bubble butt, as in your ass. What is he doing? No, don't do that. Alright, hold on. You know what? I could actually probably use this card in some capacity against that guy, so that I don't get... my monsters don't get spellbound, but then, I don't know. It'll be awkward. But yeah, I honestly... the last 10 years, the only games I've really played... Alright, he's just having a fart moment. That's cool. Only games I really played in the last 10 years was Dota 2, which I quit. Ooh, Cosmo Queen, that is dangerous as fuck. And also the Dark Souls series, I really like those games. Alright. I don't know what this card is. I think it might be a trap card. I am going to try to bait it with... like, if this is, I'm hoping... Alright, I don't want this to be Spellbinding Circle, but if it is, I need to trigger it with this so I can move on. Alright, it's not. Actually, I got bored of Dark Souls and over Dark Souls by the time that I played Bloodborne. I played a bit of Bloodborne when I had a PS4 and I just didn't really like it. Any online multiplayers I like? Well, as I said, I played Dota 2 for like 10 years. Well, not 10. How long was the game out for? I played Dota 2 for literally like 7 or 8 years. On and off. And that's the only multiplayer game that I liked, and I didn't really like the multiplayer aspect of it that much, if I'm being honest. God, this is so dangerous. This is really fucking dangerous, but what can you do? I need to try to make plays here to beat this guy. Or else it's just not happening. Oh, that's good. That's good. Nemuriko is such a weird design, honestly. Alright, he's doing like all the fucking moves that I want him to do. This is great. Look, his... Alright, this could be a trap card. I just hope it's not. Otherwise, I can't really do anything about that. Alright, cool. Cool. Hardest deck to build in this game. Do you mean, like the enemy decks, or... Hold on, I need to dump some of this stuff, I think. Oh, actually, maybe I should keep Rune Envoy just in case. Do you mean hardest to collect the resources for, or... Rain temperature neutralizes attack and defense. That's its effect. And I'm glad you enjoyed my videos, man. Glad it rekindled your interest in the game. Hold on. He's not playing Spellbinding Circles, which is good. Hardest to get all the cards needed for. Are you talking about the base game or this version of the game? Because it's, again, it's a pretty difficult question to really answer. Man, this guy would literally be dead if he didn't play Soul of the Pure on his first turn. He would be dead already. The thing is, I don't even know, because I generally don't build decks that are hard to build. Alright, he's just given up. He has given up. Take the free win. Good job. He just gave up. He knew he wasn't going to win, so he just stopped doing shit. Cool. Ooh, nice. Promoting a card we don't even have. That's Redux mode for you. Oh, hell yeah. We can get a Spellbinding Circle. I really want that card, actually. It's the only card here I really want. Sweet. Phantom Duon is actually really good. 3 turns done. If we can get Illusionist Faceless Mage, then that's huge as well. We can't. You have to reincarnate for Magician of Faith in Redux. In the base game, you... no, I do not want a gangbang. Anyways, I can't remember if you can reincarnate for Magician of Faith in the base game, but you can get it via a password. Which means it's free, basically. Exotic Pieces is all reincarnation in this game. Just have to keep resetting and just save stating for them. Time for Bakura. I'm going to open my window. You will hear the crickets, but I need fresh air, so... Alright. Ooh, I wonder... What if we do this? Alright, cool. See you later, Dorsk. If I have a stream, it will be around this time. Also, I think my next video is live, actually. So, yeah. If anyone wants to check that out. Maybe after the stream? I don't know. Hold on. But yeah, I currently don't have a streaming schedule. I aimed to stream... Ryan, thank you very much. Hello. You know you don't you don't need to donate to me to say hello, but I appreciate the cheeseburger. It's approximately what that's worth. Hold on. I can make Mystical Elf from this, I'm pretty sure. Let's do that. Yeah, I'm sure you do. Thank you very much, though. Thank you very much. You're about to rip the bong and enjoy the stream. Alright, man. Sure, why not? I used to smoke weed quite often, actually. I quit last December, actually. It's something I honestly... I'm not going to endorse doing it. Ah, fuck Magic Train. That's good for him, actually. I'm not going to endorse doing it, but I will admit that I did do it. It has its pros and cons. For sure. The thing is, when I stop doing it, I don't particularly miss it. Which kind of contrasts. Let's get rid of this freaking card. Because I'm pretty sure it's first turn. Surely it's, yeah, lower than 3000 attack on normal. Oh, what was I saying? Something about weed. It's not very relevant. There you go. See you later. Yeah, cons on the drug test. I never had to take drug tests. I don't know, I would, it's just so easy to do. You know, it's just, I don't know, kind of a bad habit to be in. Another $5. God damn it. Ryan, thank you so much. Again, man, I know you know that you don't need to do it, so I really appreciate the donations, man. Thanks a lot. It's a huge help. Yeah, I just don't miss weed. I tend to replace habits with other habits, and when I did smoke, I would kind of smoke more as a habit than anything else. Eventually, it just gets to a point where you're having like a fucking joint or 2 or 3 every single night, and it's like breathing in air, and you don't really enjoy it. At that point, that's when I know I need to stop. How do I want to play my cards out? I want to play Gyakuteno next turn with Silver Bow and Arrow. I've actually got quite a bit of hate lately for... Some people watch my stream. Someone commented on it saying, fucking unemployed. They literally just left a comment on one of my VODs saying, fucking unemployed. I was like, okay? Like, what the fuck? Alright. Let's stack our damage up. Yeah, I don't know. It was like, I'm sorry. Like, is this guy just a troll? I literally couldn't tell. Kisaragi, how's it going, man? Mr. Rayon. Always good to see you, man. I did smoke cigarettes, but I also quit that at the same time. Look at that, 5100 attack. I don't know if you can really beat that without stacking like 4 equips on a monster. Yeah, I did smoke cigarettes. I would only really smoke at work, though, and then when I was at home, I didn't smoke. But I would mix tobacco with the old green, and then smoke that. So it was kind of like smoking a cigarette and getting high at the same time, which, yeah, again, I don't really particularly endorse that. It's, honestly, for me, it's more about the money. Like, it's just money I didn't need to spend, if I'm being totally honest. I don't want to accidentally fuse Dark Witch. I want to play Skull Guardian for an extra 300 attack and defense. Always good to see me. Well, that's why you come here, is it? I mean, people either come here for the game or me or both. I'm assuming majority is... I like to think it's both, but I can't really... Why won't this guy attack me here? What is wrong with him? I don't know. Let's just play another Hoshi Ningen. Why the hell not? Some people genuinely only come for Duels of the Roses. And yeah, someone on the last stream, they said shut the fuck up as I was talking. I was like, okay. I just hit him from the channel instantly. See, I don't take that stuff personally, but it is kind of annoying. When you're like trying to talk to someone and explain stuff and then someone just tells you shut the fuck up. It's just like, I don't know, it annoys me because I can't believe people are out there that is like, actually want to do that stuff. It's really strange. Alright, so we just played a Red Eyes Black Dragon. That doesn't really matter. If it was something else, I could have shown that off, but... We will play a Moon Envoy over the Mystical Elf, and then flip that up. For an extra 300 attack and defense on a Night Parshath. Yeah, rude people are rude, and I just kind of wish they weren't. Like, I'm not offended at what they said. I'm offended that they exist, and they only kind of want to... I don't know, going into people's stream and just trying to shit on them, it's just like... The fact that people are fulfilled by that is kind of sad, you know? Because it's... I'm not here for any other reason than to have a good time, you know what I mean? Obviously, I do monetize my content now, but we all know I don't need any... I'm not asking people to pay for my wages or anything, you know? And yeah, it's like, I don't think people actually understand, like, there's no benefit in the long run to just, like, trolling people. You know, it's just dumb. Sebastian, how's it going, man? I want a Magic Drain, actually, because reincarnating that is always juicy. Shit. Anything but a fake trap would have been good there. God damn it. Oh, not a big deal. I almost said... I wanted to say not a big issue, and then I started with a D, so I almost said not a big dissue. But yeah, I'm just here to hang out. Everyone's having a fun time, I like to think. If someone wasn't, I would happily... you know, I'd happily address that issue. Have I watched JoJo before? No, I have not. I know people who are very into that. And also, people have brought up JoJo to me because the guy with a hand obsession, they always relate me to that guy. I forget what his name is. He's not Giovanni, is he? Thank you, Cody. Thank you very much. See? You bring a smile to my face and the world's a better place. You can't argue with that. Favorite decks in Duels of the Roses? I have a few. It's hard to name them off the top of my head. I like Fairies, I like Fiends, I like Dark Dragons, I like Dark Machines. Off the top of my head, they're probably my favorite. Alright, one more duel and then we can reincarnate. Hold on. I got this bloody hair that keeps going into my eyelash. And yeah, that as well. There's a difference between banter and someone just coming into a stream and being like, you suck. It's just like, man, you're not helping anyone. How's the music, guys? I prefer this theme over Seto's by a fucking mile. Whoa. I don't want to play that. You like my Gran Turismo streams? I'm glad you did. I could possibly play that again in the future. The thing is, they don't get a lot of viewership, and I don't mind if people don't want to see that, but I'm less likely to stream something if there's only, like, half a dozen viewers watching. But I could definitely stream those games again in the future. Actually, closer to the F1 season, I'd like to stream the Formula 1 event in Gran Turismo 3. That would actually be cool. He's set up a board and we have, like, no cards, so this is kind of dangerous. I don't mind if we lose here, though, because then we can reincarnate anyway. Oh, shit. We are not going to do a 24-hour race live stream. There is no way in hell. I did the endurance races of Gran Turismo 3, and they're long enough. They're like 2 hours-ish. They're pretty exhausting. Immortal! Welcome. Welcome to Immortal. Oh yes, I do plan on streaming the Ratchet & Clank games again. I just need to have a setup to do that. Yeah, thanks for joining the Immortal. Remember, to be totally transparent, there are no perks over Immortal to normal. Maybe in the future that will change. Maybe. I'm not sure. YouTube forces you to have 3 different tiers, so I kind of picked the 3 cheapest ones. I was like, I don't know what else I'm supposed to do regarding that. Alright, let's see if we trigger a Mirror Force. Yep, there you go. No biggie. We can't even make Mystical Elf. That's kind of a shame. I might just defend with Shining Friendship here. Which Ratchet & Clank game is the best? I am probably most nostalgic for 2. I think 3 is more replayable, though. It's definitely between 2 and 3, in my opinion. I do need to replay Deadlocked at some point. I may or may not do that. Alright, what the hell is going on here? I want to see what's going on. What is the best monster of the game and why is it Stone D? It is not Stone D because it is Dark Elf. What else did I miss out on? Nice. Kind of forgot that I had that card there. Yeah, when I was a kid, I looked on Duelists of the Roses video, and there was nothing. It's a bit of a shame, you know. It is a damn shame. Vintau, how's it going, man? What is up? Hold on. This dude behind me is scaring the shit out of me. I have nowhere to go now, so I'm probably gonna lose. I have no idea what to do. Hold on. Try and bait this shit out. We're in a really bad spot right now at the moment, actually. So I expect to get bodied completely. Hold on. Holy fuck. Alright, I think we're done here. I think this duel's over, guys. I don't even know what we're supposed to do against that. I have, like, no... Holy crap. Yeah, worst monster in the game's Pumpkin. I mean, it's Leo Gun, but still. Alright, I'm actually gonna surrender that. I can't do anything about that. Yeah. What resets the reincarnation? You mean... getting a new one? It's every 5 duels total. Yeah. You don't even need Yellow Luster Shield and Sword and Shield. If you play 5 Mystical Elves and you just use Darkness Approaches, you get 4,000 attack and defense on all of your Mystical Elves when you flip them all up. You don't need any other things. If you want to, I've actually made a video about this, which I haven't uploaded yet, but it's going to be uploaded in the next few weeks. You have 4 Mystical Elves, 1 Magician of Faith, and 1 Darkness Approaches. Every turn, you flip all your cards up, activate Darkness Approaches, then again you flip all your cards up. All your monsters, including Magician of Faith, gain 3,200 attack and defense, and you use the Magician of Faith to revive Darkness Approaches, and every turn you can generate 3,200 attack and defense from all your cards. So if you do that strategy, even your Magician of Faith will have over 9,000 attack in 3 turns. So yeah. Firewing Pegasus is a good shout. I do like that card, actually. Alright, what can we do? What should we look for when it comes to reincarnation? Mountain is a good card, but... I don't know if I want to keep this or not, because it can probably get better cards. Widespread Ruin is legit, though. Very legit. Yeah, cards always keep their attack and defense until you reset them. Always. I don't know if I want to keep this or not. Because eradicating aerosol is kind of useful against Weevil, but we don't need it to beat Weevil. So I don't know. Widespread Ruin is very good. Yeah, it's weird. You never ever see eradicating aerosol until Joey just happens to use it once against Weevil. I got eradicating aerosol. That's how he sounds like, right? No, rain temperature's like the best. The super hard one is Buku, because it has no damage in it. Like, pretty much, you can't play any monster that's even 2000 attack out of that deck. Unless you significantly modify it. Let's just try again. Okay, I think I want to keep this. Because Barrel Dragon is a fucking cool card. Gravity Bind is also very powerful, just as Widespread Ruin was, but Solomon's Lawbook is also useful. It's better 50 deck cost drop than Eradicating Aerosol for sure, so I'm going to keep this. I don't know what I want to take out, though. I think Airnight Parshath, it's a bit bricky. It's not an awful card, but... Yeah, no, the alternate artwork... the original artwork, rather, is cool. You can make it as a Discord profile picture right now if you want. Diddy. Wait, why... Why does Weevil use a card that destroys his own cards? Did he use it because Joey took control over one of his insects? I don't know. That parasite thing. I don't know. That stuff's always weird. I could take something out, put Barrel Dragon in. I don't know if I really need to do that, but... Tau the Channel. I want to get rid of him, actually. Yeah, because the parasite... It's weird when they do that. Literally add a parasite into the deck. Oh, I forgot to add fucking Spellbinding Circle. We should probably do that. Oh, why do I have M Warrior #1 in my deck still? That shouldn't be in my deck anymore. Alright. Did he use DNA surgery for that? Or, I don't know, there's probably some insect effect card that does that. I will be right back, guys. I really need to use the bathroom, so don't go anywhere. I'll be 2 minutes. Oh, alright, hold on. Chess stream, hell yeah. What did I miss? If you remember correctly. Yeah, something like that. I don't know. I don't really know. I think that's around the time when I stopped watching. My hair looks terrible behind the headphones, so I'm just going to tie it up. Now it looks like I have short hair. Guys, I got a haircut. Look at that. Short hair Clovis is cursed. Alright. What was I going to say? What was I talking about? Something irrelevant. I don't know. Alright. Oh, okay, that's what I was talking about. I think I stopped watching, yeah, somewhere around the time of... I stopped watching Yu-Gi-Oh! Around the Battle City arc. Alright. I think our deck is best as we can get it, considering what cards we have at the moment. Quickly, I'll just mention this. It's good to say these things so I don't forget them myself when I make the Redux things. It's kind of intentional that this guy drops a Magic Drain, because then you can reincarnate a 60 deck cost card to get some more powerful stuff for the last two Duelists. That is a intended gameplay mechanic. What's happened? Nothing. I just came back. You left when I did. I went to the bathroom and then I came back. And I'm here. I live to tell a tale. Alright. I'm liking this so far. Bug was say, no, so the point of that card and Woodland Sprite being 3 stars is if you Destiny draw them, you are guaranteed to be able to play it. That is why those cards are 3 stars. They're intentionally overpowered. Alright, Barrel Dragon's dangerous now that I have a Wing Trumpeter out. They're intentionally overpowered for the sake of the player drawing them in a Destiny draw. Now, someone brought this up before. I forget who it was, sorry, but, was it Riverbanks? They asked if I would play something if they donated the money to buy it, and I said no, because I might not enjoy the game, and then it would just be a waste of that person's money. I still have Aqua Chorus, which is kind of funny. I guess I can use it to bait some stuff. Like, bait a Mirror Force out with it. Well, look, Trevor, it's a bad idea to watch the anime to learn how the cards work, because they just don't care. The anime just does not care. And no, it is not. This is just a hexagram. It is just a hexagram. Which is a very common theme in occult stuff. I remember as a kid, I was like, what if this game had the Seal of Orichalcos? And, like, its effect was, like, you as the player would seal your soul if you lost and, like, I don't know, erase your save file or something. That would be crazy. Gotta play a lot of stuff in defense mode, so that we're ready to take on a Mirror Force. See if he attacks this, though. He's pretty much guaranteed to have a Mirror Force out at this point, right? Surely. Oh, fuck. Summon Skull. Yeah, it's not to do with the Jewish. It's to do with the... because it's related to the occult. No Mirror Force? Alright, sure. So far, so good. Ooh, it's a sword, so I'm glad I got rid of that shit. I'm aware it's the Star of David, but it is also related to the occult. That is why they removed it from the game. They removed pentagrams and hexagrams from the game. Awesome Overlord 8, hello, how's it going? Fuck. That's really bad, actually. We're gonna lose. Because he baited... He unintentionally got rid of our protective thing. Yeah, we're just dead. That's it. We are just dead. Or are we? Hold on. I'm gonna try and salvage this. I'm going to try and salvage this. Chicken strip dinner. What, don't you want it? I would take that. I'd take that any day. Alright, what are we sitting on? Oh, man. This is kind of dangerous. But I think we need to go for it. I made a Thai yellow curry out of leftover roast chicken breast meat. But why didn't she attack my monster, my white magical hat? He's just gonna lose now. Look. He could have killed this and he didn't. Why didn't he do that? Oh man, this is really fucking dangerous, actually. I have no idea what this card is. I have no idea what this card is. But I'm pretty sure it's... I'm gonna die either way here, right? Like... maybe not, actually. What I can do... Hold on. I have to play risky here because otherwise we're not going to win. He is going to Destiny draw. He probably won't even play the card that he Destiny draws. If it's not Mirror Force, I don't care because he won't activate Raigeki. He, like, never does that. So, I don't know what this card is, but it's going to smack me in the face, right? So, what I need to do is move forward, defend with this, so I take 400 damage. And this, it's probably a monster that's going to kill me. I need to play a Gravity Bind here, so that I don't lose to that card. And then, if he doesn't kill White Magical Hat, we can kill him next turn. You are most welcome for the help. There's the Destiny draw, as predicted. He did not play anything we care about. Unless that is a Mirror Force, then that's very bad. So we take 400 damage. And then it doesn't matter what card is next to him. If he attacks us, it'll get Spellbound with Gravity Bind. There you go. BLS gets Spellbound with a Gravity Bind. I have no idea why he never attacked our White Magical Hat, but that is very fortunate. If he attacks it now, we're going to lose. He's not. If that's Mirror Force, we're probably going to lose. But it's not, so we win, because I'm a god. What can you do? Alright, he could have killed this with a Dark Magician Girl. I have no idea why he didn't do that, but he didn't, so we were able to win. Hey, he got promoted as well. Look at that guy. Look at him in his motherfucking mustache, folding his arms like a badass. Look at that shit. Oh, and we can get a Dark Magician. Let's try. No. 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 I don't even give a shit. I don't care about that card, actually. Dark Magician's not very good. It's not even that good. Yep. Lifetime of experience manipulating AI. Well, not a lifetime of experience, but enough experience knowing how the AI works will do that to you. Oh, that's right. F4. See you later. I like the music, though. Wait a minute. Ryan! Jesus! $10. Thank you so much, dude. You know you don't have to do that. I know I sound like a broken record I'm saying that, but man. I already consider you, without donations, you know, a great member of the chat and community, so thank you very much. I really, really, really appreciate the donations, man. A lot. I wish I had more to say about it, because that is a generous donation. I do want to also acknowledge other people in the chat, so enjoy, man, whatever you are up to. Gotta run. So maybe it's work, maybe it's an errand. Either way, good luck. And thanks for popping in. Thanks a lot. Metaler, how's it going? Everything is going good. We just owned Yugi, so that's always nice. We're probably going to get owned by the final boss. Did I ever make a deck that I initially thought was good, but later thought it wasn't? Not in recent memory. Trihorn is here? What do you mean? Did you get Trihorn Dragon? Or, no, are you saying Renowed and Fabler is Trihorned, are you? You could equip Horn of the Unicorn on him, because he's got horns, and he's dark. He's edgy. Alright, I didn't even get... Immortals? No. But this isn't the final boss, this is the Fiend boss. You missed the previous duels? Well, you can still check out all the next ones that I will probably be doing. I will probably be up for a few more hours, so we'll probably be able to beat the game by the end of the stream. So yeah. Ah, right. Yeah, that makes sense. Now I get it. Let's just use a Ganian. Rip. If he opens with a Tremendous Fire, he will play it. That's just a fact. This is so dangerous, man. How's stuff going for me? Absolutely fantastic. Thank you for asking. It's hard to say everything that's going on in life because just everything is... Oh my god. Everything so far has been quite positive. Last few months has been peak life, if I'm being honest. So it's hard to... What do I want to do here? Manipulate him, perhaps? 100 attack. He will move on to this crush tile, though, so that's kind of what we want. I don't know if this is... Oh, what is he doing? What the hell are you doing? There you go. Well, funny enough, my channel was only named Clover Senpai because as part of the, what's it called? I want to get rid of some of this stuff. When I merged, I went from having a Google account to YouTube, actually, and you needed a last name, so I just wanted my name to be Clovis, but it didn't let me do that until later. So I just put Senpai as a last name. Alright, that's dangerous, because he's going to revive a Tremendous Fire, and then he'll activate it on his next turn. Alright, this is good, actually. This is okay. Yeah, Chakra... Minowit and Fablo is way better than the other guy. I don't like the other guy at all. The other guy sucks. I like his deck leader. That's all I can say about it, if I'm being honest. Alright, if I can finish him off next turn, then we're good. He can't kill us next turn unless he plays a monster with Ryoku, and then he will activate his Tremendous Fire and kill us. If he doesn't play Ryoku, though, he can't kill us. So let's see what he does. Oh no, we lose because he's going to activate Tremendous Fire. Look, we're just dead. That's it. What a combo. We are just dead. There's nothing we can do about that. Any other play he made there, we would have been absolutely fine. Leroy, how's it going? You're okay? Well, you answered the question before I asked you, man. Not even letting me ask you how you are and how your day is, man. Now, what's up, dude? The thing is, like, I'm not upset to lose because I know that's the only play he could have made to win. So if he does it, I'm like, alright, cool. I'm just going to go back in and fight him again anyway. Did you delete your profile picture? Or are you on a different account? Holy crap. Brian, thank you so much, dude. That is a massive... That is a very, very generous donation. Thanks so much. Just got here. Been a huge help, or a big help, rather, last few days since you got COVID. Fuck, I hope you are asymptomatic because that is terrible. I promise you to use this money well. All the YouTube stuff I am saving. I haven't been able to claim this stuff yet. I'm still in the process of activating the AdSense, but I really, really appreciate the donations. And it's a good incentive for me to stop wasting my money on dumb stuff, because now I know I'm not using a corporation's money, I'm using fan donations to do that stuff, so I don't want to spend money on dumb shit anymore. So I hope that makes you feel a bit more secure about the donation. I wouldn't buy anything with the donation unless someone like explicitly said, oh, use this to buy a coffee or something like that. I don't know. Something like that. But $20 is a lot of money, man, so thanks a lot. Thank you very, very much. Hold on. Invisible Wire is not going to do anything against this. And Immortal! Oh my god, thank you so much, dude. Enjoy your badge. The badge and the emotes is pretty much the only perks you get from Immortal, so picking the higher tier, thank you very much. If I didn't have to have 3 tiers, then I wouldn't be so bothered to do those tiers, but YouTube forces you to have 3 tiers. So I picked the 3 lowest possible cost tiers that I could do so that people didn't spend too much money. Ugh, hold on. How comical the dumb stuff is? Like, when I say dumb stuff, I mean stuff like clothes, where I don't need clothes. Alright, this is a little bit of a shill, right? But the minimum tier, you'll get the badge. So I purposely made it the minimum tier, which is, I think, like $1 a month, and you get the badge. Honestly, I know that's very shill for me to say that sort of thing, but if you're someone who wants a badge, it's $1 a month. I'm sorry, I feel so bad. It's like I'm asking for money, but I literally made it the cheapest possible thing. If I could give people the badges for 10 cents a month, I would have. So yeah. Hopefully, one day I would like to add more perks to the Immortal to thank the people that are spending more money. No, I'm not gonna buy the Yu-Gi-Oh! Button-up shirts. No way. They're like hundreds of dollars, man. There's no way. That would be such a waste of money. Holy crap, we have another Lancastrian. Junkrat, thank you very much. Enjoy the badge. I am really excited. I'm more excited for the badges to rank up and see that in my chat than I am the $1 a month, if I'm being honest. And $2 from CAC Turndown. How's everyone doing today? Fantastic. Thank you so much for the cheeseburger. That's what I see, $2 US. But I'm saying that as a compliment. I love cheeseburgers. Very, very... I love cheeseburgers just as much as Duels of the Roses. Alright, hold on. I want to see if he has a Gorgon's Eye out. No, he does not. No, he does not. Thanks a lot for the donation, and thanks, guys, for the membership. Really appreciate it. You just ate a cheeseburger? Was it a McDonald's one? Or no? Alright, Mirror Force. Oh, Mirror Wall. Alright, still good. Oh no, our Invisible Wire takes damage. Did he play... No, he didn't play any equip. Alright, what are we going to do here? Spellbinding Circle. /join. Wait, does that work? What? Is that like a command that actually works? Jeez, you don't have to donate to reply to someone. God damn, what are you guys doing? You know, you guys know you don't have to do this. I really appreciate the generosity. Alright. Pro strat, to check he has Gorgon's Eye, we double tap a defense mode card. Now we know what that card is. He may have a mirror force, but we can't switch anything to defense at this point, so we may as well just go for it. Alright, he doesn't have Mirror Force. I don't know what this is. This could be bad reaction to Samochi. Oh, it's a Gravity Bind. Alright, that's fine. Yeah, you guys in the US are super lucky, right? You get a McDouble for $1. Here, a double cheeseburger costs between $4 and $5. I think it costs more than $5, actually. That is AU, but still. It costs us like $4 US-ish for a double cheeseburger, and it's kind of bullshit. I think they do that stuff because they can get away with it. Alright, we are going to absolutely own this guy. So, here's a little manipulation trick, guys. Right? He is not going to move out of the way because we don't have a monster threatening him. So, because his only 2 spaces available are Crush, he will not play a monster. Unless he plays Bertha, that would be funny, because then it would die on the crush. Because the AI likes to do that. Australian Premium Wagyu. I don't... Oh, well, he is going to play Tremendous Fires now, which is dangerous. You'd rather make your own? I really wish I was good at making a good, like, decent cheeseburger. Whenever I try to make a burger, it just doesn't work out the same. I want to get rid of some stuff, actually. Hope that can bring out some damage. Next turn. Alright, maybe that's a good thing. I don't want you to donate too much, okay? I don't want to break your bank account donating to me. Alright, he's going to revive that. And then activate it next turn. Hold on. We could get rid of that, but I kind of want to just go for the throat here. Oh, hello. Alright, hold on. I'm just going to attack him with Barrel Dragon, because that's quite a lot of damage. We know that's not a trap card, he just revived Tremendous Fire. We killed the Tremendous Fire! How cool is that? Out of all the cards on the field, Barrel Dragon killed his Tremendous Fire. What a fucking boss. Holy shit, we have another Immortal. Damn, it's almost like we're the final boss. Oh no! Oh wait, no, it's fine. We survive. He picked a different card. That's like a glitch, but holy shit, we have another Immortal. Thank you so much. He picked the wrong card, right? This is a glitch to do with him being on the wrong side. I'll explain that in a second. Thank you. Is it Zon or Exxon? $2. Thank you very, very much. Is $2 the minimum donation? Everyone's donating $2. Anyways. There's a glitch with Change of Heart, which, if I knew this earlier, I probably would have not given this guy Change of Heart. Yeah, so the thing is, it's not actually the AI's fault, it's the game's fault. Zon, now I know. Most fun starter deck? This one's pretty fun, because I like Dark Witch. I like Fairy decks. It's easy to get off the ground with them, so you can kind of just cruise through the game. I will explain this though, right? So, I actually have an AI video coming up within the next few weeks that talks about this. So he uses Pegasus AI. Normally Pegasus AI is on the White Rose side. The fact that this guy's on the Red Rose is what causes the glitch. It's not the AI itself, it's actually the game. So Pegasus, his AI will activate Change of Heart only when I have a monster next to my deck leader. But then as he goes to select it, he is trying to select Barrel Dragon, but the game will mess up the order of cards that I've played. So he will play, for example, if he thinks Barrel Dragon is the 5th card I've played, he will he will select the 4th card I've played accidentally, thinking that that was the 5th one, because I believe the Red Rose, it counts the first card you play as 1 instead of 0 or something. I don't know exactly how that works, but if you guys saw my take control of the deck leader, if you guys saw that glitch, that only works on one side, and this sort of, I don't know exactly what to call it, but the failure to get the right number of the cards is the reason why that works, and it only works on one side. So unless you only have one monster on the field and he can't fail the selection process, he will usually select the wrong monster, which is kind of unfortunate. It is a very weird oversight. It only is an oversight because they didn't give anyone on the White Rose side Change of Heart, so they never bothered to check it. So that's why. The only AI in the game... Alright, there's 2 AIs in the game that use Change of Heart. They are Deckmaster K's AI and Pegasus AI. And they're both the White Rose side. So they never, ever needed to check the Red Rose side to do it, because the Red Rose side would never activate Change of Heart. Even if you gave Deckmaster K is a White Rose. Alright, cool. After all that rambling, we drew the Dark Witch we wanted to, so that's nice. Poetic, isn't it? We finished the game with our deck leader direct attack. Poor Zero the Mant. Even if he attacked us there, though, he wouldn't have killed us. So, in his defense, who cares? We win. I wonder if we get a rank up here. Yeah, what a prediction. Even though we didn't get any hidden cards, we can now start getting hidden cards, actually, because that brings us to the major rank. So that's cool. And no slots. It is very weird game design, but it's just an oversight. Again, in defense of those guys, nobody was ever going... They didn't think... Especially when you're selling a game. What rabbit hole? A Duels of the Roses rabbit hole? How's it going? In their defense, there was no way for the Red Rose side to have Change of Heart until we used cheat codes and modified the game to do so. So it's not... Out of everything in the game, that is barely even a factor. It is kind of unfortunate, but at the end of the day, I'm not going to blame them for that because they had a reason to not bother testing that. I know, right? An oversight in a Yu-Gi-Oh game, I would happily overlook this glitch compared to all the other crap they've done in the game, like not let you get Nekkagal number 2 or Rabbit Horseman, stuff like that. I kind of think it's funny how they continue the overworld music at this bit. Oh, until this bit. The sad Soto music. Sorry. Nitro, how's it going, man? What's up? Favorite duels in the Redux mod? It's a hard question. I think Shardy is one of my favorites. If... The Duelist I just versed is one of my favorites, but he's not 100%, especially with that Change of Heart glitch. If it wasn't for that Change of Heart glitch, and I think if I made him more consistent, he would be one of my favorites, because that idea came very quickly and it worked pretty much 90% as well as I dreamed it to. Well, welcome to the channel, Handicapable. That is a very interesting name. Yeah, the new Shardy, I'm very proud of that duel, but that's one of the duels where the AI exceeded my expectations, so it ended up even better than I thought it would be. There are duels that I like, but they don't always work. They're a bit exploitable. Random ones like Keith. I like those duels a lot, but then you can get really bad duels out of them when you shouldn't be able to. I have least favorites. But yeah, to an extent, I like all the duels that I did. Otherwise, I wouldn't have released the game. And I acknowledge that some of them are better than others. I think Necromancer might be one of the weaker ones, because it's not very imaginative. And he's not very consistent with, like, his good plays. Lazy to write anything. Ah, well, hello. Welcome. Woke up to stream, made you happy. Oh, and the cute little blushing emoji. Thank you very much. Oh, well, Bakura's easy in the post-game. Sorry, I'll skip this dialogue in slow motion, because I like the music here. Yeah, the goal was to make sure all the duels in this game were better than the original ones. So yeah, I hope... If I didn't accomplish that, I wouldn't have released the mod, I don't think. I'm not saying my duels are irrefutably good, I just think they're better than the original one. Welcome to Lancastrian! Thank you very much. Enjoy your Duels of the Roses deck leader badge. And just you wait to level it up. Alright, hold on. Yeah, Marco is very, very strong. I like that duel, but I wouldn't say he's one of my favorites. If anything, I think he's harder, a little bit harder than I want him to be. I do, but again, same with Shardy. I do like how I was able to make some challenges that kind of bothered a player enough to feel a sense of accomplishment when they beat him. Tristan's the same. I was like, alright, you kind of need to problem solve to beat him, otherwise it's hard to beat them. I wanted the player to be able to problem solve and just have different options of defeating opponents that are normally quite tough. But yeah, Bones is very easy to beat because he's one of the duels you can kind of run through the middle. I didn't want to have too many of those duels, but at the same time, I didn't want literally 0 duels in the game to have that. Marco was a good example of a duel where you can go straight through the middle, but he kind of stops you from doing that, and he punishes you from it. Necromancer, not so much. Never seen a man so passionate about a Yu-Gi-Oh game. Well, thank you very much. I will say I'm in a good mood. The stream is going very well. Like the My Duel in the original game. Yeah, Redux redoes everyone, and it just lays the game out in a way that... I really tried to implement, like, actual proper gameplay structure and, like, the way you collect cards and level up and progress through the game. The cards you can collect to be more balanced, because a huge problem with the original game, especially once you know enough, is how easy it is to become overpowered at the start of the game. And obviously there's a lot of other problems with the base game that anyone could have made the decisions to fix, like making all the cards obtainable, making the ranking system faster. These are just complete oversights in the base game. But yeah, duels like Shardy, I intended these to be challenges, but there are solutions to beating Shardy. Marco he's kind of the same, but not as well crafted, in my opinion. All the colored ink wasted. Oh man, I remember at school I would print out a bunch of stuff and I didn't realize which printer it was. So there was just like a whole wad of like color printed paper, and someone came in and raged, one of the teachers. I just didn't say it was me, because back then they didn't have IT tracking or anything. So they didn't know, like there was no cameras or anything, so they couldn't tell it was using the computer, so you just act like you did nothing. They'd come in and yell and be like, "Who did this?" And then you would just look around at everyone else, and no one would ever know. Wait, Sistine Chapel? Well, I wouldn't compare the Duels of the Roses base game to Sistine Chapel. But yeah. Cool. We beat the first side of the game. Normally, in 2 hours and 40 minutes, we beat the whole game in the base because it's so much easier. But we'll probably steamroll through the next side of the game a bit, because our deck is quite strong now. The My Duel in the original game is good. I don't think I particularly made the new duel much better than that, but adding a Labyrinth and giving her, like, Mirror Wall, which is one of her ace cards, I think were good decisions. I did make that. Again, she's a bit like Necromancer, where I just tried to make the same, a better version of the same duel. Yeah, exactly. So Shardy is one of the few duels where all of his stuff works, and he's guaranteed to have some sort of win condition. He actively punishes you for different ways you can play. He can set up a board. He can just bring out strong monsters, and if you don't take him on in time, it is very scary. So I think it's one of the better crafted duels in the game, the Shardy one. So he's probably my favorite, I'd say, if I had to pick one. There are other duels I really like Grandpa, but he has a problem with soft locking, so it's hard for me to say that he's my favorite. Alright, see you later, Zon. Thanks a lot for popping in, dude, and thanks for the buckaroos. Much appreciated. We get the sexy sax music. I actually really like the piano in this more so than the sax. Just admiring the music for a second. Alright. Anthemic. So good. Yeah, Rex, I do like that duel as well. What do you mean card rank up guide document? I have a video on it, but not a document. The Reptile duel is even more brutal in 1.03 because Serpentine Princess, as of 1.03 Redux, is 4 stars, so he's able to bring them out more, and it's way scarier than it used to be. It makes a huge difference, actually. They never sold the OST of this game. But yeah, I really like the Rex duel. Because, but it's like, I made that custom duel already. But, it's hard to say with that duel. I just think because the way reptiles synergize and the way I found synergy within the water reptiles and everything, and just in general, the way that duel's constructed, I think is good. It's its own challenge, and I like when duels are idiosyncratic, if that makes sense. Like, that's why I like the Shardy one, because he has his own strategy. He kind of takes control of the duel. It doesn't matter what strategy you're using or what deck you're using. He just kind of plays his own game. So that's why I like those sorts of duels. And yeah, Rex is another example of one of those. Even if they're kind of a one-trick pony, Rex is like a slow tank strategy, and there's no other real strategies like that as far as the AI in this game. If I had my own house, I'd love to have paintings on the wall of, like, cards from in the game, like fairies and stuff. That would be cool. That would be really cool. Actually, I want to get a Dark Elf or a Toon Summon Skull or something print and put it there to cover that hole there. But it's really hard to find that stuff. Really hard. If I could find it for a decent price, though, I would buy one in a heartbeat. Which kind of goes against buying dumb shit. But hey, that would be for the stream, right? That would be for the stream. But I'd kind of need to cover that hole with something anyway. Alrighty. Let's have a look at our deck again. It's still powerful, and we can duel everyone with this deck. There's like nothing here I really want to add in. So yeah. Our Phantom Duon actually is pretty good. Hold on. What can I replace this with? Hourglass of Life, I think. Hourglass of Life isn't bad. I just don't use the effect. I prefer it as a low attack light fairy because it's good for fusions. But one is enough, I think. You're stuck on Pegasus? You mean in Redux? I'm glad you found him difficult. Not for you to suffer, but a few people told me that they found Pegasus quite easy. The thing about Pegasus was I changed him completely because I felt like I didn't want to make him a better version of himself because it would have been the exact same deck, but with... Instead of, like, fucking Stuffed Animal and Genin, I would just give him more Bakuri Box and stuff like that, and more Toon Summon Skulls. Honestly, the soundtrack is, like, the best part of this game, and I'm not saying that to throw the game under the bus. I'm saying that because the soundtrack is really good. And yeah, they went for like a hybrid old school and modern sort of thing. Damn, I top-decked all this cool stuff. Cacto, man, you know you don't have to donate for stuff like that. It's cool, you can ask a question. I'm sure we'll be happy to answer that. Everyone's favourite card in Duels of the Roses. You can probably already guess mine. Ooh, what is this? Dragumo? No, it's not. Alright, hold on. I think I want to bait this card into a Gravity Bind just to get rid of it. Also, this is my favourite soundtrack in the game. If not top 3. Top 3 for sure. It's my favourite out of the active battle themes and all that stuff. It's a Griggle. No. No, definitely not. Alright, let's... Twin-Headed Thunder. Is that yours? I actually like Twin-Headed Thunder. Change of Heart. I actually like Change of Heart. I do like that card. I like its artwork. Obviously Pumpkin. No! Don't lie to me. Don't lie to me. Hold on. Oh, we got another trap card. We're just building up our damage slowly and surely here. I did set Solomon's Law Book, didn't I? I can probably make a play with that. I gotta remember that I have it on the field. Blue-Eyes Toon Dragon is cool, but it's not in this game. So yeah. Well, look at that. Quagga with 3400 attack. Dangerous shit. Oh, look at that. Lava of Moth. 3000 defense? Yep. How are we going to beat that? Alright, hold on. Did he have... I do not want to curse break that guy at all. I do not want to curse break him. I want to play... I need to draw some monsters. I'm going to play a negate attack or something. I just want to play a goddamn Dark Witch, alright? That's all I want to do. Black Magician. I actually don't mind Dark Magician. I just think he sucks as a card. I do like his design, though, quite a lot. Very unique design and cool design. I prefer the green skin one, though. I like that alternate artwork Dark Magician. It's cool. Oh, here we go. No, Toon Gemini Elf is not in the game. Thousand Dragon is also cool. I missed that card as a kid. Because the Joey starter deck was like the first deck that I got. As a kid, that was like the first Yu-Gi-Oh cards that I owned was the Joey starter deck. I think Mum bought it for me because my favorite character was Joey. Even though it was like the starter deck that I wanted the least because I had the weakest card. I want him to attack Dark Witch here, actually, with the Quagga. That'd be a meme for sure. Crimson Burb. There we go, look at that. Look at that shit. Big hit, and then we attack him, and then we win. And then I attack and I win, right? No! Alright. Alright, just because I am going to play a Dark Elf. Because I can. Look who it is. It's my favorite card. Nice. It's my avatar. Holy shit. Alright. When's the last time you played Duelists of the Roses? Easy game. Yeah, see, if I can bring out this damage, then I'm going to beat pretty much everyone. His Cocoon didn't even resolve. That thing is so goddamn creepy. Alright then. Guess we're not getting Quagga Hercules then. How would I like a holographic Orica card? Actually, I prefer Oricas without holographics. I prefer. I've thought of buying Oricas for a binder, but it's a lot of money. Blair, how's it going, dude? What's up? I have thought of, especially on AliExpress, I've looked at Oricas and I really, really want them. But if I bought like a whole binder worth, it would just be like $100 I already don't need to spend. I've already spent hundreds on the binder that I have. Which, spoiler alert, I'm going to be uploading that soon. I'm like spoiling all my next few uploads, but yeah. And yeah, you attack with Dark Elf, you lose 1/80th of your base life points. What a penalty! Oricas are those... How do I explain it? Because I forget the origin of that word, but they're the fake Yu-Gi-Oh cards where, you know in the anime where it's just a picture, and then like the bottom is just like the spell symbol and the color? If you Google search Oricas, you will find out what they are, I'm pretty sure. Just search Yu-Gi-Oh Oricas and it will come up. Alright, so where's Andre who wants to know about Pegasus? Pegasus is going to give us a hard time because he has a dark terrain and the toon terrain, and we don't have mountain. If we attack into a mirror wall, we're kind of screwed. Pegasus enjoys fine wine. What's the easiest way to tell if the patch is applied? When you get to your starter decks, if they look different. Are they expensive? I would say so. They're like a cosplay thing. If you want to have a full collection of them, they're quite expensive. Alright, let's see. You can tell if the patch is applied if the starter decks are different. If you don't know what the starter decks were, you can tell me what your starter decks are and I can verify it for you. Let's see what he has. We're using a Millennium Eye on him. How... he's got a mirror wall. Third card in his hand is a mirror wall. Nah, I say fuck on stream. It's fine. I didn't see what he played there, so I don't even know. His next card, I'm just going to assume that's mirror wall. Yes, so... Funny enough, all your original saves are fully compatible with Redux mod. As far as... And this is true for emulators or a console. As far as all technology is concerned... It doesn't know that Redux mod is a modified version. It thinks it's the same game. Alright, hold on. So, if you, say if you had a chipped PS2, and then you burnt an ISO, alright, nice. Classic AI moment. Certified AI moment right there. Say if you had you burn an ISO of the Redux mod and then you put it in with the same memory card that you're playing Duelists of Roses on, it would load your exact same progress, the exact same cards that you have, and everything. Your monsters would have the same experience. Thanks a lot, Metaler. Thank you so much, and I'll see you in the next stream, hopefully soon. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, dude. What was I saying? Quickly, I want to mention this. The reason why he did this is he wanted to flip up and attack this card, but the Labyrinth was in the way, so he couldn't complete that move properly. Yep, every single monster in the game now gets hidden card and bonus slots. Every single monster, so it doesn't matter who you rank up. It doesn't matter. In the end, it doesn't even matter. Cursebreaker. Copycat. Right, my bad. I forget. This guy in the Joey AI does that. Yeah, you can do that. Literally, if you want, you can start the base game with the vanilla starter deck, save the game, 4,000 attack, Soul Hunter, holy shit. You can literally start the game with a vanilla starter deck on the vanilla version of the game, and then load Redux mod, or just play the entire Redux mod with one of the vanilla starter decks. This guy has just attacked all my traps in one turn. Easy. I am so happy he's not played Mirror Force yet. Sorry, Mirror Wall, because then we would probably be screwed. Alright, what is even going on here? This is a terrible hand to play. Maybe that's Mirror Wall? It's kind of dangerous, actually. Probably shouldn't move towards this guy, but he's stunned still, so... And also, if you really want, you can do that to farm equips. Equips and terrain cards a lot easier if you really, really want to. Alright, hold on. This has to be Mirror Wall. I do not trust that. And I don't really have a decent way to get around it. I'm going to leave the negate attack here, because then if he plays here, it's a choke point. He can only attack me once with one of these cards. If he decides to attack me through here, and then Clown Zombie attacks this, he'll get Spellbound. And then I can pursue this card, which I assume is a Mirror wall. I can't really attack him before I get rid of that mirror wall, though. Although now he's going to attack me with this card. I should have really seen that coming. No, he's not, actually, because that is not a monster card, apparently. Alright. This is pretty tough, just because we don't have a way of really attacking him head-on when he's got a mirror wall there. Okay. Do I stream every day? Is that what you mean? I do not. But I plan on... Funny enough, I plan on streaming whenever I don't upload, but there's an upload now about an hour and a half ago. Ooh, weather control. That's actually quite handy. Do I dare? Yeah, I fucking knew it. I was hoping if he had a short-range trap next to the clown zombie, I would trigger that instead. But it doesn't matter. I only lose a negligible amount of life points, so it's not a big deal. Yelp, yelp. So I got chocolates here I probably should eat. It's like... What? He's in a loop, man. He's in a loop. He can keep doing this if he wants. I don't really care. Hi, Eduardo. How's it going? He's stuck in a loop, man. That's kind of funny. He's gonna do it again. No, he's not. Alright, whatever. Groovy ass music. Can we please get rid of this goddamn mirror wall? I hope he doesn't have a second one out in the field, because he possibly could. Only one is going to trigger it at any given time. So, it's kind of dangerous. What is going on? Let's move that out the way in case we do want to play it. I don't really want him to do that, but okay. Alright, I don't want him to do that either. 4 options? What do you mean 4? You should only have 3. Alright, fine. Yeah, I was gonna say 4. Your game is mad glitched, dude. Yeah. So, you have Redux installed. Because Crawling Dragon is not. I really hope he doesn't have another mirror wall here, otherwise it's gonna be very dangerous to do this. Cool. His copy is personalized, yep. Just like Super Mario 64. Every copy of Duelists of the Roses is personalized, guys. Did you know that? It's why some people talk about getting Ryoku as a 3 in a row. Or why they talk about reincarnating Dark Magician. It's just the way the cookie crumbles. Alright, what the hell are we gonna do about this guy? I really would like a female... fairy. Oh, now I'm gonna draw one without a normal fairy. I could use rain temperature though, which is fine. Alright, what is he doing? If he has another mirror wall out, I'm kind of screwed. Oh, what is this shit? Yeah, they must have the game where Pumpkin just wins the game for you. Pumpkin just has a Ryoku every single turn. Really wants a female. Yeah, pretty much. Whoops, I did not really mean to leave myself exposed like that, but it's not a big deal. What the hell are we supposed to do here? Fuck's sake, man. Oh, we're dead. I'm stupid. Oh wait, no we're not. We can do that. No, we're dead. We are 100% dead. Not much you can do about that. Oh, look guys, I'm gonna Destiny draw. I am gonna Destiny draw. No, I'm gonna die. That's the button. Surrender. Put my hand on the deck. I surrender. Rip. I can reincarnate though, I think. Tactical surrender. Yeah, pretty much. I don't know, I was just... Because that whole fucking time, for 4 turns, I just needed to draw 1 female card, and I could have just blitzed him through a mirror wall, like... But I just never drew any female cards, so I'm like, alright. Guess I'll just go fuck myself. And get owned. Alright. Let's see. Maybe try and get a mountain. That'll help us out a lot. Alright, that was good, but I didn't keep it. I'm getting good cards here, but not the cards I want. I love the music when it's fast. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Alright, I'm keeping this. I am keeping this. 2 Dark Piercing Light is just powerful as hell. Conditions for Destiny draw. Not coughing. You need less than 1,000 life points. And the enemy, if they have a... If the enemy has a monster within attack range of your deck leader, and you have less than 1,000 life points, you're eligible. However, if you have a dark, wind, or light monster, you need Lieutenant Colonel to Destiny draw. So I can't actually Destiny draw. Funny enough. Not yet, at least. What do I want to get rid of? 1 Moon Envoy, maybe. Yeah, Tatsunor, Toshiko, and Spirit of the Mountain. They are overpowered. See, I didn't want those cards because they're just too powerful and they would just completely trivialize the game. The secret effect of Spirit of the Mountain, you guys don't even want to know about that shit. I need to get rid of Lucky Trinket already, that card. It's griefing me. 2 Dark Piercing Light. Good enough. Now I can know when he has Mirror Wall. I keep calling it Mirror Force, or wanting to call it Mirror Force. Alright. Now we can try beating this guy. The thing is, I would agree that someone says Pegasus is more easy than the original because you can rush this guy. But the truth is, if you know how to beat the original Pegasus, then he's just really easy anyway. Like, really easy. For example, if you have Life Point Recovery cards, his Tremendous Fire and Mimikats are all useless. That's 1/8 of his deck that doesn't do anything. If you never have a monster next to a deck leader, he will never activate Change of Heart or Brain Control. So those two together, 1/5 of his deck is useless. What did he play? Alright, let's just let him attack that Curse Breaker. Alright. I just do a Shining Friendship. Shining Friendship! That's my terrible Yugi impression at its best. Ay, he's got the Shannon. Alright, what the hell is that? What the hell is that? Let's find out the hard way. Finally got that female, though. Finally got what we wanted. Nice! Went straight for the bait. Yeah, exactly. I don't know why they didn't disable fusion checks for him. That's the thing, they must have just not playtested. Because they disabled fusion check for Bakura AI, but they didn't do it for Pegasus. So he plays Flame Swordsman quite often, actually. Yeah, we're not doing that. We are not doing that. Alright, let's do this. Let's do this. We'll play a Dark Piercing Light on our next turn to see if he has Mirror Wall or not. I can't do the piano solo any justice. The beat of this song is legit as fuck, though. Ooh, actually. Look at this pro strat. Pro fucking strats. I'll attack into this with Gyakuto no Megami. Fuck, I knew it. But that's fine. Gives us the information that we need. It's funny because the point of that was actually... Wait a minute. Wait a minute! Well, that was a fucking big brain play! I didn't even think of that! So, Mirror Wall halved the attack and then it buffed itself. That's fucking huge! That's fucking sick play. What the hell? Alright, I'll take it. I'll take it. I didn't even think of that, but that's funny. Oh shit. Alright, well, we're gonna get owned anyway. No, but if he spammed Flower Wolf, then he wouldn't be able to play anything on the Crush field. So he would have been terrible. Shit. If that was intentional, then I would have called it a Galaxy Brain play, but it wasn't intentional. I forget I got chocolate here. Hold on. Little snack. This is probably, like, melted, because it's, like, I don't know how many degrees. Let me check, actually. Oops, sorry. It is 23 degrees. Alright, that's not so bad. 23 degrees at 1... That's Celsius, by the way. Hold on. Anyone in America, that is 73 degrees Fahrenheit at 2 in the morning. Jesus. These mirror walls are griefing me, man. They are fucking griefing me. They're a Cadbury product. Yep, it's melted, alright. Fuck. I did forget to defend with that monster, but... Yeah, the Pegasus duels were great. Pegasus is probably, like, my favorite. Pegasus, perhaps my favorite duelist? A favorite character in the original anime when I was a kid. I can't even play Hourglass anymore or use its effect because I don't have enough life points. I could red medicine, but it's not worth it. I don't think. Hmm. Nice. God damn it. He won't let me get to that mirror wall. I just can't attack him while he has a mirror wall there. It's just not possible. It just... No. I wish it was -1 or -3. I know that's cold, but I prefer wearing like winter stuff like sweaters and stuff. I can't do that in the summer. I have to wear a shirt and I hate wearing a shirt. You guys know me, I care a lot about how I look. So when I have to wear shirts and I'm sweating because of fucking... because it's hot and I sweat and then I get like fucking pimples and shit. It's gross. I hate it. And of course it's easier to warm up in the winter. I could just turn a fucking heater on and I'm fine. God damn it. I could just turn a heater on, I'm fine. Don't want to play Negate Attack yet. I'm just going to play Red Medicine in case it comes in handy. But our house doesn't have air conditioning, so when it's 40 degrees Celsius, which is like 105 something, 105-ish Fahrenheit, I just sit here and sweat, and I hate it. Like, it just sucks. I don't know what I'm supposed to do about that. You'd think we would have air conditioning, but we don't. Alright, this is good, actually. This is good. Invisible Eye is going to help me out a lot here. This is fun, though. I gotta say, it's good to play this game and actually try. Nice job. Like, literally, I'm trying to beat someone. I don't have that experience in the base game. Ever. I just don't. It's just not a thing. Toes always freezing. My nose is always the coldest. Look at this guy. Look at his Goblin Secret Remedies. I know it sucks to go outside, but as far as being inside, I'd rather be in 0 degrees than 40 degrees, personally. That's just my 2 cents. I just need to fucking get rid of this guy, don't I? What's going on? Creepy. Still need to find a better name. Because I don't want to call people a creep. Or a P. But yeah, how's it going, dude? What's up? Also, what is HVAC? Heating something? Air conditioning? I don't know. I have no idea. Just ordered lunch. Ooh, what did you order? I love talking about food. I love it. Oof, alright, this is bad. We're gonna need to stun this dude. Reduce his attack. Taking a fucking break. Good. Few people pop into my stream on their lunch break. It's kind of funny. Chinese, nice. What Chinese dishes? I love Chinese. Chinese fried rice is Best possible rice dish. Ah, I see. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Do I want to recover this guy and use his stun effect? I don't think I do. I want to make Dark Elf because Dark Elf is cool. You've forgotten everything? What do you mean? I love how I kept the Dark Piercing Light to see if he had Mirror Walls, and then I just lose to Mirror Wall that's flipped face up by my own monster anyway. Oh well. I'm sure Dark Piercing Light will help us out at some point. It's a good card, and we got 2 of them, so that helps. Oh, don't do that. Alright, that's fine. That's okay. Ooh, Barrel Dragon. How'd you ever beat this game? Redux is much harder than the base game. Base game, you could just, I don't know, play some dumb shit. Like, you just get Pumpkins casually from Necromancer because his deck leader automatically puts them in the slots, and then you need one of them, and any deck can beat the game. Shit like that. So many strategies. It's so easy to get overpowered cards in the base game. Eventually you're going to get one. Yeah, pretty much. I'm just kiting him. I don't really have any other options. I am doing my best to not take another direct hit here because I lose instantly. Pancakes, waffles, or French toast? A good question, actually. I'd say French toast is probably my favorite. I don't eat it that often, though. But I remember having really good French toast once, and it was really, really good. It was, like, divine. I don't know what the fuck this is. This is a scary-ass game, man. Like, scary shit. Pancakes. I like pancakes with nothing but vanilla ice cream. That's when they're the best, in my opinion. And waffles. I've never had good waffles. If I had good waffles, I'd probably pick them, but I've only ever had, like, cheap packet crap. Yeah, crepes are good. Good crepes are good crepes. I prefer savory crepes, though. Over, sweet ones, I guess. Holy crap. This guy is fucking dangerous, man. Don't. I can't get to this fucking mirror wall. Jesus. Stop the pain. Fuck it. I'm gonna magical labyrinth that guy. I don't even give a shit anymore. I did not really want to remove that one, but oh well. Oh my god. Fucking, I just need to get rid of some cards here. This is really bad. This is bad, guys. I have no solution to this mirror wall. I'm just gonna keep losing to him. I just can't attack him through a mirror wall. It's just not possible. No, that's right. If I could guarantee Barrel Dragon killed a Mirror Force, I would be playing it instantly, but I can't guarantee that. I have one spell card on the ground, do I? What even is that? Dark Piercing Light? Wing Trumpeter. Did I dump Dark Piercing Light? Why did I do that? I dumped both of them. Why did I do that? I'm stupid. Oh my god, this is painful. I have a strategy, right? I got a strategy. Alright, you guys, it's gonna blow your mind, right? Absolute mind-blowing strategy coming up. Oh god. This is so bad. Nah, I've lost. I've actually lost. I've lost. Alright, what I was gonna do, if he didn't move this card here, I was just gonna fucking play Negate Attack, get rid of this. And then, when he attacks me with Bakuri Box, then it would Negate Attack, but he's just gonna attack me through it anyway. Oh well. Alright, yep. Cool. Cool story, bro. All that kiting for nothing. Very disappointing. I really didn't expect him to go straight through the middle. I thought I'd be able to kite his monsters a lot better, but no. Maybe... Like, the thing is, if he just doesn't play any Mirror Walls, if they're all at the bottom of his deck, we could probably beat him. What is he doing? What are you doing, mate? Your mind is still intact. Why is that unfortunate, though? Isn't that a good thing? Nice. If he doesn't play Mirror Wall, we'd fucking just destroy him, right? Surely. Surely. Don't do that. No LP recovery, please. Let's use Phantom Duan to spellbind this guy. And look at that. 0 attack, 0 defense. It's just like he's a trap card. Almost. Dun 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 dun. I'm getting very used to this music. Alright, he doesn't have a fucking trap card, so that's good. He doesn't have a mirror wall in the field, which is nice. Oh, what are you doing? We gotta do a cheeky manipulation here. If he's not threatened, he won't move, but he can't... The space in front of him is occupied, so he will play a monster to his left or right there. Christian, how's it going, man? Greetings to all the Texans. Alright, what is going on here? Can I draw a card that isn't total shit, please? Hold on. Fuck it, dump Dark Piercing Light. Even though I kept 2 or 3 Incarnation, I don't give a shit anymore. I just want damage. I just want to hit him. Fuck. Why is it so hard? I fucking knew he would do that. No fucks given though. No fucks given. Alright, what do we got here? Why can't I draw a female anymore? What is wrong with this game? What about Change of Heart? Alright, fuck it. I'm gonna get this reverse trap. Wait, it's not reverse trap there. Oh, he paused? What is he doing? Oh, fuck's sake. This is so sad. This is so sad. I'm getting absolutely nowhere doing this, by the way. I'm getting nowhere doing this. Okay. Alright, game. Whatever you want. Whatever you want to do. What is wrong with this game, man? One female would be good. I don't even know how many I have in my deck, but I know I have one. I've been using it, so... Please just... God help me. If he plays a mirror wall now, I'm gonna be kind of pissed. That's gotta be a mirror wall now, surely. Surely, the card he just played is a mirror wall. What are you doing? Where are females? What the fuck? You know what? Fuck it. Oh no, that's not a good idea. Actually, wait a minute. We have to do it. I don't care. I just need to hope he doesn't have mirror wall. I'm gonna surrender if he does. I don't care. I don't even care. Oh, we're gonna get stunned and then fucking die to the crew box anyway. Jesus. I mean, I'm not assuming, it's just kind of a fact, you know, it doesn't work that way. Oh, cool, he attacked the defense mode Hoshiningen instead of the attack mode card that would have dealt damage to us and left his monster in front of our deck leader, but he did that anyway. God damn it. No, I didn't want to do that. That was some input lag. Rip. Fuck it. Please, just goddamn give me a female monster, thank you. Alright, hold on. This is workable. This is workable. We have a gravity bind now, which is nice. It's gonna take a chill pill. Alright, we can just relax. We can sort this out. Alright. Believe in the heart of the cards. That's right, attack me, you bitch. 700 attack Bakuri box. Fuck yourself. I hate saying that card at the moment, I really do. He may have a mirror wall, but... Fuck, I'm just gonna play Solomon's Lawbook down here so we can make a play later. I think that's a good investment. What do we got here? I think we should just play this. Yeah, why I got a haircut, you like it? Oh my fucking god. 2 mirror walls! Alright, cool. But yeah, I have headphones on just for the music to play in my own ears, otherwise I was in complete silence. Because if I play, this is bad. Nah, yeah, I do have it pulled back. It's not a haircut. I would not get my hair cut. Fuck that. I would not do that. I have such great hair. Why would I cut it? It's like the one good quality I have about, my genetics is like my hair. No, don't do that. I'm gonna have to surrender again, right? Surely. What can I do, actually, to get rid of this guy? Yes. He has 3. God fucking damn it, man. I think I just need to do this. I kind of would like to save this for a cool strategy, but it's not happening, so... Yeah, but, I mean, if my hair isn't freshly washed and conditioned, I look like a goddamn drowned rat. So, I don't know. With the headphones on, it's pointless to have it sticking out anyway. It just looked terrible, so I just tied it back. I can't beat this guy because of his goddamn mirror walls. This is going to be the 3rd time I lose to him. And there's just nothing I can really do about that. Drowned rat is not a good style. I do not want to endorse that shit. Ooh. Alright. Please get the fuck out. Oh, if this gets rid of the labyrinth on the left to it, then we're fucked. Oh, thank God. Alright. Holy shit. Holy fucking shit. Alright, this is workable. This is workable. We can try. Maybe. I'm gonna get core. What do you mean core? Oh yeah, no. This is a fucking toughie, man. We just can't attack him. It's just not possible to attack him with the mirror walls up. So we need to play as if we can't attack him, and then it just can't do anything. It's just not possible. Kage Ningen and Uguchi. Well, Kage Ningen doesn't have the same effect. I mean, it doesn't lose life points, so it'll be useful, but yeah, that's Muse. It's just a Spirit of the Heart double. You can't reincarnate Kage Ningen in Redux. This guy is so goddamn annoying, man. He's gonna defend with Tune Someone's Skull, probably. Bob, how's it going? What's up, dude? It's been a while. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he could reincarnate from Muse. What the hell, man? Oh, this is so annoying. These mirror walls, man. Why did I design this guy? Fuck. Barrel Dragon. Alright, please just kill a mirror wall, please. Alright, whatever. This goddamn hair keeps getting my eye. It's almost like a bug is there crawling. It's just so weird feeling. Hold the fucking phone. Hold on. Oh, we don't have any cards left. We're fucked anyway. This is impossible. It's impossible, man. What are we supposed to do here, man? This is ridiculous. This is absolutely fucked. I mean, we can get rid of these two summoned skulls, but we can't really do anything after that, so... Jesus, man. And he's gonna... I think he's gonna attack over that Spellbound Bakuri box here. Oh, no, he's not. Alright, cool. No, the mirror walls don't stack. It doesn't matter if they do or not. It just halves my attack points anyway, so... Yeah, it's not very easy to deal with that. We got 2 more monsters left, guys. I don't think we're winning this. I just don't think it's happening. Yeah, you're right. Picking the dino was a mistake. I don't know what you were thinking, man. I think this is, what's it called? Copycat. Cursebreaker. Alright, cool. Nice. Yeah, Buku's a challenge deck, so you don't want to pick that. Alright, I really need to just force him off here. Taking pills. Like, what? Ecstasy? I hope not. Ooh, I forget we got the bonus attack on this guy. Nice. I totally forgot about that. If he moves over this mirror wall, yep, we're in business. We got rid of the mirror walls. We have no cards left, though, so this is a problem. This is actually a big problem. How to beat Tay with this? Do you have... You should have one card that's strong on Mountain, right? Surely. Surely. For your headache. Alright, that makes sense. Jesus. This is so bad. I have no cards! I can't attack him with anything. I can't move forward and attack him. Now that we got rid of the mirror walls, man... this is just not happening. I don't know how we're supposed to win this. I actually have no idea. If we do this, it'll be a fucking miracle of mass proportions. I keep, like, going to look at my hand, it's just not there. Hold on. Wait a minute. That'll be some damage. Let's save that for the last bit. Alright, now I don't think we can do that strategy, but... Oh, there you go. There you go. We just have to keep baiting him onto this terrain and killing him. I think that's the only way we win here, right? Right? Get off my screen. Goddamn. I can't Destiny draw because I'm not Lieutenant Colonel. So it's just not possible. It is just not happening. Plus, if he sets another mirror wall, we're just gonna lose. Like, that's it. We just lose. 2100 on that, so we can't even really do much about that. We can't block the path with any cards. I don't really know what we could do, to be totally honest. I'm gonna try and open the door here, see if he goes onto this bit of terrain, and then we can try and barrel dragon him. No. Alright then. That doesn't help us, but okay. He's gonna have a mirror wall watch. Third mirror wall. Oh no? Okay. He's got 100 more life points, so we can't even pass turns. We can't even fucking pass turns. That is fucking hilarious. Oh no. That is not a good sign, my friends. I'm done with that. Done with that duel. Yep, expensive milk, cheese, and wine. Whatever, man. Just... I think we spent like a fucking hour on that dude. We still haven't even beat him. This is crazy. I think we're just gonna avoid that guy for now, alright? Alright, I think we're done with that guy for now. But we'll be back with a vengeance. Jesus, what a headache. Speaking of headache. Gotta take that shit off. The headphones are like crushing my skull. Alright, let's see how this goes. Alright, nice. Solomon's Law Book. Opening hand is always nice. Oh, so he plays a fucking Magic Jammer, right? This is a Magic Jammer. Right? Letting off easy. I tried so hard every single time. The second duel, I kited his monster from one side to the other to try and get to his mirror wall, and I still couldn't do it. That time, I had literally no cards, and I was still trying to beat him, and I couldn't possibly beat him. I don't know. I can't do anything about that. Nothing you can do. Hey! Nothing you can say! Alright. Let's see if he's got mirror wall. I mean, fucking... PTSD from that mirror wall. Magic Jammer, that's what I want to get. Ooh. Yep, 23 deck cost. 23. Alright, hold on. Hold the fucking phone. What can we do here? So this is Acid Trap Hole then, I think. Nice. You do not have to apologize for being late, my friend. It's all good. 4,300. Nice. Good job. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you, Keith. But I don't actually give a shit, Keith. I got a Gravity Bind. Don't even give a shit. Look at that. Now you're 2,000. What are you going to do about that? You're going to play a Mirror Wall? No, you're not, because you don't have 3 copies of that shit. Alright. Alright. What can we do here? Invisible Wire. Okay, nice. But I just need to kill this dude. Just need to kill him. Don't do that. What are you doing that for? Whoa, shit. Alright, I didn't want him to do that, actually. That is bad. Now I know what that card is. Alright, fuck. Fuck, fuck, fuck. It's so good. It's so good. All good. Help me. No, 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 no. Look at Metal Zoa. Look at his dance. Wait, wait, wait. Will this get a better view? Look at him dance! Alright. Sorry. Alright, I'll just play Dark Witch with an equip and buff that shit and we should be good. Whoa, shit! Alright then. Okay, Labyrinth Tank. Hey, at least he played that after his limiter removal. Otherwise, that would be a lot scarier. A lot scarier. Alright, let's just do this. And hopefully he doesn't play another limiter removal this turn. He'll attack straight into the invisible wire and die. Dead. Wait, why didn't he attack us directly there? He's a dumbass. He's actually a dumbass. The AI, always good. Alright. Alright. Wait a minute. Hey, we could use Hourglass of Life potentially, so... maybe. Yep, certified AI moment. It's like a certified bra moment, but with the AI. Not even bra. Bra. Bra is like a fucking bra, you know that thing? Everyone knows that thing. Jesus Christ. I'm still trying to recover from that goddamn Pegasus fiasco. It's destroyed my soul. Pegasus literally captured my soul. How disappointing. Yeah, he's not gonna play anything else. Cool. Cool. Use this time to set up some stuff. Gonna get dressed and eat breakfast. Enjoy! And enjoy your breakfast, whatever it is you're eating. I wish I had, like, a decent thing to snack on, but I kinda don't. I'm just gonna set this board up while I can. And then we'll try and overwhelm him. Cereal. Exciting. Alright, let's just play Dark Piercing Light and see what he's got. Just so we know. Alright, he's got basically nothing, right? 2950, 2900. Kind of scary, but not deadly. We can attack over it. Yeah, Wing Trumpeter, nice. I'm just like... I'm wired now to believe that every time I attack, there is a goddamn mirror wall. And I really don't want it to be that way. Why does it have to be like this? Why? Alright. Alright, what are we doing here? What the fuck are we doing here? I know what we're doing. We are gonna play an Hourglass of Life, actually. That'll help us. I'm hoping we get... I assume we get a Labyrinth Tank when he destroys this. Alright. I'm gonna move... No, I'm not actually gonna move forward there, because that's a bad idea. Not yet, at least. Nice, that's what I like to see. That is what I like to see. Yeah. I'm gonna activate Magical Labyrinth. Yeah, that's fine. Always looks cool when you activate Magical Labyrinth on this field. And then we're going to do this. If Labyrinth Tank revives behind me, that'll be really annoying, but there's really not much I can do about that. Oh, don't do that. Oh well. God, that's going to be something powerful that's going to fuck us up and ruin our whole plan. The man with the plan, and it's dead. There we go. There we go. Ooh, metal's lower. Okay, that's exactly what we want, actually. That's good. Ha, slot machine. Get fucked. Hey, Thoughts, how's it going? This is the first time I think I've used Hourglass of Life as, like, a good strategy. Like, crazy, right? Absolutely insane. But yeah, you just missed, actually. I lost to Pegasus, like, 3 times. I think I spent, like, an hour trying to beat him, and I just couldn't. Like, I was literally trying the whole time, and I just couldn't. Just every single time he had mirror walls, and I had no way of getting rid of it or getting past it. It was very, very sad, actually. Very sad. Alright, what's this? Get off my screen. Get off my screen. Alright, we can finish him off right. Yeah. Finish him off with a weather control. Just for the bit of banter. Look at him in his little umbrella. Oh god. Thank god. That is therapeutic after those goddamn Pegasus duels, man. The pain. It's like every time I go to attack, I can just... There's mirror wall in my head. I've got fucking PTSD from this goddamn mirror wall. 3 duels. Every time. Jesus. Alright, what? Whoa. Please, okay. I really would like a dark hole. Let's try and get a dark hole. Yes. Thank God. I really need that because, ugh. If I go back to Pegasus and I dark hole those fucking mirror walls. Oh, that's made me so happy. I haven't got any hidden cards yet, by the way. Maybe I should do that. I don't know. It's actually good against this guy. If I get Woodland Sprite. Alright, let's add Dark Hole in our deck before we forget. I need to get that. Take that Aqua Chorus out. I did that in ages ago to whiff out Magic Jammers. Yeah, fairies are powerful. If I really wanted to, I could have leveled up this bitch to get the destroy specific enemy type, and then Pegasus wouldn't even be a threat, but that just trivializes it, and that's not very fun. I'm gonna get rid of Monster Recovery. That card is crap. Absolute crap. Alright. Jeez. If I can use my Magical Labyrinth to get rid of one of the tiles that locks my deck leader in, I will definitely try and get Woodland Sprite. Why not? I haven't got a hidden card yet. I got BG on the last duel of the first side, so I haven't really been intentionally leveling up, so yeah. Nah. Plus, I wouldn't even want to, because that card isn't even that great. Shuffling cards to the bottom of your deck is just fucking the worst. It's just dumb. Let's try and make some sick plays. The sick, nasty play. I don't do that. What would you do that for? I want to play it like a powerful card. Ooh, look at this. I need to activate this in case my Barrel Dragon blows it up. Ooh, okay. Perfect. Couldn't have asked for a better tile to get rid of that. Nice. Rain Temperature deck strongest. I mean, it's top 3. Kaminari, Attack, and Weather are good. That's what we wanted. Lol. Hello, lol. No way. Well, hey, I had a 1 in 5 chance, man. Not impossible. Hey, Yanwai, how's it going? I'm so good. Look at that. The fucking Barrel Dragon killed the Summon Skull. And not the fucking Whiptail Crow. Eat shit. Eat shit. Alright, let's set up some Hoshi Ningens. Cockroach Knight. Oh, no. Cockroach Knight should, like, survive radiation. Like, I don't know. It should survive, I don't know. Widespread ruin? I have no idea. Alright, let's just pack these Hoshi Ningens back here. I am good. Not really. That was just totally luck. Total luck. I'm about as good as Yugi is. What the fuck is he doing? What is he doing? Let's play Cursebreaker first in case he packs on the equip cards. He didn't, but whatever. Whatever. Don't attack my Cursebreaker. Oh, shit. Alright, but that's fine. That's fine. Can't get rid of that, but it's okay. Woodland Sprite! Alright, cool. 7 stars now, for those of you who don't know. Ooh. Alright. Maybe Shenanigans? We can do that. Oh, I should have activated my Hoshi Ningens. I don't know, he's probably going to kill this anyway. Maybe. Maybe? Let's see. Yep. Rip. My Hoshi Ningens wouldn't have actually saved me there. But it's okay. This is still powerful enough. He's not playing anything strong except the Summon Skull, which we blew the fuck up. Hold on. Some of the artwork on the cards is really good. I don't think anyone's disagreeing with you there. Half the appeal of this game is the aesthetic. What is he doing? Go on, hit me. Hit me. Attack Tears of the Mermaid. There you go. Bye. See you later. A bunch of lollies. There's no lollies in this game. This isn't 2021. This is fucking OG shit. Cool. Nice hit. Oh, we have a Hoshi Ningen still. I forgot to kind of activate them, but oh well. Oh shit, look at that job change mirror in defense mode, broken. Fur hire, yeah, god, that archetype makes me want to fucking vomit. On so many levels. What is he doing? He just doesn't give a fuck. He just doesn't give a fuck. Oh, that was a bad play. But it doesn't matter. I thought we would have had a follow-up card there with the testing elf, but we didn't. It's alright, I can just play a Spellbinding Circle. It's all good. It's all good. Spellbinding Circle. L. You mean F? We don't lose. Look, he's just gonna do nothing. I don't know, Skyfang Brigade still sounds kind of cringe. This is going to sound really bad, and it's like, again, if there's anyone... Oh, shit. I'm sure there's at least one person in the chat who is furry or something. Don't take this personally, but... Furry stuff has made me not like wolves. Like, anytime I see a wolf, like, I just think of furries, and I just hate it. I'm sorry, but it's like anthropomorphic canines kind of creep me out. I'm sorry, but they do. Oh. Job change mirror. I want it. Even though I have a fucking fairy deck, I really want it. No. Oh, okay, whatever. That works. I got a summon skull! Yes! That might come in handy. We'll see. I don't know. Anthropomorphic canines for me are like the uncanny valley. Yeah. Sorry. See you, man. See you, Rayon. Have a good one. Enjoy your meeting. Alright, what are we doing here? Yep, job change mirror. We're not going to add it in, I don't think. Maybe you can use it on Pegasus, but... I don't even fucking know if we're going to beat Rex Raptor. I mean, we got Dark Hole. That's like our trump card, basically. Why don't we seek redemption on Pegasus, right? Let's seek redemption. Alright, hold on. I need to find some stuff that I can get rid of. I can add Woodland Sprite, that's right. Kind of forgot about that card. Do I still have Airknight Parshath? No, I don't. I got rid of him. I get rid of Gyakuten Megami. I'll add in Woodland Sprite. What else do I have that I can get rid of? I have Truth. I have 3 Rain Temperature. Actually, I get rid of Shining Friendship. Can't rewatch cartoons like Looney Tunes. It's kind of different for me. Like, it's not anthropomorphic animals when they're actually candidly animated cartoons are totally different to like modern day draw ones that are like, I don't know. A lot of modern day drawings of anthropomorphic animals are a lot different to the way they used to be. That's cartoon characters in general. It's different. Like, The Simpsons and SpongeBob used to be very lively, drawn very well, and now it's just kind of weird. Now it's just like crap. I took Aquacorus out, didn't I? Yeah, I took it out. I did it before that duel just then, actually. Alright, let's fucking get rid of this guy for good. Fuck it. Let's open with the invisible wire. Invisible wire. Alright, cool. You do that. You fucking do that. Alright, sweet. Set up for the plays. I didn't even give a shit about fucking White Magical Hat anymore. I kept it in the deck, but I'm not going to use it because he's got 4 range traps. So that card's not even that strong. Not even that powerful. Mystic Clown, look at his dance. His little dance. Alright, cool. Goblin Secret Remedy. Nice. It's not a mirror wall, so it's better than that. Oh, alright. Tears of the Mermaid. Good. Good. Surely that is not a mirror wall. Come on. Whoa. Suddenly out of nowhere, there was like 5 messages. I think something weird happened with the chat. Hold on. Let me read. Yeah, the hand-drawn animations used to be very lively, and now it's very robotic. For me, that... I swear on my life, there is an uncanny valley of drawn cartoons. I'm not even trying to make that up. I think it's a real thing. Welcome back, Lee. And hello, Hoovy Man. How's it going? What is up? Alright, can we even really make a play? I don't think so. Shit. Rip. Rip! They don't try to make them creepy, some of them just end up being that way. Oh, yes! Yes! Ugh, paid off. Paid off. Look at that. 3,000 attack! What are you gonna do about that? What are you gonna do about that, huh? You gonna play Mirror Wall now? You gonna play Mirror Wall now, huh? I don't even give a shit. I don't even care. Get owned. Get owned. Razorblade, how's it going? What's up, man? I am good, thank you for asking. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Alright, I don't particularly want these cards, but, you know, let's see what we can do about that. I can afford to take one hit, so I might just do that. Flip up a weather control here, I think, in defense mode. That'll slow him down. That'll also prevent him from having terrain advantage if he goes to hit me, so that's minus 500, which might save us getting OTK'd here, if that's even a thing. Like, you can play, I don't know, Soul Hunter. Let's finish the mod, and you like it, that is good to hear. Because the mod was made for people like you. So I'm glad you guys enjoy it. Otherwise I would have failed in my mission to make a better version of the game. That's all I really strive for, and can we do it? Yes, we can. We didn't even need a Dark Hole him. We just needed the power of Summoned Skull. Any card that was strong on Yami and then he didn't play Mirror Wall. He didn't play. We didn't even see a Mirror Wall this duel, so that's good. Thank God, man. I spent like 40 or 50 minutes killing him before. Can we get a Bakuri box 3 in a row? No, we can't. Goblin Seeker Remedy would be good. Fuck yes. Perfect. Yep, the ultimate tech choice. If only I did that before I got to this guy. But yeah, we did get lucky there, not having any Mirror Wall. To be fair, he is a last duelist, so when you get to him, you should have a strong deck. And there are ways of beating him and cheesing him out still, so yeah. Alright, we can reincarnate again. That's the most exciting part of the playthroughs, right? Yep, reincarnation. What do we want to reincarnate, though? I don't know if we want to reincarnate this. I'm going to see what we get. Enchanted Javelin. It's not really useful anymore. The Blue Eyes White Dragon. I don't want that card. I don't even know if I want a Mimicat. Okay, I'm going to keep this. I don't remember the last time I got Mimicat when casually playing my own mod, so I'm going to keep that. I am going to keep that. Get rid of... Actually, Dark Energy, yeah, I don't know. Mimicat, what do you want to take out? Something. Oh, gee, I just got... I didn't even know what to replace, honestly. I think maybe Skelangel. I don't know if I want to add... I could add Kara Idol in. Woodland Sprite. I'm not against Fiends anymore, so that card's not that good. I'll add Kara Idol in instead, I think. It's a brick, but hey, I got it, so... Yeah, Enchanted Javelin would have been useful for pretty much any time except now. How to get power-ups, you have to reincarnate them. If you reincarnate any spell cards or trap cards around 15 deck cost, then, yeah, you will get equips quite convincingly. I would like to add Dark Energy in for a Barrel Dragon, but, I mean, truthfully, I should get rid of the material for fusing thing. Summon Skull now, I don't particularly need that stuff. Alright, Visible Wire, what else? Alright, Dark Energy. We can still add in Dark Energy in case we draw, Owl Dragon. Yeah, but the tech choice was purely for Pegasus, who is done for now. So yeah. All right, Ishtar. Ishtar. That's what she sounds like. What if I fuse for Red Eyes? With the Komori Dragon? I don't know if I really want that. I don't even have Thunders to make Twin Thunder Dragon. I don't have Tyhone. Do I have Tyhone number 2? I don't remember getting it. I don't think I have Red Eyes Fusion. I have Komori Dragon, but I don't remember if I have Tyhone number 2. Alright. This rain temperature is very good in this duel. And she has Mountain, so we have some advantage here. Is that a full range trap, or is that a LP recovery spell? No, it's... I don't know. I don't know what that is. I have no idea. I don't know why I'm keeping Final Flame. I should really get rid of that for something. Because that card is not useful. What is she doing? No equips? Okay. Yes, you can fuse Trihorn Dragon. You need Cursed Dragon, though. I don't have that. Alright, what is this? Didn't you... Was it you or someone else who said that, Razorblade? It was on a comment? I remember reading that on the last stream or between the last few days. So, yeah. Alright, cool. Thunder Yarn Yarn. Nice. It didn't trigger the invisible wire. I would have rather it trigger that, though, to be honest. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I do read the Discord. For anyone wondering if because I don't respond to everything, yes, I do read it. I do check my own Discord whenever I wake up. I don't know what the card that is. I have no idea, honestly. Not a clue. Alright, there you go. It's Electric Snake. If the face creeps you out. Well, hey, we're not alone on that, so that's always nice. Ishtar in the base game has Mirror Wall, but this version doesn't. I didn't give her Mirror Wall in this version. She has Shadow of Eyes still, though. 300 life points, nice. LP, 300 LP. What the hell is that? What the hell is that? Alright, cool. You're just gonna equip me. Nice. Yeah. Alright, easy win. We had field advantage there. Our deck isn't even that weak. It was only weak on the Yami ones because we didn't have any terrain change really. It's a peace offering. I will not accept it because I'm trying to beat the game here. I will refuse the peace offering. Ooh, can we get a Raigeki maybe? Maybe? I don't know. Probably not. I don't think we can. Unless we can, because I'm a god. We get a Raigeki. Nice. That'll compensate for the Dark Hole we got rid of. We can stick that in the deck. Alright. Raigeki. What can we take out for that? Oh, that's right. The Final Flame. What's so special in this starter deck? It has fairies and it has power-ups. Well, if I said I'm going to get Raigeki, then I would have whiffed it. So it's easier to say not and then get it. And then it's a nice little surprise. Actually, my deck cost is too high to duel Rex, so I'm just going to duel this guy. Raigeki's nice for this guy because he kind of plays his monsters in corridors. It's a fun card to use against this guy. I will say that. I will say that. Alright, hold on. Alright. If you play something with Ryoku, I'm just going to flip up. Barrel Dragon, that's the card in my hand. Let's see. Play it. No! I wanted him to play Ryoku there, that would have been great. Ryoku! Alright. God, spellcasters are trash here. What can we do? This is power increases, man, and no Ryoku. Cool story, man. Oh, what is that? What is he not moving that card for? Yeah, he does tend to do that. If he has Gate Guard in his hand, and then you let him build up enough summoning power, he will play it guaranteed. It's kind of just the way the cookie crumbles, you know? Speaking of cookies, I kind of feel like cookies now. I got chocolate here, but it's like kind of melted-ish. What is he doing? Why would he move that card? Ooh, Magical Labyrinth. That's nice. You got almonds, so that's healthier than picnic. If I kept it in the fridge and went to grab it, then that would have been helpful. Oh shit. Oh, this will tell me what his highest attack card is, which is nice. 2400, alright. Alright, cool. Cool. Alright. Barrel Dragon, go for it. We've got no cards on the field, it's the best time to activate it. Rip. Oh, what the fuck? The green cappers, man. Damn. Damn. Alright, so we got rid of the Fiend Sword, which had to equip on it. I don't know what's to his left, it's something weak. I don't know what's to his right. I guess we're gonna find out soon. Chocolate orange cookies. Are they Arnott's or something? Like, is there a brand? Are they Jaffa Cakes? I like Jaffa Cakes. Alright, this will help a lot, actually. Dark Piercing Light. Dark Witching Light. Get it? Because my deck leader is Dark Witch. Get it? The third green capper, man. Holy shit. Alright. Cool. Alright. Have I killed it? Yeah, I have. I'll copy his green kappa. Green kappa! Yeah, it's the third green kappa, so we don't have to worry about that card anymore. Which is nice. I can use this green capper to blow that card up. And then I can play a spell. And that won't aggro him. Or rather, check him so he won't move. He'll just stay here with a shadow spell. Hold on. Let's keep the spellbank circle in case something goes wrong. I doubt it. So what I can do is attack his leader directly to get rid of the shadow spell and then just finish him off. If I have the appropriate draw, that is. Yep, sweet. So we'll get rid of the shadow spell there. And then we play everyone's favorite, guys, Dark Witch. We could kill him just like that, but we played a Mystical Elf, so I may as well activate it. And then for the extra damage, just because why not? Cool. Easy win. He played his green cappers, but he didn't even play damage, so it was all in vain. All in vain. Plus I blocked him with Magical Labyrinth, so that kind of screwed him over. Get wrecked. Alright, what can we get this time? Nothing. Nothing! Alright, I don't even care. Right. Cool. Alright, so we need to kill Rex, but I'm too high deck cost, so I need to do something about that. Need to do something about that. What can we do? Deck cost is really high, actually. Monster recovery. No, we need lower deck costs, actually. We need to take out something here. Alright, weather control, this whole map's wasteland, we'll just take that out. Weather control wouldn't do anything in that door. At all, so what can you do? What can you do? Wait, why didn't you use a Grave Robber to steal Mirror Force? Oh, did he steal Mimicat so he couldn't revive Tremendous Fire? That is pretty smart, actually. That is a big brain play. Thumbs up to that one. Yeah, and Mirror Force is a... Grave Robber revives anything that's not a monster. You can revive trap cards with it. So, you know, you could have just revived Mirror Force with the Grave Robber. Alright. Yep. Anything in this game that revives spells revives everything that isn't a monster. When I was young, I had 2 Yu-Gi-Oh! DVDs. I had the first 3 episodes, and then I had the Paradox Brothers duel. I didn't even have anything I could, like, leave down here, except for Maha Violo, but, yeah, you know what, fuck it, we'll just do that. And then I can flip it up before I use my equips. Also, Dark Piercing Light's very strong against this guy. If he has Serpentine Princess, I can just disable their effects completely. He won't manually activate them. Also, I got Cursebreaker. I'm pretty prepared to beat this guy, actually. I can bait him into a Cursebreaker, no problem. Uncut version, damn. Damn, dude. What even is the difference with the uncut versions? But I mean, yeah, getting free shit from the library is pretty damn cool. So, yeah. Rogoku! Look at that. Look at that shit. I am gonna set a tiers, like, up here in case we do have to fall back to this area. You can't believe it? I can. I can believe it. What dragon starter decks are there for the mod? There is the Winged Dragon Guardian of the Fortress one. Alright, we got a bunch of spells set, which is nice. No, we fixed the insect and dinosaur fusions. Well, I fixed all of them. I fixed all of them. Dark Piercing Light. Let's see what he's got. Yeah, it is a Toon Dragon deck, I guess. Alright, so we neutralize the Serpentine Princess. Grappler is fucking useless. 1300 attack, so let's just do this. There were no insect fusions in the base game. I know someone's going to say Kakuna Evolution, but that's not actually a fusion, that's an equip combination. Most OP starter deck, probably Kaminari Attack, or Weather, or this one. I don't know, they're all in the top 3. So, yeah. Also, we have the attribute advantage over this guy. I kind of forgot that he has some water cards. Alright, this guy's just gonna chill there until we put a monster next to him. Let's get rid of the paralyzing potions, they're a bit of a problem. Shame, what was actually pretty cool? Alright, the uncut version. Yeah, I don't really know anything about that. All of the starter decks have been changed. All of them. Yeah, I plan to do Duelists of the Roses Redux mod guides soon. I probably should have done them by now, but I've been working on a lot of other videos. So yeah. There's a forest deck in the mod, but it's not really an insect deck. That's like the base game. Insects, I mean, they didn't really get squashed. I mean, the base game doesn't have an insect deck either. It has the plant, the Fairy King Truesdale deck, which, like, that's more of a plant deck, because you just get duplicate copies of Fairy King Truesdale, and then you have plus 1500 on your plants. So, yeah. What are we doing here? What have I even got down here? Solomon's Law Book. I can make a play with that. I haven't drawn any equips. I love how he moves Paralyzing Potion out of the way. As if that's going to do anything for him. Oh, Red Medicine, okay. Recover your life points, man. I don't give a shit. Don't even give a shit. 2400. Yeah, not enough. Yeah, well, it is a challenge deck. It's literally there for people to challenge themselves. I'm not... You're not really supposed to just use that deck fruitlessly. That's not really the point. I need to get rid of some of this shit. The Red Medicine? Ah, this is the most powerful spell card in Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh no, it's like a hell intense duel, and the guy's like, "No, Red Medicine!" medicine! Like, hell dramatic. I activated it again! He's just giving us free red medicine here, because we're gonna beat him inevitably anyway, right? Alright, what are we fucking doing here? Tears of the Mermaid, nice. Fuck it. Let's just get rid of this out of the way. Oh no, he played a twap chord. That's like Joey, man. Even though it's like a fucking bear trap, he'll be like, oh no, a bear trap. What the fuck is going on with this deck, man? Kaito! Hey man, what's going on? Hey, I forgot that I had the Maha Violet there. I know I got Solomon's Law Book, but I don't have anything to really do with that. Unless, fuck it, I'm just gonna activate it now. Blue medicine. Imagine just like a really villainous dude and is like, if you thought you couldn't handle the power of a red medicine, just wait till you see my next card. Blue medicine. That voice was so powerful that it destroyed my throat. It's because there's a little bit of nut stuck in my throat from those chocolate bars I ate. You miss this game every time. Yep. Pretty nostalgic game, isn't it? Very nostalgic game, actually. What the fuck is going on? Just... Alright. I don't really need to flip Maha Vilo until I have equips to play, so I can do it on my next turn. Ugh. I lost my life points. But it's fine, because I activate blue medicine. Oh no! He recovered like 200 life points! Alright, well, we don't even need to fucking power up his card, or our cards anymore, because we're just gonna fucking trap him in the corner now. So... Alright, oh, pfft. Alright, Battle Dragon, cool. It's the Battle Dragon. Oh, I killed Maha Vilo anyway. See you later. Maha Vilo. Vaha Milo. He can't hear us because he's got the AirPods in his ears. Hey, promotion. Nice. I summon AirPods. They negate all Raycons on the field. Alright. See if we can get a red medicine. Ooh, can we get a 3 in a row? Yes, we can! And it's a hungry burger. Nice. Om nom nom. I read all shit posts. Just not all the time. Only the best shit posts will I acknowledge. Hamburger. Bamburger. Alright. What time now? It's 3 in the morning for me. Yep, death to all beast monsters. Or one of them. Only one enemy in the game has one beast monster, and that's it. Retrain version? Oh, I haven't seen that. I usually don't follow the retrains. Demon burger? No, it's just a burger that's hungry. That's it. Is he gonna play a fucking Dark Hole on his first turn? Maybe he will. No, but Hungry Burger is only one burger. The other donations is what? Fuck, like 20 to 30 burgers? I don't know. Well, cheeseburgers. Oh, is it gonna be Dark Hole? Is it gonna be Dark Hole? No, it's not. Yeah, people did donate, surprisingly enough. People kept donating $2. I was just like, Jesus. Jesus. Activate Port Agreed. But you, I also have a fucking video coming out about why this game doesn't have Pod Agreed, so if you haven't hit that subscribe button, no, you probably have. I don't know, I don't usually show that shit. I'm memeing. Ooh. Alright, Damn sandwich took a bite out of me. Remember that in The Simpsons? So when Abe Simpson, he drops his false teeth in the burger. The burger. Oh, the burger. Hungry burger. Alright, hold on. Let's do some Regeki action. He just lines his card up for us. No problem. Look at that explosion of lightning. It's the Solomon's Law Book. It's the Solomon's Law Book. Alright, that's more of a... Bees-churgers. Thank you very much, dude. Literally. Cheeseburgers here, man. A cheeseburger here from McDonald's costs like $3 Australian, so it's about $2 US. I actually think it's slightly more than $2 US for a single McDonald's cheeseburger. It's a rip-off, man. I don't know. I love cheeseburgers, though. I love McDonald's cheeseburgers, not gonna lie. I love them. We don't have too many fast food options, so, you know, it's one of the, I guess, the better options. McDonald's is literally one of the better options. I think I've just cheesed this guy. Ready? Doesn't play anything because he's got no summoning space. And, yep, we activate a trap card, and then I just move forward, and I play another card in my top left, and he loses. Didn't even do any direct damage to him. I was going to flip the trap cards up for the meme. Oh, wait. Wait. There we go, look at that. Look at the trap card dance. Alright, enough of that shit. Grandpa Simpson! Is that a good impression? You win. Nice. I call that a victory. What'd you come back to? A dance. A trap card dancing. Mermaid twerking. That mermaid's fucking styling, man. Alright. What do we want? Yeah, I've seen quite a few people review those things, but it's just like, as someone who eats meat, I would just eat the meat. Like, I'm not too fussed. I felt that. That was so close. Damn it. I don't want to call it. I thought I was going to get there, though. Yeah, McDonald's is alright in moderation, but it's just expensive. So it's hard to justify buying it. Especially when you're not working. When you're not working, it's very hard to justify buying fast food here. All fast food here is expensive. Well, 90% of it. Yenwai, thank you very much. Thank you very much for the donation. That's like 2 cheeseburgers, man. That's like a double cheeseburger. The other letters that you wanted? Oh, right. So, the more you donate, the more letters you can type? That's how it works, right? That actually makes sense. I can make some room for something more powerful again, can't I? I forgot about that. Snake hair, not bad. Hungry burger on Meadow, that's not terrible. Monster recovery can leave for spellbinding circle. BK spicy nuggets. We call Burger King Hungry Jacks here. I know that sounds funny, but it's just what it's always been called here. We don't have spicy nuggets, I don't think, but I do every now and then. Spicy stuff in fast food, it's like the perfect level of spice, even though it's like artificial. Under 5 gives you 50, 5 plus gives you under 50. Cool, triple the amount. Good incentive. I'm glad YouTube incentivizes people to donate more so I don't have to, because I don't really want to do that. I think we could get rid of red medicine now, right? Magical labyrinth. The guy doesn't have labyrinth, the next dude, so I'm going to add in a snake hair. Yeah. Oh no! Hungry Jack is gonna duel us! Welcome to Immortal! Kaito, thank you so much. Enjoy your deck leader badge. And enjoy ranking up. I know it takes a while to rank up, but it's still faster than the base game. Because that game, it's so slow to rank up. So enjoy. Alright, let's see what we got going here. Richard Slichin of York. Cool fact about Richard Slichin of York, or not Richard Slichin, just Richard III. He had a diet of a lot of fish. He had a very high protein diet, especially considering what people normally ate around that time. Because he was rich, so he could afford to. Only rich people and poachers ate fish. Yep, just grass. I would have liked to make this a bit more interesting, but the truth is, the Battle of Bosworth, the Bosworth field is literally just a field of grass. So the idea is that the border is the outskirts of the actual Battle of Bosworth, right? Why burger for this duel? Because it's strong on Wasteland. I mean, not Wasteland, strong on Meadow. Oh, that's right, I got Insect Imitation there. I kind of was button spamming. Look at all these trap cards. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. Nice. Thumbs up to you, my friend. Thumbs up to you. Alright. Let's try and set up a board here. We have defensive stuff, because this guy has a Mirror Force. And that is scary to hit. He only has one, I'm pretty sure. And that could be it right there. Look at this. If he moves it down, it's a short range trap. No, he moves it forward, it's a monster. Why burger? I mean, people have donated enough burger money, so I may as well use a burger, right? He didn't use an equip, did he? This is gonna die. Unless it's Sengenjin? Then no, it wouldn't. Millennium Shield. People really like that card. You just play in defense mode and let the enemy attack into it. And bam. Free damage. Battle Steer. He's part of a burger recipe. Literally. Cook up some Battle Steer and some Griggle. Look at this guy. He's just playing fucking monsters like it's nothing. Like it is nothing. Alright, what can we do? Oh, both spellbound for one turn. Let's see. I kind of want to set up a board for when I can play some shit, actually. Yeah, that monster's just like, I have a high defense point value. Like, what else are you going to do with it? If you get Millennium Shield, you may as well use it like that, right? Yeah, Battle Steer Burger. Just some beef, you know? Blend some beef. Alright, doesn't want to pursue us, that's fine. That is totally fine by me, bro. Whoa, no, we don't want to do that. I got invisible wires, but, I don't know. Actually, what if I invisible wire them and then hourglass and revive them and then hit him? That'd be fucking hilarious, but that's really annoying to set up properly. Yeah, gotta love those McDonald's packs, right? It's weird because as a kid, I didn't really understand the value of promo cards. I just thought they were innately shit. Which is not really true. Not true at all. I kind of want to cycle through some of this stuff. It's funny because this is true for fucking everyone, right? Think of all the promo cards before you were aware of how valuable they were. Those are all worth hundreds now. But now, if you collect promo cards, they're all worth fucking nothing. Like, Dark Duel Stories cards are like hundreds of bucks. Mint condition. The Duels of the Roses ones are like $10. Like, it's crazy, right? Here we go. Here's the Hungry Burger. Hungry, hungry burger. No! There's his Mirror Force. It doesn't matter. Don't even give a shit. We'll just retract. Retract. Nah, Deck cost efficiency is based on powerful effects. A card like Green Kappa. Super powerful. Super powerful. Alright, what is this? I don't really want to do that. I need to kind of play an Invisible Eye to just protect my Winged Trumpeter here. Otherwise I can't really play anything. He doesn't have Mirror Wall anymore, Mirror Force anymore, so I'm not too worried about playing a slow strategy and then starting to attack into him. I'm not that bothered. TBH. I have no idea what you're typing. But hey. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Look at this. This is what you want, you know? This is what you want. It's also dependent on his own damage, actually. Teebs. For example, if he sets a green cap early on, then eventually plays Gate Guardian before he flips that up, and then you attack into green cap, and then it's a 4,250 attack monster that he played in his first turn for 3 stars. That's pretty scary. Nice! He fell for the trap. He fell for that defense mode trap. We were just talking about Millennium Shield, actually. Now it is inevitable. Inevitable. We didn't even need to really fight him. We just played the battle out better than him. Man, how much would that must... Oh, shit. He actually owned us. Look at that. Look at that. Damn, dude. He did it. He actually played Raigeki successfully. What a surprise. Alright, hold on. What's a good way to deal with this? I've never seen him play Raigeki properly before, so it's nice when he does it, because it's Redux, and you don't really see him do that in the original version. Richard did the thing! Alright. Oh, God. What are we supposed to do here? Let him attack into Invisible Wire. I don't even care. Pre-errata Sinister Serpent. Yeah, nice. Just keep using it. I mean, they shouldn't fucking errata those cards, and I hate when they errata cards and just nerf them to bring them back. They can just make a new version of the card. Like, I don't know, those erratas are stupid, because especially think of, like, something like Chaos Emperor Dragon. It's like, what if the game actually, in the future, made a rule, right, that would actually allow that card to be played in the state of the game? Then, the reason why I hate errata so much is because a card like Crush card erratas. Look, if they errata something to make it once per turn, and that's it, it's like, okay, I get it. But when they change a card effect completely, like Crush card, it is stupid. It just completely ruins the card. Like, why not just make a new virus card? They already did it for like 50 other fucking virus cards. Why not just do that? Barrel Dragon. Go. If this destroys Battle Steer, that's gonna suck. Alright, cool. I had faith. Believe in the heart of the gods! Oh no, it's a Barrel Dragon. Well, Richard doesn't sound like that. He always sounds like really posh. It's like, oh no, it's just a Barrel Dragon. Alright, well, he wouldn't sound like that, but... I'm sure everyone wanted to shoot the Steer, but I certainly did not. Speaking of Steer... Oh, we missed it. Maybe get Alright, we got a Panther Warrior. What else can we get? Nekagal, just to show that you can get it in Redux. So, yeah. Yeah, exactly. If you're just gonna errata a card to be useless, why bother? It defeats the purpose of bringing it back. Like, it's so pointless. And then it just fucks with... It just makes it confusing for people who have older prints. No, Nekagal is a cat girl. Alright. Skip this dialogue. Skip that shit. Just skip it. Wait, is it the cool music yet? Oh, it is. I like this music. Hold on. Horse a horse, my kingdom for a horse. Rich 3 falls in battle. Look at that hand. Look at his sleeve, man. He's fancy as fuck. Alright, enjoy the music. I am going to be right back. I need to go to the toilet. Alright, something funny I realized was... I haven't drawn Carrot Idol yet. I reincarnated it like 5 duels ago. So that's something. I don't know. Anyone tempted to speedrun Redux? Good fucking luck. If you want to, I mean you could, but it wouldn't be very fun. The original game is annoying enough to speedrun, and this one's just anti-speedrun. I forgot we still got Seto Kaiba before the final boss. I thought we were like going straight into the final boss for some reason. Reincarnation time. Alright. Save, just in case. Something could go wrong here. Kind of terrifying in Redux. He's hit and miss. If you rush him, you can beat him. But if you don't rush him, then he is very scary, actually, has some of the highest damage caps. Enchanted Javelin's a good target for Reincarnation. 3 blue eyes, white dragons. Alright. Should we keep this or what? Because we got 2 duels left. Yeah, Kaiba's just bait. Kaiba's... By the time you get to Richard and Kaiba, they're like gatekeepers. They're just like a test to say, okay, are you actually ready at this point of the game? If you're not, go duel someone else until you are. I mean, this doesn't surprise me. It's actually very common. Reincarnate a 40 deck cost. Alright. If I have one. Nekagal, she's the closest. I don't know. I'm gonna get some random. Alright. I've already got 2 dark piercing light. Alright, I'm gonna keep this. I am keeping this. Mountain isn't very useful for the Seto Kaiba duel, but it's gonna make a massive difference for the final boss. So I'm gonna keep that. Crawling dragon. I don't know if I want to even really add that in. What else did I get? Rabbit. No. What else was that other card? I stole them. Monster Tamer. What a piece of crap. I love how this powers up insects. Like, what is the point? God damn. Yeah, if I got a 4th Blue Eyes, I would have torn it in half. I think I tore Blue Eyes up on Livestream. It was one of those shitty ones that are worth, like... There's gotta be millions of Blue Eyes White Dragons on Earth. Like, it must be the most printed Yu-Gi-Oh card, period, right? Surely. Because it's just been re-released and it's, like, multiple times. Just did so many different editions and everything, so... anyways. Yeah, I think we're ready to rumble here. I would shout it out, but that is a copyrighted phrase, actually. A boy is in the lead. Are you asking people who are interested in boys? Maybe that's why. I don't know. No, not fucking Rex. I don't want to do him. Alright. You're here much sooner than I expected. Alright, buddy. Yeah, whatever. Blue Eyes White Dragon Simp. I never liked that card. I'm dead serious. As a kid, I hated it. Because all I ever heard was, have you seen Yu-Gi-Oh? The Blue Eyes White Dragon is so cool. Alright, that was not supposed to be Tristan impression. Hey, Rageki. Alright, hold on. 51 times. So what's the most reprinted card then? I would like to know. I mean, people are allowed to like Blue Eyes White Dragon, but as a kid, I just didn't care. I was just like, cool, it has a lot of attack points. I have no interest in this card. What am I going to do here? Okay, you meant barely the most reprinted, as in literally, it's barely. I thought you were like, it's barely the most reprinted. Holy shit, look at this. Well, look at this. Polymerization. Alright, if he fucking opened with a Magic Jammer, this is gonna be a very sad Raigeki. Right? Nice. Poo, pee, poo. That's what fucking Raigeki sounds like, right? Look at that. Sayayu with 4k attack. Nice. No, that's fine. I'm just used to people saying barely, as in, like, barely. Like, you know, that sort of... I don't know, that's dumb, but what's he gonna do? Nothing? Alright, cool. Q. Alright, how are we gonna go about this, right? Unga Bunga card. What the hell does that... Oh, fuck. What does that even mean? What does it mean? What does it do? I don't know. This fucking... What's with old shirts and, like, the collar collapsing on itself? It's not a V-neck. Rayon, welcome back. How's it going, man? What the fuck is Unga... What is this? I've never heard of this before. It means a rush down. But it's a brick. How do you rush down with 8-star What the fuck? I don't believe... Oh, wait a minute. Alright, I'm fucking... Alright, let's play the Hourglass of Life. Mr. Datto, how's it going? You got back from the labs. Nice. How long am I in the stream? 5 hours, actually. We're towards the end. No, don't defend. What are you defending for? What the... Alright. Hungry Burger. Alright. Alright, let's find out what we're dealing with here. Next turn we'll play that DPL. It's a twat chord. I don't know why I said that. I'm just in Joey mode right now. What the hell is he doing? Is he not gonna fucking attack a little Hourglass of Life? Yes, I am actually planning to do start deck playthroughs of all these streams. Alright, well, I'm glad I didn't attack into these cards, because that would have been very bad. That would have been fucking awful. Hey, Dark Energy. That's handy. I activate Hungry Burger. Hungry Burger. I got rid of 1600 attack and defense on his light creatures with those flipping up those mystical elves. Attacking in there would have been an absolute nightmare. Luckily, we'd have to worry about that. Look at the hamburger. Alright, hold on. The hamburger. Hamburger. Hungry Burger automatically destroys beasts. That's its effect. Where's the beef? I could go for some beef right now. Some McDonald's cheeseburgers, man. Why not? Whoa, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. Yeah, he ought to destroy his beasts. Blend some beasts. Really wish you had a chicken sandwich. Dude, funny story. I bought a roast chicken the other day because it was half price, which is a very good... Oh, shit. Very good deal. But my plan was to shred the breast meat into a sandwich. I also mixed the stuffing with mayonnaise that I was going to put in the sandwich. And the whole point of this, right, was this was like leftover spare just to get rid of some sandwich bread that I had, the buns. And the buns only just started to get moldy as soon as I went to make it, and I'm just like, fuck. So I ended up putting that breast meat into a curry. So that was nice. Ooh, I know what to do with this Mimicat, guys. I know what to do with the Mimicat. You want to take a wild fucking guess? Oh, is he gonna Magic Jam at me? No, he's not. Oh! Look at that. Broken. Absolutely broken. Puggle Burst! Yep, and watch them all. Yeah, well, screw the old playthroughs. Now it's time for the Redux mod playthroughs. Ha ha. Get wrecked. Look at that. Devastating. Devastating. Oh, summon Blue Eyes White Dragon with an equip. Actually, he didn't have an equip on that. He just had... It was Strong on the Mountain. Monster Reborn. And a Shattered Spell. Alright. What is he gonna do here? What is he gonna do? Pew, pew, pew. Come on, what is he gonna do? He's gonna move 2 spaces this way in the corner like an asshole. Like an asshole. Oh shit, he's gonna revive Blue Eyes and then attack us. Look at this. Look at that shit. Look at it! All my playthroughs are great. I like to think so. I don't know. I'll take it. Sure. I'll take it. I'll take the compliment. Why not? I'm just fucking around when I play this game. We do not have vaccines currently. If I played Mystical Elf first, then we would actually... Fuck it. I'm stupid. I could just do this. Oh, no, I can't. Because that'll make Mystical Elf anyway. What a fucking... This guy's an asshole. This guy's an asshole. Alright. I can't make Dark Witch and finish him off. Which is a shame. It is a damn shame. Do not know what insect to make the deck leader. Just a 5-star or above insect I'd recommend. What is he doing? What are you doing, my friend? I just want a goddamn female, but I had Dancing Elf, but I didn't... Alright, well, actually, we can do this, I think. We can just flip Mystical Elf up and attack him. I'm stupid. We can just do that. Pew, pew, pew. Alright. Please. Alright, yeah, that's enough damage. Cool. Rip. We did it. Something in my eye. Yeah, Javelin Beetle has a fusion. The only problem is you have to get a hard copy of it, which requires a 3 in a row, and it's random, like 1 out of 40 something. Which deck archetype saw the most change? Good question. Hey, another promotion. Now we can Destiny draw. That's nice. Good question, actually. Maybe, I don't know, dinosaurs? I gave them a couple new abilities, so they're not totally useless, but they still suck. Maybe Sea Serpents. I gave them 2 new leader abilities. Fairies are the same. Nothing changed about fairies at all, except a Skull Guardian fusion, which isn't even that significant as far as deck building goes. Also, if you haven't noticed yet, Sayayu is now available in the graveyard slots. Unhappy Maiden. 3 in a row. With the Sengenjin. Too late though. Sengenjin is not going to do anything to me. Sengenjin. He looks stupid. He's just angry. He's like, I'm Sengenjin. That's what his voice sounds like. Gensenjin. Alright, guys. Alright, we're going into the virus terrain. So I think we need to prepare ourselves. We need to prepare ourselves for the virus. So that we don't catch it. Even though masks don't actually prevent catching the virus. Alright, now we're good, right? Right? Is on properly? Alright. I think we're ready. Oh. It's not like I don't have 200 of these. God damn it. I swear to God, AliExpress. I ordered 50 of the white ones, and AliExpress, sent me a whole extra 50 pack. I didn't pay for them. So I gotta use them now. It looks like... Hold on. This one is on an angle. That's just my face. Alright, hold on. Right. So, we're safe from the virus now. All we need to do... Please bring Clovis back. Nah, he's dead. He ain't coming back. Well, hey, he would die if it wasn't for the mask. We gotta go into the virus. Alright, so let's do it. We're prepared for the virus. I went to scratch my nose, but can't really do that properly with the mask on. Alright. Not the best starting hand I've seen, but okay. What's he gonna do? Slate Warrior and Ryoku? No, it's not. Alright, he just ate that card. That's nice. Alright, let's see what he's got. Yep, safest stream on YouTube. How's it going, Hunter? I'm not going to sanitize my hands, though, because that destroys my hands, but, you know. Rigorous Lever, okay. Alright. Black Lotus, how's it going? I do remember your old username. I do know who you are. I'm doing very well, thank you very much. Oh shit. Force! I'm doing very well. Thank you for asking. Oh, we got Carrot Idol, that's nice. Yep, Spellbinding Circle, please don't play Royal Decree before attacking me. Yay. Get fucked. That was rude, I apologize. I was talking to him, right? I was talking to Rigorous Lever. He can die. Now he's gonna play Royal Decree. So he's gonna activate Magic Drain? No, it's probably Royal Decree. He played it a bit too late. I'm sorry, man, but, yeah. Oh, yeah, the mask isn't to save me from Ryoka, it's to save me from the Crush Card virus. You know, the virus. Alright, yeah, we can just play this. Cool. Yeah, I know you're the Peste Noir guy. Yeah, it does. It does get boring. That's exactly why I made Redux mods. So consider, if you... Anyone who has a computer is capable of emulating and playing this game. I'm just going to say that right now. I think it's possible to beat the game... Oh, shit. Alright. Well, that sucks. I think it's possible to beat the Buku deck without editing. Theoretically, I think so, but you'd probably have to retry some duels, like, I don't know, however many times to get some sort of insane luck where the enemy just completely bricks in order to have a chance to beat, like, this guy. I don't know, you can't... This guy is just hard, no matter what deck you have. There's his Royal Decree, and look at this Ryoku motherfucker, 4,400. Did I... Oh, that's right, he got rid of my, what's it called? He, got rid of my, Barrel Dragon, so we can't really do anything about that. I was gonna flip that up, but yeah. I can't use fucking Tears of the Mermaid against him, because, obviously, well, yeah. Goblin Secret Remedy's not gonna do much, it's just gonna give him more damage from Ryoku. He's gonna overwhelm us with 4,000 attack anyway. Yeah, it is actually intended to play the game on PCSX2. You can play it on the PS2, but it requires a lot more effort. If you already have PCSX2 installed and the US ISO of the game, then it is actually, like, it's as easy as just downloading the patch. Ooh, alright, hold on. I can maybe swindle my way out of this. Yeah, you need the US version, and then... So, don't forget to back up your ISO, unless you are happy to just get rid of the old one, if you hate it that much. And then, in the description of this stream is the Redux mod. Just go into that description, and then you find a patch. And then just install that patch with the instructions in the README of that download onto a US ISO of the game, and then play that modified ISO. And you'll just be playing the Redux mod. Just like that. Alright, here we go. Now we can get rid of that. That's no problem. The Royal Decree really just... Such a good card in this duel, because if it wasn't for that, you would just kite all of his monsters like it was nothing. Like it was absolutely nothing. I don't even really know how we're supposed to get our way out of this situation, unless we draw like a mountain. That would help a lot. But if we don't, then we're kind of screwed. Okay, well, yeah, we kind of can't really do anything about these cards here. Yeah, I backed up the original ISO of the game a couple times, just like in random folders, just in case. Just in case. Not that I would... I don't know, because it's better to have that. You need to patch a completely unmodified ISO of the game for it to work. Oh, actually, nice. Nice. I forget we actually have some powerful cards in the deck, that helps. Regeki! Nice. I had to do that, otherwise I was gonna lose. I had to clear those two monsters. I couldn't have made a cool play and killed that, but it doesn't really matter. Oh god. Not much I can really do against his cards until I draw some more powerful stuff. Julia, how's it going? Oh shit! Alright, this he draws nice. Oh, yeah, it gives me a Ryoku when he has 1700 life points, because that's fucking useful. Hold up. No, he doesn't. Because he has Royal Decree, he doesn't have any other, trap cards, otherwise Royal Decree would negate his own trap cards. So he just has Royal Decrees and no trap cards. Oh, tactical. Tactical as fuck. The only play we can really make. He still has 400 life points though. But, I mean, it's on the crush and I can't do anything about. Oh, nah. There's nothing we can do, you know, because I just couldn't do anything. This is the best possible play that I could make. And there's just no way I could finish him off with that. I would have liked to have more damage, but hey. The burger got moldy. Corona burger, Jesus Christ. Jeez, this is not good. At least Royal Decree does fuck all against Phantom Duon. I do want to find out what that card is, though, kind of. But then Phantom Duon's gonna stun him. I'm just gonna block with Tears of the Mermaid. Yeah, well, that's why I put it on. I needed to defend myself from the Crush virus, okay? Because I have more than 1500 attack. I wish I could put a mask on my creatures, but I can't. So they just die, man. What can you do? Oh, so this isn't even a medical mask, it's just a dust cover. Medical masks, and they all have that blue tinge. I thought the white one was a good aesthetic, you know? Alright, I can't even play Rain Temperature here. I really need to find out what this card is, I think, but it's difficult. I almost want to play Phantom Duon face up, but it's probably a bad move, because he's just going to start overwhelming us. I need him to be on normal terrain to really... If I go on normal terrain, I'm safe. I just need 400 attack damage and I can beat him. He can't really finish us off unless he destroys an attack mode monster of ours or a direct attack. Oh, I have black ones too. I could have put a black one on, but... You know, I'm wearing a black shirt. I just... You know, the contrast is what I wanted to go for. Okay, this is good. But, yeah, funny story is I bought some different masks to prepare for if they did lockdown and we had to wear masks, and they just never did it. And then... There you go. Time Eater. Ow. He has no tremendous fire. This AI doesn't even know how to activate cards like that. But yeah, I ordered a 50-pack of these white masks, and they sent me a second one for free that I didn't pay for. So I got a bit of dust in my throat there. Let's see what's going on. I don't know. Can I think I can beat him next turn, actually. Whoops. He's got 2700. I'm pretty sure I have just enough damage to beat him. I think. I'm pretty sure. Nice. Alright, what does he got here? Oh, I keep forgetting I give him Paralyzing Potion. This is a funny play. This is getting old. Yeah, I feel bad for Italy. Yeah, I got 3100 Dark Witch. I was just having a look at his cards. I feel bad for Italy because they just have it worse. And places in Europe have it really bad. And I'm in this place that has no issues with lockdown. And here I am wearing a mask on stream like it's a fucking meme. Alright. So we got 3100 Dark Witch. We do Dark Witch. 2 equips. And we flip up a Hoshi Ningen. And then boom. We beat him. With just enough. Oh wait, it's 3300. Okay. Well, I kind of miscalculated that, I forgot. But hey. Why not? Overkill. Overkill. Time Eater reminds me of Flavor Flav. Yeah, almost. It's got that fucking... It reminds me of the Boogeyman in WWE. We survived the virus. Oh no, Dark Witch died! Yeah, I'm not sure how I was calculating that, actually. You guys really like the burger, huh? I didn't think the burger would be so goddamn popular. So that's kind of funny. Hey, we can get a Megamorph, guys. We can get a Megamorph. What do you get a 3 in a row? Oh, no. I wanted to seal off the playthrough with a 3 in a row. Yeah, we talk about pandemic every now and then, but, again, I'm lucky to be in Western Australia where it's managed pretty well. One of the few places in the world, it seems, where it's not, like, you don't leave the house worried or, like, you don't have to wear a mask. There's no real capacity limits. Some places have it, but it's, like, ridiculous. Like, clothing shops have, like, 80 capacity limits where even on a busy day, they would never even get close to halfway the capacity limit. F1 and F3. No, that's cheating. That is just cheating. Early on in response to the whole pandemic, they closed everything down. But then, after that, we were like, okay, we can manage to open stuff up. So we did, and then we had capacity limits everywhere. I believe we still do. I haven't been to a pub in a while, but they are open. So yeah, save the game, of course. Nice. And we have the credits. Yeah, I love the ending song too. I always let it play for the viewers because I like it as well. But yeah, funny, Black Lotus, the black masks I ordered are the worst quality ones that I've had. They don't... You know the metal bar you're supposed to bend around your nose? It doesn't bend around the nose properly, so it doesn't actually protect. It doesn't close around the face here. So they're some of the worst. Out of all the masks I have, they're the only ones I wouldn't wear. The ones that I bought, the one I'm wearing now, is a good brand. I like them. I bought some grey ones. And then I thought they were good, so from the same brand I bought some white ones. Because you guys know me. I love my fashion. Over around the face. Well, I mean, I don't think anyone's really enforcing if it's closing your face properly or not. I think the sentiment is that if you're wearing one, you care and you're being cautious, or you care enough to follow rules. But yeah, I mean, these are just dust covers. The only things they really do is actually just prohibit, like droplets from leaving your mouth and your nose when you sneeze and cough and stuff. It doesn't actually protect you from anything. It's just so that there's less droplets in the air when you cough and sneeze in case you do have the virus and are asymptomatic, which you probably know if you do or not. But again, everyone wearing masks is better than no one wearing masks in a situation like this, I suppose. But it's funny because anyone who's cautious, who probably doesn't even have the virus, is going to be wearing one. And then people who are idiots that probably are reckless, careless, that probably do have the virus, even if they're asymptomatic, are not going to wear masks and just fuck around and do stupid shit. Fickle here in Kansas. Isn't it fickle everywhere in the US? Like, I hear a lot about in the US states that they do that, but I don't know what to do. I'm not really tired yet. I don't want to. I'm not going to start a new playthrough, obviously, but I'm keen to hang out for a little bit. I just don't really know exactly what to do. As soon as I stop playing the game, the fewer ship tanks, and I don't know if that hinders, if that throttles my reach or anything. It does a bit, but well, it throttles the viewer count, but not the reach. That doesn't really matter. It seems like I picked up anyway. Off the ground, so that was cool. You're going, are you? Will see you later. Yeah, I'm keen to just chat. I'm more than happy to chat. Until I get tired enough, that is. Tired enough where I want to go to bed. Should be soon. Sooner or later. But yeah, enjoy the mod. I hope you appreciate it. Glad I didn't spoil the whole thing for you in this playthrough, because you came in pretty late. Also, yeah, Nathan, if you want, there is, I have a video up that just has 9 copies of everything to SD. So if you ever just want to have fun in deck build, because it's a lot harder to farm cards in this version, then you can just play that and just have a bit of fun with it. If you want, you can just have that, copies of that, and then put that in the second memory card and trade it over to the first if you want to give yourself some stuff at the start of the game. No more crush, so the mask is optional. But you know me, I've been dying for an excuse to wear it. I have so many just sitting, and they've sent me 50 more masks for free that I didn't even pay for, so yeah. Plus, again, I've said this on record a few times, this area of my face, I'm more than happy to cover up. I don't know, most people, you wouldn't notice this until I pointed out, but my jaw isn't, like, symmetrical. It's really, really strange. And my teeth aren't that fantastic either. So I have absolutely no problem covering it up, if I'm being 100% honest. I'm not saying I'm ugly or anything. I mean, I don't know, maybe some people would, but it's the one thing about my body I don't really like that much. So again, it's like, I know people hate wearing a mask, but I'm just like, if they told me to wear one, I'd wear one in a heartbeat. Do I start my streams with iced coffee? Actually, no. Funny enough, I just got into regular coffee now. I do like coffee, but I've started using my coffee machine for that, which is delicious. I have like fucking, you know those coffee pods? I have like 6 of them a day or something at this point. I'm not even kidding. I'll have 2 coffees a day with 3 shots each. They're like a large, kind of. And yeah, I didn't really put that information out there that people could do that, because I didn't want people to just download a full save and then create these overpowered decks with like 3 Ryokus and shit, and then just duel everyone and be like, this game's too easy. If you start from the ground up, then you go through the sensation in a role-playing game, well, a game with role-playing elements where you go from 0 to 100. If you start at 100, then there's nothing to do. I do like sugar in my coffee. I could have if I have a really nice coffee, I can have it without sugar, but I prefer sugar. Even if it's just a bit. But yeah, I could eat, and you know, I could have an espresso if I was in the mood, but I'm not. No hot chocolate today. I made a hot chocolate once, and something, I don't know what it is, but when I make a hot chocolate with, like, using hot chocolate pods with the coffee machine, and even frothed milk, it just doesn't work out the same. For whatever reason. It's just not the same. I do prefer it. I don't know. Plus, coffee to me, when you sweeten it up, it's close enough to chocolate, so. Chocolate with salt. Yeah, that's an option. Would I like a pizza recipe? Sure, give me a pizza recipe. I like pizza. Who doesn't like pizza? Also, I don't consider passwords in this game cheats. I know that kind of sounds ridiculous, but it's an intentional way to get some of the cards in the game, so it's hard to call them cheats. Even though technically they're cheat codes, it's hard to call them cheats. you tend to farm for 100% cards. Yeah, good luck. It'll take a while. The problem with this, right, is the problem with 100 cards in this game is because there's still only 21 duels. Even if I believe that I improve them, you'll probably still get bored of the game by the time you collect all the cards. That's I found this out when I play tested the game, all the starter decks, and I hadn't even collected half of the cards when I was deliberately trying to get different cards every single playthrough. Like, I kind of, after playing the game, like, at least 17 times over with different starter decks and collecting everything and trading them over to the one memory card, I was like, I hadn't even collected half of the cards in the game, I think, and I was just like, fuck this. I mean, that's flour. Alright, just eat flour, and you don't even put toppings on it. I don't know. Send the recipe on Discord. Okay. Why not? No, there's only one hidden card on each map. There's just one hidden card on each map. It's a tad thick. Add more cheese. Cheese and flour, that's the new recipe, right? Just cheese and flour. Where do I work? I actually quit my job 2.5 weeks ago. Officially. Quit my job of 5 years. Yeah, that's always cool. Because that's... Even with this game, the normal version, you would play on and off. Yeah, okay. Now's a good time as a lobby. Like, we can keep chatting. If you guys have any questions about this game, now's a really good time to ask, so I have something to talk about. I kind of don't like how the game... I kind of understand why the game wants you to lower your deck cost as a challenge. But the thing is, it's not really a challenge because you just get rid of like 2 or 3 of your most powerful cards and then add in some crap cards. But this kind of punishes you for getting good cards. Think about this, right? Especially in this game, it's even more different. It's way harder to get equipped cards, which are basically the best way to lower your deck cost. And the best monsters you get, especially if you don't have a deck like this. Say if you're just running one of the mid-range decks or the weaker decks, a lot of your strength comes from the 3-in-a-rows you get, like the boss monsters. So having to remove those, which are like your coolest monsters, the ones that everyone's been waiting to get, to duel these guys is just not fun. Like, I don't consider that a cool thing. I understand what they were going for, but eventually I decided it would be better if you didn't have to lower your deck cost just to duel one specific person. Yeah, in theory, the low deck cost idea is good, but in practice, it doesn't work well. I 100% agree with that. And in this, especially as I said, considering I removed equips and most of your strength comes in the monsters you really want in your deck, I feel like having low deck cost opponents literally punishes the player for collecting high deck cost cards. So, you know, especially in this version of the game, I think it's even less sensible to have low deck cost decks. Early on, I actually conceptualized this guy to have a deck cost of like 600 and be a challenge. But it just wasn't fun. It just didn't work. Eventually, I was like, okay, if I make Duelist like here, like 1200, 1200, 1100, 1200, and 1200, that kind of tells the player, look, these are kind of relatively difficult opponents. You can put your strongest cards that you have at this point in the game. Because these are intended to be like the last 5 duels you can beat before you go on to Richard, Seto, and the final boss, who are supposed to be the hardest duels in the game. Proudest character? I think the best duel, out of everything I changed was Shardy. I really like this duel. I think this is honestly a duel that there's nothing particularly wrong with it, which is an achievement, because a lot of the duels will have a downfall. Joey will occasionally make a stupid move. Grandpa occasionally soft locks. It sucks because I kind of forget, like, I'm proud of the Bakura duel, I'm proud of a few duels. Yugi I'd never liked. This iteration of the duel is damage control, basically. I couldn't get a Yugi duel right, so this guy is basically just an asshole boss, semi-boss, that just has a bunch of his ace monsters and plays Mirror Force. Necromancer may be my least favorite because he's literally the same guy but more powerful and he has less crap and his map favors him more. I like Rex Duel as well. Panic. Also, I do like the Labyrinth Ruler duel. But again, if I say these, I go to like a lot of these duels and I like them. Yeah, Pegasus seems to be hit or miss. I've had mixed feedback on him. People have told me that base game Pegasus is harder, and it's like, if you have Toon cards, this guy is a lot easier to beat. You can just rush him. But if you don't have a way to rush him and then he brings out mirror walls, then you can't really get past him. I had that experience this playthrough before, actually. No one caused me as much grief as this guy did. This playthrough, I went all the way up to, like, Shardy without losing. Actually, no. Grandpa without losing. Lost to him once because I have no advantage on his field. I don't have Mountain or anything. And then, I lost once to... Oh, yeah, I surrendered to Yugi. Again, I didn't have any field advantage on him, and he cornered me because I was playing really risky. And then it wasn't really till I got to Pegasus where I was actually losing. Like, I was trying really hard to win, and I couldn't beat him. You just have a mirror wall out, and I could just never get past his monsters. I had to burn all my resources to get past that. So, yeah, it was really difficult to do that. And yeah, you can have a broken deck with only 600 deck cost, but considering you can't duplicate equips in the slots in this game, you would need to farm duels over and over again just to reincarnate and save scum for equip cards. And, you know, another example is the way the game's constructed, which could have been changed to compensate for this. But if you don't have Call the Haunted, you can't get it unless you duel this guy. So you don't have that as a cheap deck cost option either. You have Curse Breakers, but that's about it. And you have to reincarnate for a lot of low deck cost stuff. So you would just have to duel people over and over again. Like, dueling someone repeatedly is, yeah. I was wearing a mask because of the coronavirus duel. I just haven't bothered taking it off. AliExpress sent me a whole extra 50 pack of masks that I didn't pay for. So I may as well use them. I don't know, plus it's getting a bit cold. It's keeping my face warm. That's my excuse. When will I stream again? Good question, actually. Could stream, maybe this weekend. I could stream tomorrow night, actually. I don't know. It depends on what it more depends on my mood now, because I do have free time. But if I'm not really in a good mood to stream, I wouldn't. I streamed today because I was in a good mood, and the stream was great. The stream was fantastic. Today was a very good stream. So yeah. Very happy for that. That's all I can say. Yeah, in the base game, 600 deck cost easy. Remember, I did a challenge run with, like, what, 250 deck cost or something like that? It was less than 300. And it's still one of the strongest decks you could possibly make in the game, no meme. If I wanted to make it stronger, it would have been not even, like, 100 deck cost more. But, like, a plant deck in the base game, you can make with some of the lowest deck cost. Alright, see you later, Mr. Datto. Thanks for popping into the stream. If I stream in the future, I don't know what days it will be, but it will be at the same time. So I guess just always check up, and then you might find it. I actually kind of feel like putting a sweater on. I'm quite cold. Hold on. Alright. There we go. I look pretty much the same, don't I? Black shirt, black sweater. Want to see my mask collection? Oh, crap. I tore this pack completely open. That was probably a bad idea. Yeah, black sweater me. Black everything except black mask, actually. Black everything except the mask, pretty much. I shouldn't have said it like that. That implies I was wearing black underwear or something. They sent me a different color. These are like... I don't know if you can see. It's like a dark blue. I didn't order these. I think... I don't know what I ordered a 20-pack of, but it wasn't the blue color. Here are those shitty black ones. Oh, that guy left the chat. These are the first ones I ordered. And they don't... I don't know. Plastic's too shiny. Blackface. No. I could put on the black bar so I'm wearing all black, but... These don't bend properly around the nose, so I got 50 of these pieces of crap. I don't know what to do with them. This is what happens when you spend too much time on AliExpress, okay? And then I got a whole... This is what I paid for and I got, and then they sent me this. So I have 100 of these. Hey, it's Dark Elf. Look at that. You have a black mask. This is a disposable one, though. It's not the same as the felt ones. Is that all my mask? Yeah, it is. Oh, I also have disposable raincoat. Hold on. Disposable raincoat. Let's see. Men's and women's light raincoat. Let's see. Will it focus? Tool for outside. Towel for outside? It's like Toho. Toe for outside. Ooey your work. Easy. What? Be easy to carry about. Not focus again. No. Doesn't want to focus anymore. There we go. Watching sports events. Yeah, the black masks do, but the Y is like just shit. Accidentally end up buying a fridge. If they sent me one, sure, I'd take it. Yeah, these are not bad, but they are definitely disposable. As soon as you put them on, you can't even really compact them down. It's like, it's literally like, you know, a plastic bag. A disposable plastic bag, but with holes. Also, what is this? It's a secret. Do you guys know what this is? I can't show you the other side. I literally can't. Oh, that's right. They're the last masks. These are the same brand I'm wearing now. They're grey. But I like them so much that I ordered them in white. But I think the grey ones are better. They have... I don't know if they're... It's the same brand, but they're different. Yeah, they do. All these masks have that. But the... Oh, shit. What did I press? Accidentally. I could actually... Do you guys want to hear, like, a different theme? I could load into a duel. If you want to hear a different theme. Mask... We've never had mandatory masks here. I literally bought all this stuff to prepare for it, and we're the only state, apart from Northern Territory, which doesn't matter, that hasn't had to wear them. You can't hear. What do you mean? Am I that muffled? Hold on. Oh, you can't hear the, Is it that quiet? The game audio is that quiet, is it? Play with him, well, I'm not that bothered. I'm not even paying attention to the audio of the game. It's just in the background. Or, actually... I forget. Wait a minute. Dota soundtrack is not on repeat, is it? Properties, loop. Yeah, it's on loop. The Duels of the Roses soundtrack is broken. What? Hold on, let me fix this. Rainbow in the Dark. What the hell is that? Hold on. I'm trying to get the Duels of the Roses music up. I am in Western Australia. I live in Perth. So I'm on the opposite side of Brisbane, like complete opposite side of the city of Brisbane, pretty much. I'm on the opposite side of everything in Australia that's important, really. Opposite side of Sydney, Melbourne, and Brisbane. And Canberra's not important, but it is our capital, so hey. Alright, where the fuck am I looking? Media, music, Yu-Gi-Oh! Soundtrack, and then one of these assembled things. There we go. A good Dio song. No, I don't want to get copyright strikes. That's not a very good idea. Wait, Lord Red Star, I thought you said you were... Oh, yeah, so you're replying to Real Spartan. Yeah, I know you guys are Brisbane, so yeah. Yeah, you hear it now. I don't know why I wasn't playing before, but, the volume level should be fine, right? I don't even know how long I'm gonna be here for, but you guys know I like hanging out after the stream. Even if the viewership tanks completely, I don't even care. I don't even care. If anyone comes in and asks what's up, I will just tell them. I will happily tell them. The metal bar in this, it just doesn't bend properly. I don't know. See how, like, this bends around? This one just doesn't. Hold on. I've only got 2 of these black masks in this packet anyway. But, it's like a torn, completely ripped up seal. Yeah, rip. Not much you can do about that. No question mark? What do you mean? Matthew, how's it going, man? The playthrough is over. We're just hanging out if you want to chill out. And we're just fucking around. I gotta put a bunch of this shit back, but I'm still here. I'm still here. Goddamn. The pandemic, man. Pandemic and AliExpress will do that to you. Holy crap. You guys like the sound of that packaging? Fucking mask ASMR. Another random thing I bought on AliExpress was this fucking USB hub. I ordered one a while ago and it never arrived, so I ordered a new one. But these are like... I don't know if I should really trust these things. They only cost a few bucks. Won't even focus, but yeah, you guys can see all the ports. I already ordered a more reliable one from a better brand of... It's like USB 3, so I don't know, this is kind of obsolete. Might be cheap or something. They're all cheap. They're all cheap crap. Let's see. Hold on. I haven't done this in a while. This black ones, man. I'd probably end up giving these away. There's something about these. They just don't fit on the face properly. I don't know, this just doesn't bend. It just doesn't... It's just not the same. Look at this. The way... Look at that compared to this. Like, it just doesn't fit the face properly. It's just constantly fucked. I don't know. I'm wearing all black. But yeah, this thing... Look, as I talk, it fucking... Like, Terrible. Absolutely terrible. Waste of money. I'll flatten it and I'll just be like, yeah, this mask is fine, you use it. Ninja Clovis. I don't have those non-paper ones yet, so... yeah, not really. This was keeping my face warm, though. But you see, the whole time I was talking with this, it was fine. Well, if I hooked the loop bit around the ear. But then the black one, straight away, there's just something wrong with it. This Redux mod is awesome. You don't have a PC? Damn, man, what are you doing? I wonder if someone could play and emulate this on the notebook, actually. Like a, you know, really cheap notebook? Those ones that have just fucking bare bones basic stat and can barely run like an emulator. I mean, like a Chrome tab or something. I mean, what can run Chrome these days? But, you know what I mean. Yeah, these black masks are really disappointing. I thought it was going to be a cool aesthetic choice, and they just don't fit properly. You wonder. Can you not... You don't have any form of computer to play it on? That is a bummer. Also, I feel bad for people who have to wear glasses that also have to wear masks, because you fog them up instantly. See that? How bad is that? There's nothing you can really do about it. Like, just by breathing, pretty much, it just fogs your glasses up. It's actually crazy. Jesus Christ. These aren't, obviously, they're not real glasses. That's some serious shit. If someone wears glasses, I can totally understand why they don't want to wear masks, because that is fucking egregious. That's all I can say. I think the Doom pregnancy test thing is actually a bit of a meme that isn't 100% true. I'm not 100% sure. But I have heard about that, and then I heard someone, like, debunking it or something. Hate wearing the mask. Yeah, I keep saying, like, if I had to wear masks, I wouldn't have a problem with it. But, again, I don't wear glasses. You going, are you, Cacturn? Enjoy, man. This stream is kind of on borrowed time and just chilling out until everyone's ready to clock off. Usually when the stream dies, like proper dies, that's when I'm like, alright, yeah, I'm gonna go. But I'm not even tired. I finished playing the game. I was streaming the game for like 5.5+ hours, so I'm just kind of having a break from it. Yeah, check the VOD later on if you'd like. Hopefully in the future, you can check out more streams. I usually stream around the same time, and you know that. Gonna make breakfast. What are you gonna make, by the way? I hope you enjoy it either way. You're not tired? Well, are you even in Australia? Because it's only... It's 4:30 in the morning for me, but I'm not even tired. Seriously, I've got plenty of energy. Plenty of energy. Also, I want to make a video on this thing, but it's kind of a massive undertaking. Because I want to make a good video about it to really do it justice, and it's quite beefy. There's just a lot of crap that's written in there that I could say something about. So yeah. Gonna make a nice omelette, nice. Are you gonna actually put anything fancy in it? I'm not a big fan of omelets, but when you start turning into like a frittata and just add a bunch of vegetables and stuff, they end up being really nice. If you take them seriously, they're easy, but they're very delicious. I'm actually getting a bit hungry now, but probably won't eat, because then I'll never go to sleep. A little snack would be nice, but nothing too dense. I have this protein bar still that I got for Christmas, funny enough. And those things are really dense. I guess... Oh, I could have an up and go, actually. Those things. Right, ratio of milk and butter. Well, that's for scrambled eggs. Now I kind of want scrambled eggs, fuck. I haven't had scrambled eggs in ages. PS2 emulator I recommend. PCSX2 is what I play on. Currently in 1.6.0, which would be the latest one when you go to the site. But yeah, that is the emulator, I think I would say. The emulator. Oh, I covered my mouth to burp. I wish I had more random shit to show off, but I really don't. The last thing that arrived, actually, apart from the USB hub and the mask, the white free ones that I got, was just a bunch of fucking jeans. But I ordered 4 pairs, and I only got, I think they send 2 at a time in a packaging. I only got 2 pairs. I don't know why. But it's like, I'm not... What's there to look at? They're just jeans, you know. I know I showed you guys masks, but it's different. There's no point showing... Everyone knows what jeans look like. Everyone knows what jeans. Yeah, see you later, Spartan. Thanks for popping in. You had an omelette sandwich the other day. Omelette muffin sounds good. I really like a good bacon and egg muffin. That's like my go-to breakfast. It's easy to make. You do it all in one pan. I know it sounds like a simple recipe, but you can refine it, and it's very, very good. Use streaky bacon. It's like, everyone knows streaky bacon, right? It's like just weaved fat and meat. You fry that, you don't need oil, obviously, it just, the fat melts down, and then you cook bacon in its own fat until it's crispy, right? You cook all the moisture out so the flavor's quite strong. And then you cook the eggs in the same pan without oil, you just cook it in the bacon fat. And then after you layer the bacon and the egg in the muffin after you've toasted it, that bacon fat then soaks into the muffin. So the whole thing tastes like bacon, because the bacon obviously tastes like bacon. Especially when you cook all the moisture out of it, it's really strong with bacon. I'm making myself hungry here. And then the egg, which if you do it the way I do it, it ends up really fluffy and delicious. It also just tastes like bacon because you cooked it in the bacon grease. And then the muffin soaks in the bacon grease. You don't butter it or anything, you just layer it all on. So the whole thing tastes like bacon, it's delicious, and the contrast between, yeah, kind of crispy. I know what sort of crispy bacon you're talking about. I don't cook it till it's that crisp. You got an error message from what? The stream. Every now and then I got one on one specific channel. It was really weird. I don't even know why, but yeah, I always did that, so I never had that issue until this one channel I watch. It would always come up, and then I would just be like, oh shit, now I gotta refresh, see if I got a middle part going. Look, alright. Yeah, no errors with the stream so far, but I don't know. Not 100% sure, if I'm being honest. Let's see how the video I uploaded is doing, actually, because I haven't checked. I forget that was uploaded 4.5 hours ago. I hope people liked it. The thing about the AI videos is it's a lot harder to demonstrate what the AI is doing. So it doesn't have recordings of the AI doing stupid stuff, because when you actually want the AI to do things you want it to do, it is very difficult. Very difficult. Like, it's stupid how annoying it is. So instead, I just did duels for background footage to keep people entertained while I talk about something. That's what I did on the discussion video. You know, the cards that could have been in Duels for the Roses is what I did. Watching a bit. Yeah, watching after the stream is probably a good idea. Again, I don't know if this stream's going to be 2 more minutes long or another half an hour long. I don't really know. So yeah. I'm glad people are liking it so far. Oh, I got a bot. Donald Wright. Alright. Hide user from channel. I'm surprised that YouTube did not pick up that bot, but I've hidden it. I wouldn't even say what it wrote. It plugged some Instagram. I don't even know if that's like a... I don't know. If that's like a self-advertising one, or if it's like a proper, like, one of those 18 plus bots. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. Why does it keep recommending me random gaming in HD? I'm not subscribed to this channel. Click the 3 dots. Don't recommend channel. Thank you. You wanted to see what? No, don't. That's how they get you, alright? That's curiosity killed the cat. Curiosity killed the cat. Curiosity killed the cat. Alright. Nah, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. If I wanted to, I could probably make a donation incentive for that, but I really don't want to do any donation incentives because people are going to go crazy with that shit, and that's where I turn into a shill. So I'm not doing that. It's weird because no, I'm not a fairy. No. We actually talked about it before, where it's just like some furry stuff like creeps me out. Beast Warrior. What? Because Nekigao number 2. Because well, Nekigao number 1 is a beast, so that kind of works. Enough, I guess. I know you're joking, but yeah, I'd never say that, but... oof. Whoa. I mean, there's weird people of all types, really. 12-hour stream? Nah, no way. It is 4:30 in the morning, so I probably will be stopping within maybe the next half an hour. I'm not tired, but I really should. I should consider going to bed soon, but I'm not until I'm tired, because when I'm actually tired and want to go to bed, then I'll end the stream and just go to bed. I have nothing else to do before or after that. And I have no real time to be awake, really, so... I'm trying to apply for... I'd apply for new jobs, but I'm like waiting on some emails and other stuff. Like, I'm waiting for a bank statement to be sent. So I'm not in a rush. I don't really need to be up in the morning, because then I'll be up in the morning and then just wait for stuff in the afternoon anyway. So... yeah, look, it doesn't really matter who you are or what you're doing. You have the capability to be a good person or a bad person. It's all about your attitude, really. Your attitude and your conduct, and the way you communicate that to other people matters a lot. I kind of learned this through YouTube channel. There are some people where, if they only see me when I'm angry at someone for talking about Ryoku for the 5,000th time, then they're going to think I'm an asshole. And am I an asshole? Yeah, sometimes I am, 100%, but not all the time. Well, at least I don't like to think. It's just, you know... but you know what I mean, right? Everyone has the capability to be a good or a bad person. It's kind of my responsibility to not lose my shit whenever someone talks about something I don't particularly like. Especially now, I think taking YouTube a bit more seriously has at least incentivized me to be a bit more respectful And ultimately, I feel better if I am helpful to people. I don't feel particularly good if I'm an asshole to people. It's just kind of a shitty response, and this will probably sound pretty profound for someone who's in their mid-20s or whatever. See you later, Bob. Thanks for popping in. Might sound profound for someone who's not even really an adult yet. Well, kind of is, but technically, yeah, but I think being an adult is about taking the responsibility to get over things. I think that's a huge part of being an adult. One example, this seems like a very trivial example, but like, think of all those annoying noises that piss you off. Same as like crickets and stuff. Same as like a crying baby, you know, stuff that it's just like, you can't handle it, it stresses you out. I literally think part of being an adult is not letting trivial things affect you. And that's in a lot of different capacities. Actually, a bit of both. I put it on because the last duel was the coronavirus duel. It was the crush card duel. But I just kept it on. I don't know. I actually... Everyone knows what I look like, so... but yeah, it actually is keeping my face a bit warm as well. So I don't know, I kept it on. But yeah, I'm not gonna bullshit. I don't really like this part of my face anyway, so I don't mind keeping this on at all. Who knows? Maybe some people don't want to see my lower half of my face anyways, I don't know. A lot of the time I don't even want to see it, so any excuse to wear a mask, I'll just fucking do it. Sorry, I know it's kind of weird, but here we are. Here we are. But yeah, I really hope people like the AI video. Looking sick with the mask. Well, thank you very much. Yeah, I thought that the contrast of the black sweater and the white mask was pretty cool. But, yeah, I don't know. I think masks definitely have an aesthetic to them. I know some people are really strained with masks, so they really like them, but I just like... I don't know. I feel like this part of the face can never really look bad unless you've done something really bad with your eyebrows. So... eliminating the bottom part of the nose and the mouth and the jaw area neutralizes the face so much that most people, funny enough, just look, unless they have like the bottom half of their face looks really nice, the mask actually makes a lot of people look better. Hate the mask still. I know everyone hates the mask, but I'm just literally sitting here waiting for them to make masks mandatory. I had to, and it's almost in spite of my job. Welcome back, Black Lotus. You're at a good time where I'm just sitting here chilling. I'm happy to talk about whatever. Work required me to sanitize my hands. I already said this a few times on stream. And it fucked up my hands completely. But no one ever made mask wearing mandatory. And mask wearing was like the one thing I was happy to do. And they just never made it, nowhere made it mandatory. So at work we had the option to wear masks, and I did, just because I could, and it covered up this area of my face. It's especially handy whenever you had, like, I don't know, little blemishes or anything down here, you just cover it up. The Sand Serpent? What is that? Kaminari Attack was a good choice. Skull Servant is actually very difficult. Because the first Duelist you verse, if you... Again, you did pick the White Rose side. If you pick the Red Rose side, I'm sorry, but you're going to hate the game. You are going to hate it. I do say in the README to recommend starting on the White Rose. And pretty much all my videos where I've talked about it, I've mentioned starting on the White Rose. But yeah. I mean, you can play on the Red Rose if you want, but yeah. It's Sandstone, I'm pretty sure. Also, funny thing is, that my personal history with Yu-Gi-Oh! Duels of the Rose video kind of flopped. In terms of clicks, which is fine. All this stuff is good information for the next videos I make. But, out of all the videos that I've uploaded in God knows how long, like, that one has the same amount of views as my selling out video, which was just a video of 5 minutes of just my face on the thumbnail saying selling out membership info. Like, okay, I didn't expect anyone to click on that. That's fine. I don't care how bad that video did. It was just that I had to do that video for the thing. But then the My Personal History with Duels of the Roses video, I thought the people who watched it really appreciated it, which was cool, but people didn't really click on it. So I guess people don't really care, which is fine. But favorite Duels of the Roses card? You want to guess? You want to guess? There might be a clue on the page somewhere. Maybe. Maybe. I feel like, I don't know, because it's... The thing is, okay, that video, the only thing the analytics and everything tell me is that people weren't particularly interested on clicking on it. And I think the difference is, when it got recommended to people who aren't subscribed to my channel, they're like, what the fuck? Like, I don't care about this person. I'm not subscribed to his personal history. In contrast to, say, the AI video I did, if someone was interested in an AI video game and they liked Yu-Gi-Oh! And they liked Seto Kaiba's cards, because that's in the thumbnail, they'd be like, oh, I'm going to click this. Because the people who actually did watch the personal history video seem to enjoy it. And the viewer count's only lower because it means it's getting less clicks. Otherwise, the viewer count would be the same and then there'll be less interaction on it. It does seem that people like the video though. Not a lot of my videos get a like ratio of like 1 like per 10 views. It's a pretty good sign that people did like the video. Wait, what about Ryoku? What about Ryoku? Oh, no, it's not. If you're gonna meme about that, then you could say Pumpkin. It's probably... I think I hate Pumpkin more than Ryoku. Because the reason why I don't like Ryoku is a kind of a different reason than Pumpkin. I don't know. But yeah, I actually can't hear the soundtrack that's playing at the moment, so I'm glad you guys enjoyed the video, the music that's in the background. What it actually is I basically made a audio file of 17 minutes of just Duels of the Roses soundtracks. Choose the White Rose. Always choose the White Rose no matter what starter deck you have, it's just better. I designed the game for that way. Just remember that for future playthroughs, pretty much always pick the White Rose. But yeah, see you later. See you, man. Thanks for popping back in. Hope your meeting goes okay. What else are we talking about? Shadow Spectre beatdown. It's not good because you could only get 3 Shadow Spectres. If you want to do a beatdown with something like that, you should do Wood Remains. I think Wood Remains is actually faster than Pumpkin, funny enough. So yeah. You wouldn't expect it, but hey. But yeah, I kind of... Again, I want to personalize the channel a little bit. I don't want the channel to just only be about Duels of the Roses. I want it to be about me, kind of. Because otherwise, I'm not going to be able to ever vary up my content. Which means I won't be able to expand, because Duels of the Roses as a topic is just niche. Niche, however you want to pronounce it. I always said niche. And it's fine. Look, if people want to come to my channel to watch Duels of the Roses, that's totally fine. But, again, people should really understand that I'm a human being, you know. It's not the only thing that I'm interested in. Yes, exactly. It's not named Duels of the Roses Ambassador. So, yeah. But it's just... Look, I know that there's a lot of stuff to talk about with the game, but the game, with the exception of like a Redux mod, there's not a lot to talk about it. And I'm not the type of person who is going to be like, play this mod and review it and stream a different person's mod. I'm not that type of person. obviously I'm going to play my own mod because it's, I mean, for obvious reasons, this is my mod, but it's, because this is personal to me, like it matters to me, obviously. The mod to me matters a lot, and it's easy to forget, but how much of a difference it made that I didn't expect it to be around the time of its release really propelled my mood to be so positive to what it is today. I think things were looking kind of crap throughout the year, and I wasn't sure what the way of the future was. And then, you know, I've told this story before. It's very relevant to the Duelists of the Roses mod, though. But because the work conditions were so bad, I requested time off, and I was getting paid out saved up leave that I had accrued over the years of working there. And instead of using this time, or the first few months, or however long of this time, to do something else, I literally took a chill pill. Well, not literally took a chill pill, I didn't literally take pills that helped me chill anyways, but I literally just relaxed, kind of just took the time to myself, and eventually the Redux mod actually became the main focus of what I was doing in my spare time. And eventually it was also, the people I was working with were also, they were in lockdown. 2 of the 3 people I was working with were in full lockdown, like the UK lockdown. And then the other one, Blair, who made the big modding tool, he came in at the right time. He knew that I was passionate about the game. This is something I really wanted to do, and he committed to making the modding tools that no one else wanted to make. Everything just seemed like it was the right time to capitalize on this. This was the only time I've really had a significant amount of time off of work, and I had people around me that also had free time. So it was just the best time ever to do something like this. So I committed to it. I've always felt anxious when I'm not working, not doing anything, but there was something about the Redux mod where I thought, I need to strike while the iron's hot, because after this, maybe I'll be working full-time and I won't have the time to do something like this ever. So, the last half of the year, pretty much, the main focus of my spare time was making the Redux mod and trying to make sure that it was good. Obviously I was using tools other people made, but I was liaising with these people. I was speaking with them of what I would like the tools to be doing, what I needed them to do, what was realistic. I didn't want to ask too much of people, but at the same time there were a handful of things that there needed to be some sort of focus, of priority. Welcome back, Cack Turned Down. I don't know exactly what you want me to call you, but if you're going to be hanging out here more, I would like to know. Gotta do chores and stuff you plan for today? See you later. Thanks a lot for popping in, Yenwei. Thanks a lot. I really appreciate it, and I'd love to see you come here the next time around. Anyone who's hanging out, it's all good. Really appreciate that you guys are just here listening to the stuff that I have to say, because again, this stuff is really important to me. And I know I'm a bit silly sometimes, but yeah, truthfully, what I'm trying to communicate here is, out of all the things I could have done in my spare time as an adult with work off and thinking, shit, I should be doing something productive, I tried to make sure that the Redux mod happened. It was a pipe dream for a really long time. Luckily, I had someone I was talking to who really wanted to make it a reality. Had another person who came in and offered to just make all the modding tools for it, because no one else was really doing any of this. And of course, there was the groundwork laid out from Generic Mad Scientist that was, without his information, no one would have been able to make any modding tools. So that's how we ended up with basically the Redux team of 4 guys. Even though I made 95 to 99% of the decisions on Redux, I couldn't have done any of Redux, any of it, without these other guys' help. And, you know, I like to feel like it brought us closer together as well. I know it's very sentimental. I know the guys aren't here watching or listening. Maybe someone's lurking. I don't know. Maybe Blair's here and he fell asleep. But it was nice, you know, to just have this moment to just chat to each other and hang out and be a part of something that mattered to the community and even to us. I don't think this mod mattered as much to the other guys as it did to me. This because it's a very personal thing for me, this game, you know. But truthfully, you know, it's got their name on it now. I made sure that people knew who helped out with the Redux mod. It was very, very important to me that they got the credit that they deserve, because I would feel just too guilty to do all that stuff. Caco Demon, there you go. No, I don't know. I don't know. If you said any of the syllables in your name, I would just start calling you that, because I'm gonna say Cacturd anyways, which sounds a bit like Cacturd. So I don't know. I don't particularly know. Yeah, I hope people like this, the AI video. I like to think that people would get a giggle out of, what is it? This. I thought this was fucking hilarious when I did it. I actually couldn't stop laughing at it. I didn't expect it to be that funny until I actually put his face on it, but yeah, it was kind of funny. Plus, you can see my recommended. There's wrestling and scam baiting. Now you know what I watch in my spare time. Royal Rumble's on in, like, I don't know, within the next day or two. But there's no crowd! That's gonna suck! Like, Royal Rumble without a crowd, like, what the hell, man? Anyway, I don't even think anyone here particularly cares about wrestling. It's one of those nostalgic things, you know. Yu-Gi-Oh! And wrestling were two of my favorite things as a kid. And video games, of course. It's like the top 3, maybe? But, I mean, wrestling I liked for longer than Yu-Gi-Oh! Way longer. I'm pretty sure I liked wrestling a year or two before I even knew what Yu-Gi-Oh! Was, or that it was playing here. And then I probably liked wrestling until I think I was 12 years old. So maybe like 2008 was when I stopped watching it. Call you Mitch. Alright, I'll call you Mitch then. I actually have an older brother named Mitch. So, yeah, Cacturn. Cacturn. If I remember it's Mitch, then I will say Mitch. But eventually, I don't know, if my brother ever starts watching my streams, which would be kind of funny, then I'll probably start calling him Mitch. Exactly! I'm glad you agree! I really miss that atmosphere. And even with wrestling now, with the crowd, it's not the same as it used to be. In the early 2000s, especially Attitude Era, but I started watching a few years after the Attitude Era, but it was still in its prime, I would say. Like, okay, Attitude Era was like here, and the bit after that was like here. Before and after Attitude Era was like down here. So, there was still like a busy crowd, and like, you look back at those, and the crowd reacts to everything. There's so much atmosphere. Is that the original SmackDown vs. Raw? Because the one I played the most was 2006 that had General Manager mode, and that was my favorite. I remember once, I think I lost that game, or we sold it or something, and then, I remember I rented out the original SmackDown vs. Raw not knowing that it wasn't 2006, thinking it'd be like the same game, and it didn't have General Manager mode, and I was crushed. I rented the game out, and then I didn't even play it. I just went back to playing some other game that I had. But eventually, I may stream SmackDown vs. Raw 2006. It would be nice to have a stream schedule where part of the week I can play Duels of the Roses, and then part of the week I can play different games. That might introduce my channel to different demographic, or just, well, the same demographic, but people with different tastes. As much as Duels of the Roses, it retains a good viewership and chat rate and everything. If I only play that, then I'm never going to break away from it, which is ultimately what I want to do at some point. So it would be nice to establish that, you know, I like Duels of the Roses, but I also like other games. When I hit 6K subscribers, I am going to play Dark Souls and stream that. Which, some people have said that they're really excited for. Which I am excited to replay that game as well. I haven't played in so long, but... apart from Duels of the Roses, Dark Souls might be the game that I know the best. I know a lot of people... Dark Souls community is massive. And there's tons of players who play Dark Souls and know more about me. All the speedrunning community and everything. But I know quite a lot about Dark Souls. I can't retain it all because I haven't played it in that long, but playing that game and like the bosses and dodging their attacks is kind of like riding a bike after you've done it so many times. It's just natural. I would only die if I wasn't paying attention, I think. It's possible because I would be streaming. I wouldn't really care, but for example, I know basically what's good in the game, what's powerful, what's a good build, min-maxing and stuff like that. Yeah, I need to figure out a stream schedule. It's kind of difficult because I have 3 videos uploading a week, and I want to upload more. I want to do, once a week, I still want to upload a Redux-related video. So that would take up 4 slots in a 7-day week. That would leave 3 days for streaming. So I don't know if I do 1 or 2 on Redux mod streams, and then 1 stream a week where I play a different game. I'm not 100% sure, honestly. I have to think about how I'm using my upload space. But yeah, I think that would be a good way to... I think I would retain viewership from the Duels of the Roses streams, provided people were interested in the game. And I've had people say that like they even like when I played Gran Turismo, which a lot of people find racing games boring, which is that's fine, that's totally fine. But I do like playing those games, and they're a good, relaxing, chilling stream. Even though they're just not particularly interesting for people to watch for an extended period of time. But I really like those games. I like playing them, so... And generally, if I like the game, I started streaming that as a break from this game, actually, when I'd played this over and over and over again. I would just play... I actually have a look right now. Have I ever played Forbidden Memories? I have not. Funny enough, if there was one Yu-Gi-Oh game I played other than this one, it would be Forbidden Memories, but I don't actually plan on playing it. And the reason why is... I feel like it is actually a featureless version of Duels of the Roses. It has... If I played it, I would probably play that, I don't know what it's called. Is it 15 card mod or something? So that whenever you win a duel, you get 15 random cards instead of just 1? Something like that. Yeah, I plan on streaming Battlefront 2 again. The funny thing is, I actually bought that game for the PS2 so that I could stream it, because back then I had this really shitty laptop. Actually, it's right here, I can show you. I had this laptop, and this was what I streamed on and did everything, and it wasn't very good. Look at it, it's all beaten up. I stick it over... You can't see how scratched the keys are because I stick it over them because they were that bad. But for example, there's like... where I tried to take the stickers off, I even had to put some duct tape over this bit so that my palm wasn't resting on this rough patch of where I like scraped to try and get rid of the sticker. Anyways, I would stream on this laptop, and it sucked. I couldn't run a game on my computer and stream at the same time. My computer just couldn't handle it. Still, Gran Turismo 3 is my favorite. Gran Turismo 4 is a better game. There's a lot more to do. It's way more content, but Gran Turismo 3 just has a special place in my heart. It's the first game I played with role-playing game elements, actually. I didn't realize it at the time, but I loved collecting the cars and accruing money, modifying the cars. It's almost like... And one day I'd like to do a video about that game, actually. It's It's crazy because back then, motor racing and everything was popular. And everyone back then, as a kid, you'd grow up with at least one car game. And Gran Turismo 3 really spoiled us. Yeah, this laptop is really beaten up. I don't know, I don't even know what to do with it. I think what I'm gonna do... This is the only thing I can think of doing with this laptop, is, when the living room's set up with consoles... Hey, Sultan, yes, I'm still live. I've been rambling for about an hour at this point. Or no, maybe half an hour. Maybe a bit longer than that. What I plan on doing with this... When we have our living room... second living room set up, because at the moment it's out of commission. If you've seen Shilling my previous video, the history of Duels of the Roses, you can see one of the living rooms, and it's not really usable. When that's set up with my consoles and everything, I can casually play games on a console, record the footage through my old Elgato, like on the PS3, just through this, like just have this next to the TV, and record that footage. That's the only thing I can think of doing this, because if I'm playing in the living room, I can't, you know, I don't want to move my PC back and forth and everything. So I can just have this sitting there, and it can handle recording a game and nothing else. I just record it through OBS, or actually, probably better to use the actual client, the game capture client, so there's less, because it knows exactly what it's doing, and I fuck with my OBS settings. Yeah, so you'd like the, what's to the left of your guitar? Yeah, it is a hole. This is where the antenna used to come out of. That was the antenna. Don't need that anymore. Our antenna's actually screwed. And I mean, who the hell uses cable TV anymore? You just use Netflix and stuff and the internet and stream stuff. I never really watch TV anyway. But yeah, funny enough, I never played F-Zero games. But, hold on, I'm gonna put this up. No, I'm carrying this still. Also, I went into that and I replaced all my old passwords and everything. I changed them all because they were all really old, and one of them was compromised, and I used it for like a bunch of random stuff. Even if it was just random stuff for like Nando's, I was like, I may as well change all this. But I really wanted to make sure that my main accounts were changed, like my banking and everything, to like proper passwords and not just like a word with one at the end or some bullcrap. Anyways, what was I talking about? Oh yeah. As a kid, I loved all different forms of racing games, and I really loved Mario Kart 64, which gets old after a few times, because this is Beast. How's it going, man? What? I forgot about the whole Beast thing. Is that like someone from the Discord, or like someone's memeing? See you, Lee. Thanks for popping in. Thanks, dude. It's always good to have you around, man. What was I talking about? So yeah, anyways, grew up playing Mario Kart 64. I grew up with a Nintendo 64 and a PS2. They were like my two consoles that I played a lot as a kid. And, Diddy Kong Racing, I loved that game. I kind of underrate how much I played it, but because Mario Kart 64 had no campaign, Diddy Kong Racing for me was just better. Better in every way, that game, honestly. I feel like it. It's a shame because, you know, everyone wanted to play Mario Kart 64 when they came over, which is cool, but Diddy Kong Racing, honestly, I think that was a way better game. When you look back at Mario Kart 64, it's actually a bit pathetic how much that game lacks content. You just pick 8 characters on 16 tracks and that's all. I never played Star Wars Episode 1 Racer. I never had a PS1, actually. So it's badass. Alright, if you think it's badass, sure. I don't consider myself very badass. But, sure, I'll take it. Yeah, I'm still streaming. I'm just here hanging out, and it's really cool. I appreciate everyone who stayed to hang out. I know that I haven't really been playing the game anymore, but, yeah, that's all good. Thanks, Awesome Overlord. Thanks for hanging out, man. Yeah, see you in the next stream. Again, for anyone who's hanging out still after I play Duels of the Roses, I really appreciate it. It means a lot. Even if you're just hanging out, you're lurking, even if you're asleep or something, who knows, maybe Because people say that they've fallen asleep to my streams before. So, yeah. But I never played any PS1 games as a kid because we just didn't own any. We didn't own a PS1. Hey, Dakota. Yeah, I assume there are people lurking, and that's all cool. I don't want to call out lurkers. I just do want to let them know that I do appreciate the viewership. Because really all I'm doing now is just kind of speaking my mind. And that's, you know, that's when all the real stuff comes out. I have a lot of fun during playing the game, obviously, but, obviously, you guys know me. I have a lot more to say than just my thoughts about the playthrough of the game, you know what I mean? So, I'm happy to entertain people during that playthrough, but, you know, after 5.5 hours that I beat both sides of the game, I'm ready to just chat about stuff. And, you know, if anyone wants to talk about anything, now is the perfect time. You know? I sucked at the airplane. I sucked at those, but they were fun, I will admit that. I think the way they handled the weapons was better. There wasn't as much variety, but... Actually, I don't know. If I'm being honest, the green shells were always fun. Even the red shells... I don't know, the red shells felt good when you're from behind, but then they don't really do anything when you're ahead, they just hit the wall. Have I ever welded? No, I haven't. That is not a question I expected in like 100 years. Hold on, I need a cheeky sip of water. It's my face, holy shit. Nice. New pure spring water. I think this is like the water from Costco or something. I spilled some water on my face. Whoops. Why am I wearing the mask? It's just a meme. I put it on for the coronavirus duel, the crush duel. And I just didn't take it off, and now, I don't know, I'm comfy in it. I'm comfy in it. Why not? Also, I've explained this a few times in the stream, but AliExpress sent me a whole 50-pack that I didn't pay for. So now I just have these free masks to use, so I'm like, fuck it. Screw it. And also, I hate my jawline. That's another reason. I'm just gonna totally say that. I'm totally not afraid to admit that. It's like my jawline's on a slight angle. It's really weird. If my face is slightly on an angle, it doesn't look wrong, but if my face is like dead on, it's just like, what the fuck? It looks like someone broke my jaw as a kid or something. It looks really, really weird. Anyways, what were we talking about? So, it was on 64. I didn't know that. I thought it was PS1 only. But yeah, I like Star Wars quite a lot, actually. And I liked racing games. So, as a kid, I would have really liked that game. Wasn't there a PS2 racing Star Wars game? Star Wars Racer Revenge. I don't think it was that one. Oh no, it was a flight. Let's see, Star Wars games. Yeah, well maybe, no, it wasn't Jedi Starfighter, what the hell? Damn, there's a lot of PS2 Star Wars games. What? Oh, there we go, Star Wars Starfighter. We owned that game, but as a kid, I had no idea what I was doing. I sucked at it. So I didn't like that, but eventually, when I played Star Wars Battlefront, because at the time I really liked Battlefield 2 on the computer, but my brother always played the computer, and I was only allowed the PS2. So I was dying for a game like Battlefield 2 on the PS2. And Star Wars Battlefront and Battlefront 2 were that game for me. And then that actually got me into Star Wars Lego. Because I loved Lego at the time as well, and then eventually I got through Star Wars from that. Bombad Racing, hold on. Yeah, sorry, I will comment on the... That does look very strange. Why are their heads so goddamn big? Alright, that's kind of funny. You know what, that actually... So that's a kart racer, right? It looks like it's designed, the heads-up display looks like a kart racer, because your position is so large on the screen and it has the track. That is a kart racer, surely. Alright, anyways. Yeah, I will comment on, Mario Kart 64. So the thing is, they did a really good job with the 2D sprite sort of thing. They did an excellent job with that. My only problem is the game didn't have enough content. I know that it would have been crunch time. It would have taken them a lot of time to the point where it probably wasn't worth it. They would have missed their release windows. But, it sucks. Like, there's nothing to do in that game. Once you get the cups, which you just basically play all the tracks once, that's it. It's primarily a multiplayer game, but I mean... Like, think of this, right? Imagine if GoldenEye only had multiplayer. People would have still had fun and gone to each other's houses and played GoldenEye. But what would you do at home when you didn't have anyone to play with? Like, you play against bots. As a kid, like, I was the person as a kid who would be happy to play against bots, but people, by today's standards, that would have been ridiculous. Surely, right? But yeah. Yeah, Lego Star Wars was great. Ooh, actually, I'm gonna try and find the two sets I was obsessed with as a kid. Hold on. The battle packs. I think that was it. I think that was it. I missed the older ones, the droid and the clone battle packs. Oh, actually, the stormtrooper ones as well. Oh. This is so much nostalgia. This thing. 007 Nightfire. What console was that on? Because I think there's a few, like, GoldenEye gems, but I never played any of them. I played that Wii one, and it was basically just like a really bad Call of Duty. I didn't like that game at all. It sucked because I traded that for Super Mario Galaxy. Well, I let a friend borrow it in exchange for that, and I never got it back. Super Mario Galaxy, and I would have rather kept that. So I think eventually I sold that. Because I think he lost. I'm not going to be a hypocrite and say, because it's like, no one really cares about that shit. Eventually you kind of forget who owns it, and you just have it, you're sitting around and something happens to it. But I traded away, Super Mario Galaxy was actually the only, like, good Wii game that I had apart from Super Smash Bros. Brawl. These? Perfect. I wish I could go back in time with money and just buy more of these. Because as a kid, especially, like, you know, you don't have a lot of money. Even though you want these, generally the people responsible for you know it's not the best idea to let you just repeatedly buy something like this. But yeah, the one I think I bought the most of was, I thought this was sick, right? Because these didn't have the different color body ones, but they were good value because instead of like 4 minifigures, you got 7 droids out of them, and the Super Battle droids were goddamn cool. I really like those guys. No, I wanted an image, not the thing. Not an Amazon link. Wait, on Amazon, $270. Oh my god. Man, as a kid, if I knew this, yeah, I would have bought fucking tons of these. You would never imagine sets like this would be so valuable in the future. That's crazy. Because this must be for collectors only, surely, right? Oh my god, man. This thing, as a kid, like, they would have been $20 Australian, but goddamn, they were so valuable. Sets, no other set you could buy were as valuable as these, because the minifigures are so good. And look, you get like a Commander Cody. Or what you do is, from other sets, like, oh, I remember there was some Empire sets that I got, and they had the shoulder pauldrons, so I'd give not Commander Cody, this guy, the yellow dude, the shoulder pauldron, and it would look exactly like Commander Cody in, like, the Lego Star Wars games, and I thought that was so cute. Also, this dude is cool as fuck. I love that red armor. Even just this turret is so nostalgic, and that walker, so nostalgic, with the little engines on the side. Those supercharger engines that they put on the top of, like, those car models. Yeah, these things are designed to be value, and they're very good value. They were really cool. Oh! What is this? Star Wars The Clone Walker. I had this as well. One of the few other Lego Star Wars sets that I got. Oh, was it this? Yeah, I had a couple of these, I think, as well. Very cool. But I think this is the one. Yeah, I think no, I didn't have these minifigures. Fuck, what one was it? God damn. What was the one that I got? The sets. Nah, I don't think it was that one. Very, very different. Oh, these things were cute. I didn't have this exact one, but those... Wait a minute. Though the droid pack I was looking at had those. Yeah, I definitely had a couple of these. They were released shortly after the other sets that I was talking about, I believe. But apart from this, I had a lot of Lego City, but it wasn't quite the same. Star Wars Lego was a lot cooler. I think this is the one that I had, actually. Assassin droids. I forget what they look like exactly. Oh, these the IG-88 dudes, or you just mean no, I don't want to go to eBay. IG-88, man. I remember that guy from fucking Shadows of the Empire. Dude is threatening as fuck. I don't know how I ever got past that guy. The bosses in Shadows of the Empire as a kid, I could never figure out. I couldn't even... As a kid, I didn't even know how to beat the AT-AT. Wait, is it AT-AT? AT-AT or ATST? It's ATST. Because this is AT-AT, okay. I couldn't even figure out how to beat this dude in Shadows of the Empire. No! Not... What the hell is that? Yeah, this guy. Well, you can't really see that. It's very pixelated, but... Oh, that's probably a better... Look at this guy. That's nostalgic. I remember jumping up here being so afraid of this guy. This boss. Because it's like, you're just a dude with a fucking blaster as a kid, and then you walk in to the ATST, and you're like, how the hell am I supposed to beat this guy? Like, it's impossible. How? Because you watch... I don't know. I watched the original trilogy on VHS when I was like 7 years old or something. Out of boredom. And you see these guys, and it's like, alright, we can't... There's no way a single person can take them down. And then you play as a guy with one fucking blaster, doesn't even have a helmet on. And you've got to kill one of those? Jesus. Like, how is that possible? But yeah, you just shoot him in the head repeatedly. If you know... like, with video games, if you know enough, it's ridiculous. Oh, look at that. That's a nice shot. That's a bit better quality. Very ominous looking. Just, again, you walk into that and you see that guy and you're like, oh, shit. But yeah, Shadows of the Empire, pretty cool game, actually. The Gladiator, oh, remember that guy? Holy crap. The last phase of that dude, I think, I don't know. I remember, like, this game on easy is so easy... And then any difficulty, medium or higher, was, like, impossible for me. Like, I had no idea how you were supposed to beat it on any difficulty other than easy. Also, this level sucked. People have very mixed opinions on this game. I commend them for trying the variety. The only thing I actually didn't like was the biking stage, but it wasn't... I don't know. Yeah, you didn't have Ewoks either. You didn't have the the cables to tie around the legs like you do with the AT-ATs. You don't have the Ewoks, and it has like the two logs, and it goes into the head. It's just like doom, and then it just blows it up and kills the poor dude who's ever inside. Also, remember the Wampas? You can play through the level without even releasing them, but then you can also release them and they just own you. It's kind of funny. Oh, alright, that's Brutal Doom. I thought that was a screenshot from one of the later levels. Shadows of the Empire. What a game. Complete nostalgia. Complete nostalgia trip here. I don't know how we get from A to B to here, but goddamn. The level design, I actually liked these levels, like the freighter level. What level is this? If there was a walkthrough that had HD screenshots, I would appreciate that. Oh, that's the sewer level. All the levels in this game, I thought, the actual... the 3D platformer kind of levels, I thought were really cool. They were done very well. So people are very critical of this game, but honestly, most of the levels, I'd say about 6 or 7 of the levels in this game were really cool. Oh yeah, the hunt mode in Battlefront 2 with the Wampas versus the things. Those rebels didn't stand a chance against those guys. Also, everyone remembers this thing to be threatening and just... Oh, the boss? I think as a kid, I was kind of too ignorant to understand why... Is it the Dianoga, is it? I think as a kid, I was too ignorant to understand why something like this would be... I'm not getting a good screenshot of it. Oh, that thing. I didn't understand why this would be so menacing or evil or threatening or creepy. I was just like, oh, it's just a bunch of tentacles. Like... But as a kid, people were terrified of this thing. Absolutely terrified. Yeah, the draw distance did hold it back, but I mean... Games like this, they worked around it quite well. Like, this level, you didn't... Again, think of a game like Silent Hill, right? Where the draw distance made it more creepy. Games like this, they work around the draw distance most of the time. This level especially, you can't see far because it's so murky in there. You don't even see that as a problem. So, well, I don't. Also, what are these other screenshots? Just random crap. Because it's all green. A green video game? Oh, Dota, okay. Dota looks so damn ugly. The original one, man. I don't know how people played this. I mean, back then it would have been mind-blowing, but goddamn. Like, when I played Dota 2, I thought... Oh, it's a different... Is this like a mod of Dark Forces or something? That's crazy. Deleted... What the hell is this? Fuck it. I don't know. I don't really care. Oh, this is the last level? Again, see the draw distance, right? But I kind of like the idea of the levels just being kind of murky and foggy, or this is just like dark. I don't know. I never, as a kid especially, I never saw it as a problem. I think it would look a bit ridiculous in Goal Spaceport, because that's just like an open, bright level. But hey, again, you could argue that the sand is flicked up, or it's a sandy planet, I don't know. Is it Goal Spaceport? Yeah. This is the most nostalgic level, I would say. Maybe not for the best reasons. I think the notorious feature of that level is how goddamn long it is. But for some reason, I like the long levels. I honestly like the long levels. And they did offer checkpoints, so it was kind of like each level was like 3 levels of the same theme, almost. Also, for some reason, they have another ATST just in the middle of this level casually. It's kind of funny. But yeah, seriously, I look back on this game quite fondly, even though obviously it's flawed as hell. But hey, I am known for playing a game that has a great aesthetic but is flawed as hell. That's like the thing that I like. I kind of prefer these games over untouchable games, honestly. The best example of this is actually Dark Souls might just be the best example of this. Stop looking at stuff. May stop streaming soon. I probably should within the next half hour. But I'll wait until I crash from tiredness. What was I going to say? Dark Souls, the world and everything in that game, so many good things going for it. But then there are just some things where you're just like, really? But then you eventually love the game so much that you see past its flaws. And I think a game like Dark Souls isn't nearly as bad or inexcusable as a game like Duels of the Roses. Yeah, imagination was key in the games, and that's another argument or just fact I like to state is now that games are more realistic looking and they have these really high standards, which again, I'm not really, it's a boomer thing to complain about, but it leaves less to the imagination. But I think the kind of, there's a penalty for that. You're more easily disappointed when a game doesn't hold itself up to this high standard. I miss back then when, you know, you were playing a game. Now it's like you are interacting with this multimedia experience. And it needs to look a certain way, it needs to sound a certain way, blah blah blah, etc. And back then people were just like, oh, here's an idea for a game. And then had a bunch of stuff in the game that represented that. Which, I don't know, again, if I compare a game like Doom to any modern shooter like Call of Duty, I like how a game like Doom, again, I know they didn't have a choice because it was just how it was, it's self-aware. All the enemies are these little sprites that are just supposed to represent what they're supposed to be, and you use your imagination to fill in the gaps. Now we have Call of Duty, everything looks very photorealistic, or as much as they can realistically make it and run it smoothly, and everything's animated to try and look realistic, and everything is trying so hard to look like a real life thing that it actually detracts from the experience of a game, kind of. Again, like, if you like Call of Duty, like, that's fine. But I kind of find it weird, like, standing in the middle of a level like Doom, and, you know, it's just a game, you know, and you don't expect to interact with anything. I'd rather that than having a character next to me that's sitting there posed behind a wall with a gun, waiting for you to go up to the wall and press F to breach it. And if you don't press F on the wall, they just sit there in this pose for literally an infinite amount of time until you change it. It's so strange. It is honestly strange. Glover for the N64. I've never heard of that before. Never heard of that before. Alright, that is... I've literally never seen this before, but that is the textbook Nintendo 64 looking game. You know what? If I grew up playing that game, I would probably love it, just the way it looks. I see a lot of cool stuff in that, actually. Like, it's nostalgic to look at that, and I haven't even seen the game before, or heard of it, I swear on my life. But it follows closely to a lot of games that I've played or seen in the past. But yeah, I like that. I can dig that. I kind of almost wish I knew about that game earlier and I'd played it at some point. Because it has it's oddly nostalgic for me to look at that. I'll bring it up in case anyone is actually lurking and will want to see what it looks like. Like, see that? And also this. If you, assuming you guys can see my mouse on the screen, I think it goes through my OBS actually. Ghost Hunter for the PS2 is another one. People seem to not know about it. Yeah, I've not heard that either. Let's have a look at that. No, we need to look at PS2. Okay. I'll see a screenshot of it. Whoa. Does it really look like that? That looks shockingly good for the PS2. Am I missing something here? Is that a real screenshot? Holy crap. That's crazy. Yeah, see, this game, it looks like it has its own aesthetic going for it. This is, yeah, wow. The monster design and everything looks very idiosyncratic. This is something that I could dig if I played it as a kid, if I knew what it was. Every now and then you come across a game it's not a perfect game, but it is a solid game. It's a self-aware game. The thing is, for me, game doesn't imply that something is perfect. I was going to say perfection or perfected, and then I ended up saying perfect, but mispronouncing it. But seriously, games like these mean a lot more for me than just masterpieces, if I grew up playing them. There's some weird screenshots here. I don't know if it's the same game or not, but... I don't know if I played any games quite like this that I'd love to share examples of this, but any ones I have are quite popular. Hey, what is this? Ghost Hunter keyboard, PS2 keyboard. Oh, right, PS2, as in the PS2 USB adapter. Nice. The PS2 input, that's kind of funny. Hey, imagine going to your kid, right? Hey, you wanted a PS2? And you buy him one of these. There's a PS2. Fuck, that kid would be salty. The Glover reminded me of a very popular game, actually. Gex 64. Some of the levels in this, the screenshots don't reflect it, but, like, this is a classic old texture thing which games use to try and give you a clue as to what the flat ground looked like. Games also like to use shadows, these sorts of games, to tell you what above, like, perspective-wise, it helps you out a lot. I think Sonic may be one of the first examples of that, but I don't like Sonic. Don't tell anyone, but I don't like that game. But also, the first game I played growing up that had a lot of that was actually Super Monkey Ball, which... it's actually really important in that game because it's very position-based and you can line stuff up. It's not... Yeah, see... it's a streamer. What's up, dude? You can see the contrast of even, like, just a different shade of green. There you go, that's a good example. All the levels have this sort of thing, so you can actually tell precisely where you are. These games, they know that sort of thing's useful, even if it looks kind of strange. But you get used to that sort of look. So, this is an aesthetic I grew up liking. We had a modded original Xbox, and one of the few games I played on it that I really liked was Super Monkey Ball. I didn't like any of the other games on it, but Super Monkey Ball Deluxe was one of my favorite games around the time I was playing it, and that would have been around, the early to mid-2000s. So that was an exciting game to play. Very fond memories of Super Monkey Ball Deluxe. Very fond memories of that. Yeah, Gex was great. I wanted to try to find a screenshot of the level I was talking about, but it was only showing me early ones. Wait. Enter the Gecko. Well, that's just the 64 version. But, oh, for example, even the screenshots like this are just nostalgic. I remember going around that room trying to figure out what the hell I was doing. The most nostalgic part of that game was, and again, see, they use this sort of thing. All these old games did it. It's a very nostalgic thing. I'm trying to remember the, like, computer level? Maybe if I just Google computer level, it'll come up. I think this is the closest we're going to get, right? Also, I think it would say on the text random thing, it said www.com.com or something, and I always found that kind of funny. Cartoon level? I never got that far. No. It was seriously like all TVs and computers. Far out. I can't find it. It was like the second area or something? It wasn't that far in. I never got that far in that game. I can't remember. God. It's failing me. My memory fails me. What can I say? Yeah, see, even this, I remember this. I remember that shit. That was nostalgic. Oh, look at these similar images. Look at this aesthetic image. Well, what is this? WordPress.com. 4,000 pixels? Are you joking? Alright, that's not going to load within a reasonable time frame. Wait, TV level, maybe? No. The game, I don't know, Google doesn't know what I want. Wait, what if I level 2? I don't even think it's second level, because it's got worlds in that game. Like, it's this one. It's something to do with this, surely. I don't know. I really don't know. Circuit Central. I think so. Yeah. I'm pretty sure this is it. Pretty sure this is it. Wiki, maybe that'll help us. Maybe to show us some more screenshots. It was very early on. Oh, look at that terrible fucking... Can you guys see that, actually? Yeah, you can. How bad is that? Look at the cursor. Toon TV. Oh, so it's all TV related. Hold on. It could have been any of these then. Any of these. Oh, this one! Yeah, www.com.com. Yeah. I wish I had more screenshots here. But yeah, I remember that distinctly early on for some reason. Yeah, all this other stuff I wouldn't even... Wait, Pangea? Maybe? Is this early on? I can't even remember. No. 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 Smell Razor, I think I remember that. I can barely remember. This almost looks familiar. I'm probably just because of the colors and like the life bar. But I can't really think too much about it. I can't remember a lot of the stuff, to be honest. Hold on. Is the weather picking up? Hold on. Let's just go back to the cam, because I might end soon. Not central, what the fuck. I hope that doesn't come up in my results now. Weather's gonna start climbing at 7. Alright. Yeah, it seemed that way, but as a kid, I had no idea what it was trying to do. So, I don't know, it was just like, I was like, ooh, a computer world, and I thought that was exciting. Hold on, actually, you might turn... I should really just stop streaming, hold on. I'm back. I'm back with a vengeance. Alright. Oh, I'm alive. I have a face. Ah, Jesus. Alright, well, it was a good stream, guys. I wish I could stream forever, honestly, but... yeah, we're getting to that point where I'm getting tired. As you can tell. And yeah, the sun is coming up and everything, so now I really should stop myself. And things are relatively quiet anyways, so now is just the perfect time to stop. So I want to thank everyone who's still here for hanging out. All the lurkers, shout out to the real heroes. You guys make me not feel so insane when I'm talking about myself or whatever, just random shit after a stream. Am I going to stream anytime soon? Yeah, actually. I stream around the same time. On random days, I guess. So if you just check past the channel, or if you're on YouTube and I'm streaming, it should pop up for you if you're subscribed. So sure to subscribe. Yeah, if you haven't subscribed to me, maybe you do that. And then I think, because I've subscribed to someone and he had like one viewer in his stream and it would show me his streams, it would just randomly pop up when he was streaming. So maybe if you sub, it will pop up. You can help me reach 6K as well, and then I'll be streaming Dark Souls. I do plan on streaming more. If I'm not in a particularly good mood, I probably won't stream, because then the stream won't be good. But when I am in the mood, and I'm not doing anything, I'm just gonna stream, and then the streams will be probably hours long. Whenever I stream, it's generally around the same time. I usually stream to quite late my time. It's almost 6 in the morning. So yeah, thanks again everyone for popping in. I hate ending streams. It's my least favorite thing to do in the world. I hate stopping a stream. But there's always going to be a next time. And I'm going to have a lot more energy. And we're going to have more stuff to do in those streams. So thanks again everyone. And I will see you guys all later. See you. Thank you guys so much.